This now concludes the O&A Variety Hour. Stay tuned for the Opie and Anthony Show, spreading across America. It's the O&A virus.
Some people don't like you to mention certain things. Some people don't want you to say this. Some people don't want you to say that. Some people think if you mention some things, they might happen. Some people are really fucking stupid.
Hit me! It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Damn. You're a completely different entity from what you were as a younger man.
Yeah, I quit drinking when I was 18. I'm sober since I'm almost half my life.
It was the booze that was doing all that?
And the drugs,
How do you figure at 18 to stop drinking booze? I don't get that, because I was just starting to get into all the drugs and the alcohol at that point, going, wow, look at what this one could do.
I think I was a sex addict from the age of, which is I still am, but I think from the age of like second grade. I'm not exaggerating. I was sexually active. Never with an adult, though. You know, unlucky little fella.
No, man. man. You know what?
So that addiction was always there.
If you're going to bring the subject up, I got to say something had to happen to you.
I
had to.
It wouldn't surprise me.
You
Look,
are a cute little boy.
Oh, I've seen photos. I want to molest myself.
Dude.
Blonde hair, eager, doe-eyed.
I blew up a young picture of you, and I put it in a paper bag in the toilet stall. Crinkle, crinkle.
Because I've seen your act a lot, as you know. We travel, and I mean, some of the stuff you talk about, I'm like, you have to have first-person knowledge as far as some of this stuff goes.
I don't know.
What was your first, any way whatsoever, sexual experience?
It might have been, it was either getting blown and blowing one of my little friends when I was like in second grade, or like
Wait, did I just hear right?
Oh yeah, when I was I was in second grade with little boys, you jerk, yeah.
Wait. You and another little boy went down on each other.
Absolutely.
It was called Monster.
Okay, that's it, Opie.
It was called Monster Rain.
Oh yeah, when I was probably in second. That stuff happened when I was in like second grade.
Second grade.
Hold on, you make it too easy because I've been keeping a notepad since we've been off the air, right?
Yeah.
And I was at the Montreal Comedy Fest again, the quantum leaping all over the place. And I went to Montreal, and all our pals are up there doing their thing, Voss and whatever, everybody. And Norton was doing this showcase. It was the Dirty Show or something.
No, it was
like
it was Jeff Singer put on a show called Confessing It.
It was hilarious.
Where you tell a true story, and I call it a true
story.
story.
So I'm sitting in the audience listening to Norton admit to all these Canadians that he used to play a game called Monster Rain when he was a kid.
Monster Rain?
So I quickly got a Sharpie, wrote it right on my palm, making sure that the ink wouldn't like fade out anytime soon.
Monster Rain?
What, you want to explain Monster? I thought you wouldn't confess this on the
please,
air.
who cares? I was in second grade.
I thought it was going to take us an hour to get this story out.
Please, no, I don't give a shit. I was in second grade, and my friend and I don't even remember his name, would play this game where we would pretend that it was raining Monster Rain, and we would go under a porch and blow each other. I don't remember how it happened, why there was Monster Rain involved.
That was like a code word.
I honestly don't remember where it came
Let's
from.
play Monster Rain.
Monster Rain.
And you run under the porch.
And and it would it's all very vague memories.
Wait, but that's
at that age, would it end in any way?
No,
or
I don't even think I got a rod. I didn't know.
Wait, that's second grade?
Yes, I know all that because that was in Edison. I moved to North Brunswick a Halloween of fourth grade, which was obviously the beginning of the school year in fourth grade. So that stuff happened like long before that. I still remember the first girl. I don't remember the first girl I kissed, but I remember the first pornographic pictures I saw. I remember this girl Janice, whose last name I do remember but won't say it. I remember kissing her little lips and putting my face on her ass. That's where I got my ass fetish from.
And how old were you then?
Second or third grade. She was like a year older than me.
He's getting action.
I remember trying to get this girl to sit on my lap naked next to some sticker bushes. I'm like, you can either sit on my lap or you can sit on the sticker bushes. And she picked the sticker bushes. You wonder why I have no self-esteem.
This was last night, right?
This was very recently, yeah. She was in third grade, and I pulled up in my Saturn. Help! Mommy's sick! Get in the car. I don't like sticker bushes.
Wow. So that was the first sexual experience in second grade?
I don't remember if it was Janice first. I don't remember.
Would this be very mutual between everybody, or were you sort of a predator back then?
No, I was younger, or the same age as. But it wasn't any abuse. There was no adults involved.
No, I know. I completely understand.
Normal experimentation.
There are kids do things like that. In kindergarten, my first experience whatsoever was in kindergarten, and it was a girl that lived down the street, and we used to go into the shed behind her house, and she would show me her hiney. She was some Dutch girl.
That's
and
a lot more normal than Monster Rain, though.
Maybe so, but I also
I didn't even know. I had no clue, by the way. But this was kindergarten. Where to take that? You show an ass, you get a little tingle and stuff, looking at a girl's ass. But where you go from there, I didn't have a clue. I wouldn't know to play Monster Rain.
I was such a late bloomer. I had no idea what my stuff did until I was 12. I'm not even kidding.
Oh no.
I got the famous movies in grammar school. We've talked about this on past shows.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, you go to you go to grammar school thinking it's just going to be another regular day at school. You got
another day of arts and crafts and milk and cookies,
climbing the ropes in gym class, and learn a little fake history.
Sure.
And next thing you know, they're separating the boys from the girls, and the gym. You go to the gym, and they had the big door up. Remember
the big separating door between
door
the girls and boys?
The gym, and next thing you know, you're in a room filled with guys, and then the girls are on the other side, and you're like, Uh-oh. And then they showed you the film.
John is noticing he's growing hair in areas he didn't have hair before. He's interested in girls. Love
That
those
film.
films.
So
They were hot.
so I saw that.
Hygiene is important at this time.
Yeah.
So is setting your alarm clock so you can get up even if a fire alarm goes off in your apartment building.
And so we saw the film, and my life, obviously, like everyone else's, my life changed. Like, oh, screw this, playing baseball after school every day. But then it was obvious that the teachers told the parents that they're showing the film.
Oh, because you're supposed to work with them when they get home.
When
right?
they get home. So I think they even said something like, if you have any questions about the film you saw, we did tell your parents to expect some questions from you guys today.
From Junior when he comes home.
So this is a true story. I went home, and I climbed up into my apple tree, and I wouldn't come down all afternoon. And there's my dad at the bottom of the tree, convincing me to come down so we could talk about this.
Why did you climb an apple tree in horror?
Jesus.
Because I just didn't want to hear my dad talking about sex.
Oh.
Simple as that.
What a shock! A shy boy named Opie climbing an apple tree.
Climbing a tree.
Oh, it was ridiculous. And then
His dad in the sheriff's suit standing below. Now, come on down from that tree, Opie.
And then,
I don't know, I'll get the ladder, Ange.
yeah. And then I remember staying up there all day, and he finally convinced me to come down. He sits me in the living room. I remember this like it was yesterday.
Oh, boy,
the
this
next
is
thing,
a nightmare.
he's like, don't worry, it'll be okay. And all of a sudden, he's like,
When me and your mother...
No! Then he's explaining what mom's poo-ha does.
No, stop it!
And what mom's boobies do. And I'm just horrified.
Yeah, that's traumatic.
And then I was asking...
Best to just learn it on the street.
And then I was
Yeah,
asking...
serious.
I was asking what the back door does, if that has anything to do with it.
You asked your father
You
what
asked
the
if
back
your
door...
mother spoke Greek?
I don't know. Your mother hasn't given that up yet.
Does mommy give Greek lessons?
Well, because I
Greek.
think that was the day I sort of learned that there was more than one down there. I didn't know.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm like,
Yeah,
all
well,
right.
you wouldn't know. You
All
wouldn't
right,
be
so
familiar
like,
with the
all right.
female anatomy.
So there's a second one down there. What does that do?
That's
Yeah, you wouldn't be familiar with the female anatomy.
Oh,
As a matter of
dude.
fact, I think in first grade, I believed that in order to make babies, you had to do it in the girl's back door. That's what I thought.
No, you only do that if you want a doggy. That old gag.
Doggy style.
Ba-dum.
Yeah, it was horrifying though. When they'd show you that film, and then you go home and I didn't. My father wasn't living with us, so it was
Who had to tell you?
Mom didn't even bother. She didn't even bother trying to discuss this. I learned it on the street. I learned it like through second, third, fourth. By fourth grade, I knew everything.
You learned it in a tree fort.
In a tree fort
Yeah,
with
he
a
was-
young man named Richard.
See, that was the
We
difference.
played Monster Rain. Monster Rain. That is the best.
You gave that up way too easy.
I didn't care.
I'm talking about the story, but you also
Would you
gave it up
get-
too easy when you were in second
Well, I
grade.
didn't even, how I used to get that same girl Julie to sit on my face because she would wet her pants all the time. I liked the way it smelled.
Oh my God! See, this is where it comes from.
That's true.
Do you think you were touched as a kid?
That's the point I'm making. If not, I should have been.
You just don't know.
I almost hope so. That would explain a lot. God, I hope I didn't develop all this oddness on my own.
Would
But
you
then
ever
again,
would you ever do hypnosis or anything?
I've tried hypnosis, but it didn't. I can't. They actually tried to hypnotize me recently on Tough Crap, and I'm very difficult to hypnotize because I can't relax.
Woke up from the hypnosis with his pants undone.
Yeah.
Hey, could you speak, Anthony? You ass. Woke up from the hypnosis. Sorry, I didn't get much sleep. The alarm went off last
Yeah.
night in my house.
You know, my sister's gonna kill me, but I have to tell another story.
Uh-oh. It involves your sister?
Yeah, this is a classic.
Talk slow.
This is a Stop, dude! Don't touch your stuff while I'm talking about my sister.
I'm not. I'm just. I had an itch.
Doesn't involve Monster or Rain, does it?
See, something else the listeners need to know. Jim touches himself throughout the whole show.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
when he starts hearing something hot, he grabs himself and goes like, oh.
Is there any way we could build a
It's a
counter
new
higher?
show, by the way. Monster Rain Garage.
Is there any way we could build the counter higher around Norton?
Dumb listeners say that.
Do you remember back in the NEW days too? Jim would actually take it out
I mean, you
Never.
really?
Never. It was just guys in the room.
No,
Never.
well, but you had it out.
Unless you said Monster Rain.
No, Dice warned me about that.
Maybe.
Dice warned me and said there are times that Norton gets so turned on, he will take it out in front of other guys and start whacking. Is that true or not?
I don't know if he said that, but it's not true that I would do it. Believe me, I would tell you.
Shut up.
There was one
I've
time.
seen your
Listen to
dick.
me.
You had it out.
There were times when chicks were in studio, and they're like, there was Montana Gunn and another chick, and they would have drank out of the mule, but Steve was filming, and I'm like, no, I wouldn't take it out.
Not
They would
on
just rub it through
camera.
the yeah.
You shy boy.
I know.
Yeah, but you know when the show gets sexy at times.
Yeah, I'm a pervert. So what?
Yeah,
all
I'm
of a
still
sudden-
waiting for that to happen.
I know, no
Yeah.
ass.
We only got the gay out today.
No, it might happen today. Actually, we got a couple escorts coming in.
Yeah, a couple goers, yeah.
Yeah, a couple goers. So
Great.
when the show goes down that sexy road, all of a sudden Norton will try to get your attention and pretty much go look.
Oh yeah, I'll point at my
Yeah.
lump. Yeah, of course.
And he does it to everybody. Like,
Yeah.
look what I'm packing right now. I don't. Why do you need to show other guys that
Only
you're packing?
because he gets absolutely disgusted.
Oh,
He's
I
like,
know.
oh.
You pulled your bag out in bars.
One
Just
time I
your
did that for
bag.
the laugh, but
Yeah.
I was rubbing it against a girl's leg.
Yeah.
That was at the Long Island event. I'm
Yep.
talking to this chick. That was to make you guys laugh, though. I pulled my bag out, and I'm standing next to her. I'm pushing it and my helmet against her leg while I'm talking. She had jeans on. I'm like, yeah, and I'm like pointing, and like, look, and my helmet's against her
You
jeans.
ever pull your bag out and zip up your pants and try to convince the girl, not hard, and try to convince the girl that you got gum stuck on your pants?
No, I didn't ever do that. Why would I?
I was trying to go for a laugh and bombed horribly.
I didn't mean to be so literal. I'm sorry.
Sometimes I do try to be funny.
No, but I thought you were doing like a thing that guys do.
Actually, some guys do. Some guys do that. Someone told me about that one. Whatever. Well, where were we?
Did you get a tingle in your stomach when it would be like, hey, you want to? Ooh, Monster Rain's
See,
coming.
I honestly don't remember. I don't even think I got a rod, to be honest with you. I don't remember. I don't think I got a rod.
That is the
understood it.
weirdest story, man.
Yeah, it's very odd.
Monster Rain. You got to make up a word for it because it would sound funny. Hey, you want to give each other head?
I don't think we knew the term. I was too young to know the term. I knew it was wrong
How
or
did you
naughty.
know it was something you did?
I tell you one
Like,
thing.
how did you even know to put your mouth there?
I don't know, to be honest with you.
Maybe he was.
My age, though, so it's like, unless something
Maybe
happens
something
in his
happened
life.
to him.
But I remember that.
How do you know that?
Why are you pointing at me when you're saying maybe he?
No, I meant he being the other guy
Yes.
involved in Monster
Oh,
Rain.
all right. Well,
No, that
don't-
wasn't
and it was
you.
only
How
two
about
other
you
guys
point-
here.
How about
There's-
you point near the
I'll
window?
point out the
'Cause
window?
that's where the guy is.
I'll
There's
point at
somewhere out
Jamaican
there.
Mike.
Yeah,
Who's
no,
in the
not
studio.
Jamaican
Perhaps it
Mike.
was that.
That would have been monster murder. But no, I remember
A
the
young
first.
boy choked to death today on the report.
That's right. He was found with his teeth gone and curry in his lap.
Wow.
When I was a kid, I remember the first pornographic picture was two guys with mutton chops and a girl in between them. I'll never forget this. And she's laying back. One guy's having sex with her, and one guy's got his mule in her mouth, like her head is back hanging over. So maybe that's how I knew. I don't remember, but I still remember that like it was
Must
yesterday.
have just looked like Chewbacca down there, too, right?
Don't remember. I just remember the guy's mutton chops and her mouth on his mule.
That is
Wow.
wild. So that was the code to get some action Monster Rain.
Yeah, I don't even remember if I made it up. or
Imagine,
not.
imagine Jim going to his mom. Mom, I'm going outside to play Monster Rain. Okay,
Monster
Jimmy,
Rain.
have fun.
So Monster Rain, if the rain hit you, something bad would happen. So you'd have to get out of the rain, right? Is that the gimmick?
I
so you
think
had to.
so,
So
but
you
I-
had to take the potion.
That makes sense. Yeah, drink out of this. It's an antidote for Monster Rain.
Right.
I need the antidote.
Don't want the monster to get you. Swallow it all.
I mean, in hindsight, knowing what I know now, snake bite probably would have been a more appropriate
Right.
name for that game.
Snake.
Help! I'm here. The doctor's here.
Wow, what a sick, twisted little.
That's classic.
Little boy.
So going back to the whole sex thing and finding things out as a kid, my sister hates when I tell this story, but it's the truth. I'm from a big family, and we love TV like you know, Aunt.
Sure.
Always watching the Brady Bunch and all that crap on TV, and we're all sitting there one night, watching something. All of us are downstairs, Mom and Dad and my brothers and my other sister, right? And all of a sudden, there's screaming coming from upstairs. My sister's screaming. You know this story? Just screaming her head off. I'm like, what the F is wrong with my sister, you know? And all of a sudden, she goes, Mom, I'm bleeding!
Oh no!
Had no idea what that was.
How old was she?
I don't know.
And had no clue.
No, I don't
Oh,
know.
jeez. You got to let the girls in on that little secret that's going to happen.
Yeah, that might be something you might want to pass a note when they're a lot younger. Like, someday
blood is going to flow from there.
it's going to look
be
like you're being
frightened.
murdered. Don't
right.
worry about it. We'll talk about it when it happens.
And guys will ignore you for a week. I think they should tell every little girl that.
You're going to be a real bitch on wheels, and
Yeah.
guys won't talk to you.
You may feel guilty about your privates, but wait till they start bleeding profusely.
And since it's the 70s, here's a belt with some snaps and pads, and you just strap on a diaper. Girls nowadays got it knocked. I remember being a kid, and you ever discover one in the garbage pail in the bathroom? I remember doing that. I walked into the bathroom, and parents, because my mother didn't do this, hide the big rolled up wad of toilet paper. Because as a curious kid, if you look in the garbage, and Ben is disgusted, you look in the garbage in the bathroom and see a big wadded up toilet paper, not crumpled up, but rolled, you're going to think, oh, there's a present in there or something. It's wrapped up so nicely.
No, I wouldn't think that.
What would you think?
Nothing. I wouldn't look in the garbage for a wrapped up present.
Okay, Monster Rain, but you
Yeah,
would,
Monster Rain, relax
you would
over
do
that.
that.
I'm not saying I wouldn't have looked in my friend's shorts for a gift, but I certainly wouldn't have.
Because it wasn't crumpled like you had blown your
Right.
nose and thrown it in there. It was wrapped up. So I unraveled it, and it was like, you kind of pull on it and it unravels like a magician trick.
And you're like, ooh, what do
And
we
then I'm
have
like, what
here?
do we got here? There's something in here. And then
Wah, wah,
what came
wah,
out was
wah.
a used Kotex, just covered, and yeah. And I was like, oh my God, what's that? And I had to ask my mother. I go, what? Why is there something with blood on it in there? And she just said, oh, shut up, and sent me away. Didn't even discuss with me.
Probably
Thank
better
God.
she didn't, yeah.
Thank God. I learned that. But you know something? How many years later is it? And I still remember that traumatic moment.
Hey, let's go to the phones. This guy's claiming he played Monster Rain with you. It's probably a joke. Mudgy?
Fudgy.
Fudgy?
Fudgy, yeah.
Fudgy, Jesus.
Hi, Fudgy.
See, Jim,
You figured out what that other hole's for, huh?
don't you remember what we used to do, Jim? We used to take that big fat pencil, and we used to put Elmer's glue on it and shove it in our ass and try writing on the wall.
No?
That sounds like
No, and what he gave it
fun
away
thing to
is
do.
I would have used rubber cement. Always easier on the buttocks.
All right, well, the guy's trying to do a bit.
I had another. Oh man, I just forgot
Oh,
this
my
thought.
God, I can't hang up the...
There you go.
All right, hold on. It might be my fault.
he was
Wait,
ready to
what-
unload.
My bad.
What did you forget, Jimmy?
What were we talking about?
I don't know. I shouldn't have gone to the phones. I just wrecked it.
Talking about the periods.
Oh, yeah.
The worst thing I ever found. This was in the teenage years. This is nothing to do with that. I found
A decapitated head
No, that would have
in
been
your
funny.
trunk?
In
No.
your apartment?
I lived with my parents. A loaded condom in the toilet.
Was it Pops?
Well, who else was it?
Well, you never
Yeah,
know.
it was my parents. I guess they didn't want,
Yeah.
I mean, I was 17.
I've seen the...
They didn't want any more meaty disasters?
Yeah, I guess they saw the failure they were raising, and they're like, quick, just put latex on it.
This all started because of his scars, by the way. Yeah, Jim has like a roadmap on his arms.
He was a cutter because he played Monster Rain.
No, the Monster Rain was always fun. This was later in teenage years.
Jim, did you try to end it though?
Yes and no. It was more of an attention-seeking.
That's an attention getter.
That is an attention getter.
Yeah, I believe when you slice your wrist, it's just an attention getter.
And most times, yeah, I'd say
There's so many other ways to do yourself in.
I think you're right. 'Cause it was like the one time I did it was really brutal. Like where I was.
And the people that die from that, they're like, hello, and they just run out of time. But in general, they want to be found and
Right.
and then nurtured back to health.
Just want to be loved.
if you're gonna do it, there's so many other ways to
I
go.
knocked on my
man.
parents' door. One of them I did was really bad. Like, where I actually wound up needing like 18 stitches. New Year's Eve, 85 going into 86. I'm like, oh, this is a bad one. So,
That was a good year. Good way to start the year.
yeah, positive note. That was the year that was in rehab when the Challenger blew
But
up.
you have like, I don't know, 4 or 5 on one arm alone, I think.
Well,
And then
I'm a
and then he
righty.
tried to go long ways down the vein once.
Yeah.
That's in the back. That wasn't a suicide. That was just anger.
Oh, okay.
That was
all
not
right.
a suicide.
That's a brutal one on the
Yeah,
left
and that one
arm.
and that one I did on the same day.
Oh, God.
But then he showed me the jugular one day.
Are you sure you saw the? I don't even think
You
there was a
showed
scar
me
on my
once. I
jugular.
think it's a slight scar or something.
maybe. I don't know.
Unless I'm remembering some. I don't know.
Unless you remember me telling you.
But you actually had the razor up here and you just couldn't go through it with it?
No, it was obviously just like swipe. Of course I couldn't go through with it.
But did you actually slice a little bit?
Yeah, I was in the woods. I did that. I just took a box cutter and went.
Oh, gosh.
But I don't think you can see that anymore. I think you're remembering. You might have seen something that might have been something that happened recently.
I remember you told me the story.
Okay, yeah, 'cause I don't think I still have a story.
And we weren't really laughing about that one.
No.
Get your cock out. Jimmy says, get your cock out. Put my cock in your mouth. Put your face south while we're under the house. Jimmy, crawl under the porch. Yeah, I said it, crawl under the porch. The monster rain's coming, the sky's gray. My pants down, 2 kids helping each other under the damn house. Y'all know the game, monster fucking rain, it ain't a damn thing changed. You're all under the porch, your friend fillets you. Crawl under as 2 digits masturbate you. I alleviated the stress with a cock caress. I exploded my friend's neck with a monster mess. Just 2 little boys, no need for Vagilume. Stuck on a little crotch with a slight lack of pubes. We gotta keep it quiet, make sure mom don't find out. I'll finish you off quick so I can pull mine out. It's just a little pleasure with a lot of shame. Who cares, I gotta blame it all on the monster rain. Get your cock out. Jimmy says, get your cock out. Put my cock in your mouth. Put your face south while we're under the house. Jimmy, crawl under the porch. Yeah, I said it, crawl under the porch. The monster rain's coming, the sky's gray. My pants down, 2 kids helping each other under the damn house. Jimmy Norton, get your cock out. Jimmy Robinson, get your cock out. Billy D'Angelo, get your cock out. Everybody, get your cock out.
Now available on Nortone Records. A heartwarming compilation. A tribute to the mentally disadvantaged. It's Jim Norton duets. Straight from the Opie and Anthony show, it's Jim Norton, a preschooler's keyboard, and a room full of retards. Singing some of television's greatest hits.
Mister, we could use a hanger if your mother gets pregnant again.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Easy, he sure ran that one into the ground.
That'll be a promo.
XM's 100% commercial-free music channels are now available online at listen.xmradio.com. XM Radio Online. All of your favorite XM music channels, streamed anywhere you have an internet connection. And you can hear shows from top XM personalities, Bob Edwards and Opie and Anthony. Plus, we have channels you'll only hear online. We brought back Special X and On the Rocks. Online only. Sign up at listen.xmradio.com.
I don't understand anything, so there you go. You know my problem? I watch too much news, man. That's my problem. That's why I'm so depressed all the time. I figured it out. I watch too much CNN, man. I don't know if you've ever sat around and watched CNN longer than, say, 20 hours in one day. I don't recommend that. Watch CNN headline news for 1 hour. It's the most depressing thing you'll ever fucking do. War, famine, death, AIDS, homeless, recession, depression. War, famine, death, AIDS, homeless. Then you look out your window. Where's all this shit happening? Ted Turner's making this shit up, man. Jane Fonda won't sleep with him. He runs to a typewriter. By 1992, we will all die of AIDS. Read that on the air. I don't get laid. No one gets laid. I'm writing, Jane Fonda. Will you fuck this guy so we can get some good news, please? I want to see a well-laid Ted Turner newscast. Hey, it's all going to work out. Here's sports.
This is the nicest part of the South. It's like the only part of the South you go, like when I go there, nobody goes, man, I wish you could take me back to New York with you. You go to like Mississippi, motherfuckers be hiding in your car and shit. Shit, boy. It's nice here, too hot though. This ain't no place to be in, like, child, shit. Get the fuck out of here, man. It's hot every day, 90 degrees and shit. It's like hotter than 10 niggas in a Volkswagen.
We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Why not share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM gift cards, now available. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And now you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com. This holiday season, give the gift of XM.
This holiday season, what are you giving your sports fanatical dad, your country music loving mom, your news junkie brother? With 100% commercial-free music, 24/7 news and talk, and Major League Baseball in 2005, XM is the perfect gift for everyone on your list. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. To buy radios, gift cards, and gear online, go to xmradio.com.
Your mark, ready, set, let's go.
The college basketball season is here, and XM is your home for men's and women's college basketball games.
ACC basketball, Pac-10 basketball, Big Ten basketball.
XM is the perfect holiday gift for the college hoops fanatic. And don't just give a radio. Give XM service, too, with an XM gift card. To buy radios, gift cards, gear, and accessories online, go to xmradio.com.
Here's Opie and Anthony when they aren't stinking.
Ooh, who took their shoes off? It's a little stinky in here.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
We have to say hi to Dom Irrera.
Dom Irrera.
Or was it Dom Irrera? Hey, Dom.
It's Darth Ferrer.
Our stupid producer mispronounced your name, so we've been calling you Dom Irrera all morning long.
I kind of like that. It's almost Latino. I'd have a lot bigger following.
Yeah. Well,
so what did I miss? Some 18-year-old girl admitted she slept with her father's friend?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, we weren't buying it at first, but now we're definitely buying it.
Why can't I meet kids like this?
She decides that she needs to tell her mom, so we decide, why not tell her on the air? And and it got a little ugly. Basically, she slept with her father's best friend, yes.
Oh.
Wow.
You raise a kid just so your friend can have sex with her.
I always love when people admit to stuff on the air, like a nice, intimate surroundings, you know.
I know.
Well, I don't know. Why do people do that? Why do they do that? Like on Oprah and stuff? Why?
Jerry Springer and... Well, the Jerry Springer stuff.
That's bullshit, yeah.
That's all fake.
But
Everyone
they do.
knows
They
that
come
now.
on the other shows and just admit things. Why don't they just go into a nice room with their loved one and admit it there?
I don't blame the guy for liking a younger chick. I like younger chicks. So what?
Of course.
Well, that's what always kills me about, when people say to me, why do you go out with a girl that young? I go, because I can. What am I going to go, I'm going to go out with my grandmother? Somebody as old as me? You know what I mean? Come on, give it up, you old bag.
There's plenty of time when you get older to be with an older woman.
Yep.
So when you're, middle-aged, I guess.
What did she look like, this girl?
We don't know.
Sounded hot. We didn't really ask. She seemed like a typical 19-year-old.
Oh, I love
that you would find in Hazleton, Pennsylvania.
and the mother's raising another 2, so best friends could have sex with them.
Dom, did you ever date a younger girl?
Oh, yeah, always. I mean, my girlfriend's 20 years younger than me.
Really?
Well, so was the one I broke up. I was married, and I was going out with like this 18-year-old girl. Matter of fact, her father was my best friend. No, but I did for a while, and I cheated on my wife, and that really, it was like a year. That's not worth the energy.
Wait, you were married and you cheated with a younger woman?
Yeah, for
You
a
cheated
year.
for a year? How'd you pull that off?
I don't know. I was just out of my fucking mind. I was like going to Vegas with her. I looked like one of those like Goombas with the big blonde with the big tits,
Chippy at your side?
Yeah, like the arm piece thing. I mean, I'm still friends with her, but she got too old for me. I had to let her go.
I asked you that question because Dom is the author of one of my favorite jokes ever. that was my awful setup. But it's like I saw you on stage one time, and you're like, I dated a girl so young that I dated a girl who was so young I didn't see her for a while. She got taller. One of the greatest jokes ever written.
Her favorite food is pescetti.
Oh, that's funny.
Really good.
Oh, wow.
Well, that's in that child molestation bit.
But did you hear me almost butcher that brilliant joke?
I know, you were teetering there for a while, Jim.
Damn it, I was nervous.
It ruined his joke.
No. Hey, man, did you guys get my setup so that you could ask me so I could knock him out of the park?
We got nothing. We
my,
didn't even have your name right.
With my rental car bit and all that shit. We were talking about that. I was talking to your producer last night. He said, what do you want to talk about? I said, well, the one thing I don't want to do is fucking material in the sense of acting like it's not material. You know what I mean? That's what
we
I
love those setups. Hey, been on vacation? Because I know renting those cars is just a bitch.
It's funny you should ask. Now, here's 5 brilliant minutes off the top of my head.
Yeah, because I'm the king of riffing. Oh, that's funny.
But I just want to tell you the child molestation bit that Jim was referring to, because it's interesting how you can get away with shit if you pull it back on yourself. So basically, it is child molestation is a horrible, hideous thing, but there's a flip side to everything. What about the kids like me who wanted to be molested and nobody would touch? Remember, my grandmother be giving me a bath and saying, "Grandma, just tickle my balls very lightly, cup them. Guess the way. Let me see your tits. I'll give you $1." You know? But the thing about that is that the only way you can get an audience on your side, you got to bring it back. You know what I mean? You can't be like, I'd like to finger your daughter. You know?
Right. Behind closed doors, perhaps that works.
Yes.
On the radio, it works if you're a daughter telling mommy.
So how did the wife find out about the young Chippy?
Her panties.
No.
Yeah. She left her panties in one of the drawers. I mean, it was a setup.
She did it on purpose, right?
Yeah, sure. She said she didn't.
Were you telling her, don't worry, I'm going to leave my wife?
Oh, yeah.
And then a year goes by, and she's like, fuck this, I'm going with the panties.
And your wife finds, underwear with Wonder Woman on them?
Right.
Underoos. Underoos? What the hell is this?
Yeah, that was horrible, though. It's not worth it. I mean, it's just it's better, as you know, just to get a hooker.
Yeah, right.
It's not worth the energy of all that.
For a year, you know what kind of alibis you got to come up with for a year, and the things you got to keep track
of?
Oh,
man, I don't know how I did it. I don't know how I covered for myself. Like, I just got caught with an internet thing with this girl from San Francisco. My girlfriend just caught me now. I can't stop. I'm sorry. This is my only fucking addiction. I could give up drinking or anything else, but this. And she says, so I made up this whole story about it. I was just trying to practice using the computer and the internet and all that, and I got away with that.
How'd you get caught?
She looked in. I'm so fucking stupid. I gave her my email.
Oh, Jesus!
I know. No, I gave it to her because she had to look up a ticket of hers that I had bought for her, and I totally forgot that they weren't all erased. And she's paranoid enough. Well, she's smart enough to go back and check it all out. That's how I got caught.
You got to watch even on Instant Messenger, because there are programs that can track all of the dialogue you've had on Instant Messenger.
Yeah.
So you even got to watch what you say in those little IMs, because the chick knows a computer.
All of a sudden, there's a stack of printouts of things you said 12 months ago.
Yeah.
Oh, I am the worst at cheating. Always have been.
Everyone's running to their computers right now, thanks to Dom.
Dump it. Dump your files.
Right.
I'm the worst cheater in the world, because I don't care. I don't even care. Like, I will move on and not look back, so I don't even try to be subtle about it or anything. So I'm the easiest one to catch. I just go, I'm cheating. Goodbye.
Really?
Yeah, I don't even try. I leave things out. It's awful.
That's a good way to get out of a relationship.
It's pretty much it, because why do I want to bother? If you found somebody else, why do you want to bother hanging on to something you really was annoying you?
I don't know. I must like the drama, because you're right. If you really care that much, you wouldn't even do it.
Yeah, people like playing Mannix. You like being the guy that's got to get the evidence, make sure it's set up correctly. You don't want the other party to catch on. It's too much work.
There's something nice about sneaking around, though. There's something hot about just knowing that it's dirty and wrong.
Really?
Yeah, shame.
Shame
on you.
Well, if you put it, if you have everything on the surface, then it's not nearly as much fun. Yeah, but I mean, it is too much stress. I like this whole fucking thing is hard enough traveling and resisting. I mean, like you can get chicks that I could get girls right now. It's the fattest I've ever been, the ugliest I've ever been. I can get girls hotter than ever just because of my little bullshit comedy act.
Yeah,
which is amazing.
Yeah, look at Jimmy Norton.
Look at Norton,
dude. The last time I saw Irrera, I don't know what girl it was, if you were dating her, if she was your wife or your girlfriend, but I've never seen you with any girl who wasn't smoking hot. It's fucking amazing.
Oh, the Montreal Comedy Festival.
Dude.
You were walking around with
Holy
someone really hot.
Oh, yeah, well, that's my girlfriend. That one. Yeah,
wow.
She's in bed now. I don't know whether to go deep sea fishing or go back to bed and play with her ass and jerk off. I can't decide. Help me out with this, guys.
We can flip a coin for you.
Anyone have a coin?
You know, we have couples have sex on our show. Maybe this could be the first celebrity having sex on our show.
Now, whatever happened to Mercurio?
Who? What?
Oh, nothing. Never mind. I had some kind of a thought out of nowhere.
What? Who's he?
That's Jim's boy.
Yeah. You should hear what he says about him when the mics are off. That brave Jimmy Norton.
I just won't mention his name.
All right.
Where are you working, Dom?
I'm at Bananas in Poughkeepsie.
Of course.
Friday and Saturday. It's always funny. You know, no matter how much you try and be as good as you can at something, you have to say you're working at Bananas. They couldn't name it the Poughkeepsie. Is there anything wrong with the Poughkeepsie Comedy Club?
Yeah.
It's not wacky and zany enough.
Yeah, already Poughkeepsie's funny enough, but you got to be Poughkeepsie Bananas.
People getting ready to go out are just sitting there going, wow, I'm going to Bananas tonight. Right. It's got to be fun. The place is called Bananas.
I mean, is there a funnier fruit than bananas?
No, it's bent. It's yellow. It's just wacky.
You can use it in a rape.
And then eat it.
There you go.
That's funny.
That is funny.
That's a great club, man. Banana Poughkeepsie is phenomenal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love those clubs. I mean, to me, it's like so much. I just like not having anybody tell me what to say or do. That's why you guys must be having fun on satellite.
Yeah, it's a lot more fun than regular radio, that's for sure.
Now you get tired of the bullshit of people editing you, and that's what I love about stand-up. It's like, it's just leave me alone.
We're going to call it Bananas Radio, I think.
Yay, I like that.
It makes it funnier.
I like the ring.
But the problem with bananas is the symbol is actually a smiling banana. It's a banana like a smiley face on it. Ugh.
Plus they got this cheap like wooden chimp with paint chipping off it. It's been around so long. That's behind you. So no matter how far in life you go, you're still at Bananas.
You sure that's not the bouncer?
Well, that's what I always think about, like certain comedy acts. Judy Tenuto.
Yeah.
Or like Harry Basil. I don't know if you remember him, but he was like a prop act. And I said to him, Harry, because he has to pick up his props after the show. I said, no matter what I do, hopefully I walk away with a little dignity. I said, you can have the greatest show of your life, and you're still picking up your plastic ass and your Superman cape and your cow that goes over the moon.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Hey, is he the guy that used to open for Rodney?
Yeah.
Okay, I have seen him.
Yeah, I did. I got a spot at Rodney's funeral. It was like a gig. We did the eulogy, right?
Yeah.
And it was a lot of fun. As far as like nostalgically looking back on this legendary guy, and he was really good to a bunch of us that were at the funeral, and I loved the guy. But Tim Allen, you ready for this? He bumped. He asked for a spot, like he was doing a gig at the Improv.
Oh man.
He wasn't even on the thing, and it was just so weird. I would never think of doing that. I said that. Adam Sandler says, you going up? He goes, no, man, I'll choke. You guys do it. It's like, who wants to do a eulogy? Here he is asking to it. Then he gets up and he says, we're not on the air now, right?
No.
Okay. He gets up and he goes, Rodney taught me a big lesson. He said, he took me out of his special one time. He hired me and then fired me. He says, I realized Rodney was talking about his wife and doctors, and I was talking about tools and cars. And I guess you see where that got me. It's like, what the fuck is this? Like, your time for catharsis? It's a funeral. He's like, what is he getting back at Rodney? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like bizarre.
Yeah, that's kind of a weird place to be getting back at Rodney.
Yeah, vindicated in front of his weeping fucking relatives? What an ass. Do another Christmas movie.
And then Leno gets up. And he slams Bob Saget. because Leno has not 1 ounce of sincerity in his body, and he goes, he says, yeah, Bob, it's good to see you working again. And I was like, fucking A. It's like Saget was crying. People are crying, the guy's dead.
It's a funeral.
He's doing like a roast.
That is weird.
That is very strange. Wow, like a gig.
Did you go up and talk at all or no?
Yeah, I did, And I just said, I did a couple of stories about him because I loved the fact that he was so nuts, Like even when he was 80. He was 80 years old. I went to his birthday, and he goes, hey, kid, you want to get fucked up? Right? And I go, Ronnie, I don't smoke pot. He goes, all right, I'll see you in 10 minutes then. So he was like, he was like this old kind of jazz musician.
We used to get him high on our show. He used to come in, and we used to get him high all the time.
Oh, yeah. He was getting high.
Pot. He was, like you said, in his 80s, he'd come to do our show, and during the commercial breaks, he'd go get high with Stinky.
Yeah, he was doing coke in his 70s.
Jesus.
I told him he had a stroke. I said, Ronnie, man, be careful. He goes, it's just a mini stroke. I ain't no pussy. It's not going to ruin my day. What, this one arm not working? Fuck that.
He was the real deal.
Yeah, he was a character.
Very cool.
Well, Dom.
I always like to end my bit with a sad moment.
Yes. Isn't that great? A funeral story.
When are you working at Bananas? This Friday, Saturday?
Yeah, just Friday and Saturday.
And then you're going to come in and see us soon?
I hope so, man. Thanks.
Yeah, we'd love to have you in, all right?
I appreciate it.
All right. Thank you, Dom.
Talk to you later. Good luck with it, guys.
See you later, man. Have good shows.
Very cool. Very funny.
One of the funniest guys alive.
Turbo Carrera, as Ben would say.
Dom Irrera. Always a tough name to say, actually.
Last name thing went nowhere?
What? No,
it went there.
Because I was trying to remember the name he actually...
What did you say? Dom what?
Dom Irrera.
Yeah.
Dom Irrera.
Dom Irrera.
Opie and Anthony. XM 202.
Ben's busy trying to book guests for our show. I love that. I've read all the emails from corporate. I've seen everything. I just don't comment. You know what I do with email? I email the staff of this program only. I don't email corporate. And it's just like, hey, did you see this story in the news? Perhaps we should print it out for tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
I see emails that are CC'd with like 20 people. And it's all of us from the show. It's management. It's sub-management. It's all these corporate people. And the last one I saw was a couple of days back, and it was about guests.
Right.
It was about booking guests, high-powered, Opie, high-caliber guests they want on this program.
Well, the people down there in Washington, they feel like we should have bigger guests on this show.
Bigger guests
They're
will
not
make
feeling
the show more gooder.
The Rich Vosses and the Carlos Mencias.
No,
These guys are all really good friends of ours and do really good radio. But
that's the point.
But I guess
the Pablos.
We do know a collection of asses.
We certainly do.
But they do good radio. But I guess it's all about having that big guest on the show. And they'll sit there and say nothing. But you can tell everyone, hey, we had George Clooney on the show.
Now,
it's not there? Okay.
Ben is now trying some of these contacts to see if we can get certain guests on the show.
Because it's Ben's ass on the line. It's been hinted, look, if Ben doesn't get the bigger guest, he's going to go bye-bye.
But let me tell you something. It ain't Ben's fault.
I understand.
This program is not inviting to people of that caliber, of that type of Hollywood guest, does not really want to sit here and discuss punching women in the face promos to sell their god-awful Hollywood drivel movies.
Right. But Ben is trying.
Ben's trying to get Brad Pitt.
Yeah, Ben's trying like you wouldn't believe. He called me at lunch yesterday going, all right, and he's laughing and giggling the whole time because he knows how stupid this is.
Of course
But
it
he's
is.
doing what he's told from the people in Washington. So who are you trying to get on this show, Ben?
Dude, I'm on the phone. I'm on the other line right now with Johnny Depp's people. I'm going to get Johnny Depp on the show.
That was the funny one. Johnny Depp and his people don't even know what XM Satellite Radio is.
Of course they don't.
Look, Ben's trying, man. He's trying.
It's a fledgling industry.
Right.
We know that. The people that are subscribed to XM, the people that work at XM, the people that are involved in some way, shape, or form with satellite radio, they understand what it is. They see the potential in this.
Yeah.
It's going to be huge.
It's going to take time, though.
But the reality of it is there are still a lot of people that have yet to find out what's going on with satellite radio. They will, just like cable TV. They will. But where we are right now it's very hard to call up George fucking Clooney and convince him that it's advantageous for him to come on this program to sell his movie.
It's basically asking George Clooney if he wants to do an interview with a college radio station.
Do you want to hang out with us?
Right.
That's pretty much what it is. Hi, George. Hey, George Clooney. Hi, it's Opie, Anthony, and a few of our friends, and we'd like to know if you want to come down and hang out with us.
Maybe have a beer or something?
You want to have a beer?
You're not
We'll
that
hang
busy,
out.
right?
Oh, we'll be talking to a lot of people, relatively speaking. If you would hang out with my neighbor down the street, it would be far less people you'd be talking to. But, yeah, you want to come out? XM satellite radio. Yeah, what? Satellite. Yeah, it's up there in space. No, XM. No, yeah, like FM, only with an X in front and the F is gone.
No, you don't have to put a spacesuit on.
No, it's on Earth.
It's on Earth, right.
It's on Earth.
Yeah.
We just want you to come down, and we can talk about Ocean's 12 that's coming out, and, all that. What? No, it's not CB. It's XM satellite radio. No, you won't have to key down the mic when you talk.
No, it's not accurate about that little bit you just did.
Why?
You would never have George Clooney on the
Right,
phone.
how did I get George Clooney on
you
my
would have
fake
George
phone?
Clooney's people's people.
I took it way out of... I was talking to George.
A little out of control there, thinking you're that big that you would actually get him on the phone.
I actually almost had him, I thought he was coming in.
So, Ben, who are we working to get on the show in the near future?
Who are we working
Watch
on?
Ben start giggling.
We better not say it. Someone might block us.
No one's blocking us because we have 4 times the influence other people do.
Exactly.
All right. Who are we working on, Ben?
You really want to know some of the ones that
I
are
absolutely
These are
wanna
actual
know.
phone calls that Ben has made just to try to save his job.
George Clooney.
Yeah,
That's
we
a
know.
possibility.
Brad Pitt, Johnny Depp.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah, those were those. Yeah.
What did
Colin Farrell?
What did Johnny Depp's people really say?
Yeah, they were like whatever.
Whatever. That's great. Well, we have a definite whatever from Johnny Depp's
I'm
people.
sure that's exactly what they say to Good Morning America too. Whatever.
Didn't you tell them about the little MiFi Walkman?
Yeah.
That's a great invention. By the
Hey,
way.
I know it is.
Ben.
Yes.
We're clearing out the cubicles and stuff. You too can set up right in that room.
Well, I was
think we
thinking
should
that.
call up Bono
Yeah.
and see if we can't get him down here.
Hello? Well, what the fuck is XM? Will you have some fucking Guinness? I'll be right there.
So there's actually
We're
some other
working on
ones.
them, huh?
There's actually some other ones that I don't want to mention that look pretty good.
Secrets.
We might have a shot at someone that
No,
actually
we have-
has
well, you know
name
what it is?
recognition.
Dude, we can't even get Lewis Black anymore.
Yeah, Lewis Black is
Lewis
even blowing
Black
us
is
off.
blowing us off. How are we going to get anybody? If anyone holds Ben responsible for not getting guests for this show, I will personally put them in a bucket and ship them out because because it's not anyone's fault. It's just the people don't want to come on this show right now.
Not yet. I mean, it's a
slow build, people.
It's a very slow build. We understood what we were getting into, but we believe in this technology. We believe this is the future of radio, but it's going to take some time.
Our biggest interview so far has been John McEnroe.
That's not too
And it's
bad.
because we were going to be on his show that night.
Oh, yeah. It's not bad.
He talked about Tatum O'Neal.
We also had Ozzy on. And,
Right, on the phone. I'm talking about coming in.
McEnroe didn't come in here.
Oh, that's right.
But Lewis
Oh,
Black
boy.
will come on, though. You guys, I read
Biggest
the
guest
email.
has been Pablo.
In the spring, when there's a book to promote, they said that he will be coming on.
We had Kevin Smith on the phone, too.
We're finding out who
Yeah,
our...
in the spring, Lewis is... You know something?
We're finding out who our real friends are. A lot of people blew us off after our demise.
I'm a little pissed off at Lewis. I never wanted to be pissed at Lewis. I like the man. He's very funny. And now we're getting the blow-off from Lewis Black.
Yeah, he said...
Those Daily Show people are a bunch of assholes. I love the show, but they have gotten so, self-important.
Well, in the early
Comedy
days,
Central, slow down.
the early days in AW, Jon Stewart was on the show all the time.
Yeah, we had Jon Stewart on the show.
And, now he won't come on this show.
No way. And it's harder now than it was at NEW.
That's all right. All right, well, so we're working on big guests for the
Mario Cantone lined up.
The new Opie and Anthony show.
Oh,
Now we got Britney, Eminem, and U2. We'll have them all playing out here on top of
all at the
vehicles.
same time. It'll be great. And then Steve could come in and punch Brittany in the vagina.
Never say no, but there's a reality to this whole thing.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, famous people want nothing to do with us.
Right.
Stop hiding us on the premium tier, and then maybe we could get even bigger guests.
We're not like Hollywood Howie, where we can have these guests on. And to tell you the truth, I don't necessarily want them on.
Yeah, we never really wanted the high-profile guests on our
This
show.
show isn't about getting... What are we...
It's
are you going
about-
to sit Johnny Depp down there, too cool for the room, and start talking to him?
I'd like to.
Just smell his finger.
Get a picture?
For a while, but get a picture, of course.
It's about the funny on this show.
Yeah.
A lot of people feel like you're not doing a really good radio show unless you have that A-list celebrity sitting there saying nothing.
You know what it's like?
And the bigger the celebrity, a little insight to this whole thing. Like we had Carmen Electra on a few times. We had
What
a whole
bitch.
We had a bunch of almost A-list celebrities, we'll call them. But Carmen Electra, when she was on our show, she was definitely happening. Okay, This is what happens. They sit down, and then a whole entourage of people come in. Their publicists,
The publicist, which is the scum of the earth, the publicist, will sit there and look at you like you're a piece of shit and question everything you're asking their client with those faces. They make the face, and they'll shake their head like, no. And they're constantly looking at their watch and doing the cut-off sign with their
they
their
give you
finger
the-
on the neck.
they give you the wrap it up
thing,
sign.
The pointing at their watch. You want to lean over and smack them. And you ask them a question that's a little off-kilter, something that they're not asked every friggin' time they do an interview, and the publicist looks at you, shakes their head no, and puts that scowl on their face.
No, even
where
worse.
You want to reach over and choke the bitch?
No, even worse. They'll pull their client out of the studio, or they'll cover up the microphone, or they'll say stuff like, "Don't answer that."
Yeah.
Crocodile Hunters, remember his publicist hung up on the call because she didn't like the questions? That twat in a
Oh, that's
power
right.
suit?
Remember that?
Yeah.
And the
Worst.
publicists, when you do the phone call interviews, they listen on another line.
Of course.
They got the hookup, and if they decide it's going to a place that they don't like, they'll just hang up on the interview.
Yeah, and it's no fun to be involved with that. I don't
So
like
we-
those
we're-
guests.
We don't really care. I mean, if it happens, it happens. But
yeah,
I mean, they can't be obsessed with us talking to really, really famous people on our show.
If
Because
people want to come in
it's
and
usually
hang out.
very boring radio.
Yeah, if they want to come in, and hang out and be part of the show, that's fine. But to sit there and try to do an interview and ask them the same questions they've been asked 1,000 times, it sucks.
Well, I think that we could ask some original questions. Like, I'd love to get Ozzy in the studio because I want to ask him, like, what made you want to get into music?
Yeah, that's a good question. I'm
Yeah.
sure he's never been asked before.
Yeah.
Like, what are you going to ask?
All right, well,
Enough.
we do have a few guests calling in today. Who do we have today, Ben? We have some 9/11.
Who do we got?
Got the L list.
I'm sure it's huge.
Here we go.
Got that call from Johnny Depp back, did
Here
ya?
we go. Here's
Johnny Depp's in at 9 o'clock. Brittany's performing live at 8.
On that definite whatever.
Bono
That
and the
Johnny
Edge
Depp-
are going to come by and have some Guinness with us.
Nice.
There it is.
Psyched.
We're going to have the guest rundown every day with Ben. All right, Ben?
Great.
Who do we have today on the show?
We have Jonathan Gold, who wants to talk about he has some theories on 9/11.
Okay.
It's going to be very interesting.
Ah.
And Dom Morena. Is that how you say something?
Dom Morena. We don't.
Dom
Morena.
Morena?
I'm sorry.
Guests so good, we don't even know their names.
What I say?
Dom Morena?
What I say, Morena?
Dom Morena, you said.
Dom Morena.
Who the hell is he?
I think that was the guy that Vito Corleone stabbed.
Rich Vass.
Antonio Andolini.
Dom Morena.
Sorry.
All right, I can't wait
We'll
to
slow
talk
it
to
down.
Dom Morena.
Wasn't that a dance a few years ago?
He was,
Hey, Dom Morena.
he was the quarterback for the Miami Dolphins. You remember him?
Yeah.
Dom
Maybe that-
Morena.
Maybe that's why he can't get guests. He's asking for Johnny Dupe. They're like, who? I want Frank Clooney, and I want him now.
I can get Rich Vass. That's as good as I can get.
Dude, I want Pete Osborne in this studio.
Well, there's going to be hell.
Oh, I love that George Clooney. Sure, he's good.
I didn't know what Ben was doing yesterday. Ben's like, look, I just want to black sky this.
Sorry. Oh, this show is so stupid.
Dom Morena.
Dom Morena. Hey, Dom Morena. Jesus. I'm going to call him Dom Morena now today.
Dom Morena.
He's a very funny comic.
Yeah, it is.
Dom Morena.
Drunk girls walking into traffic is funny. Wandered into traffic and bounced off the hood of a fucking bus. I can see my house from here.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Coming this holiday season, you can enjoy the best radio experience in your home from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first component XM tuner. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Go to xmradio.com for more details.
Listen to this crowd roar!
The game that was born on the radio now joins the next generation of radio. XM Satellite Radio is now the official satellite service of Major League Baseball. Starting in 2005, XM will bring you live play-by-play from every MLB team, all season long, from spring training through the World Series. Now you can hear your hometown team wherever you are, all part of your basic monthly XM plan. Major League Baseball, coming to XM in 2005. It's radio to the power of X.
Win the world's first portable satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. To enter, sign up for one of XM's premium services, High Voltage featuring Opie and Anthony, Playboy Radio, and XM Radio Online. The more premium subscriptions you have, the more chances you have to win. Visit xmradio.com today. No purchase necessary. Must be legal U.S. resident, 18 or older. Official rules and complete entry and prize details at xmradio.com now through December 31st, 2004. Void where prohibited.
The world's first portable XM satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go.
MiFi.
With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming, and it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet. So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
XM MiFi.
And don't forget, the XM MiFi makes the perfect holiday gift. Go to xmradio.com for more info.
Hi, this is Tom Torbjornsen with America's Car Show Tip of the Day on XM Radio. Gobble, gobble. Happy Turkey Day, everybody. This is Tom Torbjornsen with America's Car Show Tip of the Day. Designer clocks always make a great gift. Clocks with a racing theme or a car make, etc. Recently, I found a magnificent clock made out of a steering wheel. Tools always make a great gift. Just make sure you buy the make and quality they're used to. If you're not sure, find out what brand tool they like and give them a gift certificate. Stocking stuffers, such as writing utensils that mimic car parts. I found a great pen that looks like a shock absorber. Special drinking cup sets. I found a wonderful little set that resembled wheel hubs and disc brake rotors. Tickets to your car nut's favorite racing event is always guaranteed to please. Be observant and creative. They'll love you for it. Check out some of these gifts at americascarshow.com. Got a question? Check our website at americascarshow.com. Hear the full show on XM Channel 166, Saturdays, 2 p.m. Eastern.
It's everything 24/7 XM 202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony. Oh, for crying out loud. Yeah, heard you the first time. Can I help you? Yeah, that's me. Yeah? What do you mean served? Divorce? That bitch!
We have a few stories in the paper we got to get to. Reverend Al Anthony.
I love this one.
Reverend Al Sharpton and his wife Kathy enjoying themselves at a National Action Network dinner in April of 2001. Nice picture of Reverend Al and what looks like, I have to say it, a man.
Dude,
or,
what the
or
hell
a transvestite.
Reverend Al's been
Something's
getting a
going
lot
on here.
of serious airtime over the past few years. And I didn't even know he was married. He's been married 24 years to a woman that it's a guy.
Well, if you just saw the picture of this girl and put it on the website, I would say that half the people would guess that this is a man. All kidding
More
aside.
than half.
All kidding aside. Look at that.
Everyone would think it's a guy in drag.
Without Reverend Al in the pic, I know this is radio, but
let me take a look.
Maybe we'll get the picture up online. Look at that.
That is a man.
You would say that's a man, right? I would bet a lot of money that's a man.
Absolutely say it's a man. Big shoulders, man. The face is a man's face. That is a man's face that Reverend Al's had to kiss every night for 24 years.
Maybe it's just a bad picture.
Do you think
that's been known to happen?
Let me
take
a little quick peek.
All right.
I got to get. Yeah, big. Oh, big head, big shoulders, and it's a man's face. With like a weave, like a big Jerry curled weave on it.
It looks like Jackie from Risky Business.
This is the first time I feel sorry for Reverend Al. I didn't know he was bedding that for 24 years.
Yeah, well, here's the story. Reverend Al and wife to split after 24 years of marriage. Al Sharpton and his wife Kathy are splitting up. The couple who announced the separation today, Sharpton's representative, blah, 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 confirmed to the Daily News. It's entirely amicable, the representative for Sharpton is saying.
Of course it is. It's always amicable. It's always amicable in the news.
All right. They are on the best of terms, but at this point, their daughters are grown and they want to pursue their separate interests.
Are they dodging them?
Rumors the couple had grown distant have dogged Sharpton for months. So this rumor's been out there a while.
Yep.
All right, blah, blah, blah. Kathy is getting back to entertainment as a consultant, Al Sharpton told the News. In July, she runs on her track and I run on mine. That's what we promised each other when our kids got older. God damn, these headphones are going to drive me absolutely nuts.
I don't think it's the headphones. Mine are clipping a little bit there, too.
They're now clipping?
Yeah, I think it's something with the...
All right,
something.
Sorry. It makes me stop talking.
Just talk.
All right, Sharpton met his future wife, Kathy Lee Jordan, in 1979 when she was a backup singer for his mentor, James Brown.
Looked like Michael Jordan.
So she used to sing backup for James Brown.
Really?
They married in Vegas. The couple have 2 daughters, 18 and 17. Blah, 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 blah. I'm just trying to get to the good stuff. Last night, Sharpton was to attend rapper Sean P. Diddy Combs' 35th birthday party.
Oh, did he show up?
With actress Robin Givens, ex-wife of boxer Mike Tyson.
Reverend Al was supposed to go with Robin Givens?
Is that what they're saying here? Yeah, it looks like that, right? Sharpton told the News.
Tang.
Sharpton told the News in July that he resented the suspicious minds. Wait, he's hanging out with Robin Givens, or are they just friends?
Who knows? Reverend Al, now he's got a TV show. He's been a presidential candidate. He's on all kinds of shows now. He hosted SNL and did a good job. The guy is now kind of a little power base going for himself. He's probably getting nicer women that are coming up to him.
Yeah.
If he's hanging with Robin Givens, it's better than the guy he's with for 24 years. That's a man.
I'm going to defend Reverend Al. It might be just a bad picture. The name of his TV show is called I Hate My Job.
I Hate My Job.
It's one of those black shows, so it should be called I Have a Job. Sorry. It was easy. 1 minute I get blasted if I have all men around me, he said. Then I get blasted if I have women. What does that mean?
He'd get blasted for having all men around him because one of them's his wife.
Oh,
that is a guy.
Yeah, well, let's bring Reverend Al in the studio.
I am outraged.
Here he comes, Reverend Al, everybody.
No, I am outraged.
His first appearance on the new Opie and Anthony show. Why are you?
I am outraged.
Why are you outraged, Reverend Al?
Why? You saw that picture?
Yeah.
I am outraged. For 24 years, I've been banging Samuel L. Jackson. You'd be outraged, too. Look at her.
Yeah, she looks...
Look at that picture. I am outraged.
Yeah, your wife looks like him with the wig, sure.
My penis is filing a complaint against me. But I had to be with that for 24 years. Look at her. Doesn't she look like Tina Turner?
Tina Turner?
After Ike hit her in the face with a phone book.
Yeah, there you go.
She looked just like her.
You confused me a little bit there, Reverend Al.
Look closely. She looked like a girl you've seen in the movies, doesn't she? If you've seen the movie Gremlins, the one that dressed like a girl, look at her. Ugh. I am outraged. Why I gotta be with that? I'm dumping my wife as fast as I can. The grounds for divorce, she looked like a man. I'm outraged. That's horrible. Reverend Alex should be getting some good pootie tang these days. She ironed my shirts and folded my socks. But after 24 years, I'll need some younger box.
You got some rhymes about that.
I need it. I'm a rhyming motherfucker. It is very, very sad. Very sad when a marriage splits. But she looks like Dennis Rodman with a couple of tits, doesn't she? I can't sleep with this woman no more.
Wait, she does look like Dennis Rodman.
Of course she
does. Now you got it, bro.
I am outraged.
Dennis Rodman in a wig and clown makeup.
Please. She looked like a woman when you're standing behind her, but when she turns around, it's Bill Cosby with a vagina. Behind a vagina? No?
It's good.
God, that's creative.
I'll give that one to you.
You gotta give me... I'm outraged.
After Pablo's appearance, I definitely give you that one.
Thank God I could get this shit out without being stepped on. I am outraged. I'm rich and I'm famous. I got a show on TV.
I'm gonna find me a woman that don't stand up to pee. Did you see her?
Yeah, I see her.
That's the joke. She's a man.
We got it, bro.
You get it?
These are all jokes about her being a man.
She is a lovely woman,
Yeah.
a credit to our race.
Yeah.
But I gotta take Viagra just to look at her face. Now that's ugly. I am outraged.
That's a good one.
Thank you.
I like that one.
I am outraged.
Yeah.
You gotta find me a hot woman.
Yeah.
Because I can't bed down with that no more. She looked like the stuff that we rubbed on Tawana Brawley after we wrote the racial epithet on her chest. Remember that? What was it called? Oh, yeah, shit. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
I'm outraged. And as I leave, let me say, I'm dumping my wife because her ass got too fat. Now, Reverend Al's got one question. Where the white women at? I want where's the black prize? I need the blonde. I am outraged.
There he goes. Reverend Al, everybody.
Outraged.
He is outraged.
What an angry man.
Well, that was a pretty good first appearance for Reverend
But
Al.
he seems to have done well. Yes, Reverend Al getting a divorce after 24 years in holy wedlock.
All right, let's say hi to Andrew in Queens. Hey, Andrew.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's
Hey,
up?
man.
Hey, did anybody ask the question, what in the fuck is Al Sharpton getting married in Vegas for? The guy's a reverend. He doesn't have his own fucking church?
Obviously, I was gambling and I crapped out.
Oh, I'm punching out. Grove Street families, nigga.
All right.
Very good. Yeah, why was he getting... Isn't he a reverend? Couldn't he go to a church and get married? He got married in Vegas. That guy was the biggest fake. I mean, he's not as much a fake anymore because he's kind of presenting himself as an entertainer.
Right.
More than anything else with the TV show and his appearances. But he was a big fake when he's trying to be a reverend.
I'm sorry, I'm really distracted. What is that?
It's our new Jägermeister machine has arrived.
Oh, it came in.
Yeah, and then it's coming. They're coming with Jägermeister.
Oh,
on
look at
Tuesday.
everyone applauding in the other booth.
Applause.
The Jägermeister machine has arrived?
Yeah, and Jaeger's coming in with some of the Jaegerettes on Tuesday, and they're going to fill it up.
What's
The
the Jägerette?
They're more gals.
Oh, they're the Jaeger girls?
Yeah.
I love the booze girls.
More girls that aren't going to do anything.
But they're cool because you don't expect anything out of them, and they're just kind of good to look at. They wear the little skirts. They dress them up all slutty because they want to sell the booze. So they put them in little green dresses and stuff.
Right.
Remember Bud Girls and
Of course.
the Kahlua Girls, and it's just great.
And also Earl has arrived.
Oh,
An
great.
hour and a half late.
Great. Mr. Excitement is here for our show. Why is he late coming here? What could he possibly have been doing?
Bring Earl in.
Absolutely nothing. Here he comes.
Roll Earl the picture of Reverend Al.
That's nice.
Where's the Daily News? Where'd you put it, Opie?
The Daily Snooze.
I might have threw her.
Yeah, she looks...
Yeah, here it is. Okay. Look at Reverend Al's wife.
What do you think,
And
Earl?
be honest, Earl.
What do you think, Earl?
That's a dude.
Yeah.
That's a total dude.
It's a guy.
It looks like a guy who became a... Oh, my God.
Well, someone said it looks like... Well, someone, and Reverend Al himself, wink, wink, said that it looks like Dennis Rodman in a wig.
Yep.
With clown makeup on. Maybe it's a bad picture.
Yeah, it's probably... I hope
But
it's a
you know
bad
something?
picture.
If I didn't know he was married for 24 years, he was obviously hiding her
Yeah, I
and
didn't
ashamed
know
of
that.
her. And he's hanging out with Robin Givens now.
All right, Earl, you have nothing.
What? What'd I do now?
Earl.
So Earl said today on the show, it looks like a guy. Thanks, Earl.
Thanks, Earl.
Anything else before we shut your mic off?
What'd I do now?
The problem is you did nothing.
You asked me for a comment, I gave one.
All right, very good. There he goes, Earl. Another brilliant appearance from Earl.
Earl, coming this summer. A black man dressed all in black.
All right, and as we go to break...
Going out to dinner and not picking up the tab. It's Earl.
Earl, when was the last time you paid...
Wait a minute. I want to clear this up right
Oh,
now.
here we go. Come on.
Do I or do I not
here's
always
some
throw money
nigga
at?
rage, motherfucker.
Come on.
Come on,
Like,
Earl.
this whole idea. What do I do every time a check comes?
Run.
Feet
No, I
don't
run.
fail me now.
The first word
You
out of
leave an
my-
Earl-shaped breakout in the wall.
the first thing I say is,
Go to the
what is my
bathroom?
damage?
What is your damage?
Yeah, I said, what?
Your damage is you never pay the bill.
What?
You never
I
offer...
always offer to pay. He was like,
No,
and
you
always
offer to
like-
pay?
Earl,
Yes.
Earl, here's the deal. You got to offer to pay for the other guy, too. Not just your share.
I've never seen
How many
Earl
tabs
ready to
do
pick
I
up the tab.
I pick up a lot of tabs. It would be nice if someone picked up a tab for me every once in a while. Ben picks up a tab every once in a while. Norton picks up a tab.
I always offer, and you always say, "Don't worry about it." Always.
Because you open up your wallet and there's a lot of dust on it. Like it's not opened a lot.
Wait, where's Opie's wallet is saying this?
Mix 1027 cards come out.
Dude, I don't have to defend myself. I pick up a lot of checks when it comes right down to it. All right?
Without question, but
the old T-Rex arm thing is just a funny bit, sure. But when it comes down to business, I'm picking up checks.
No, absolutely. But I always offer.
You have to offer to pay for others. That's the key, not just your share.
Always
it's almost like you want to pull out a calculator and figure it out to the penny.
No.
What's the tip? What percent? Earl. It's Earl Douglasburg.
I understand you don't make much money.
But I always offer.
Do you rub a mezuzah when you go in your front door of your house? No? No mezuzah? What are you hiding under that black Yankee cap, Earl?
What's wrong, Steve?
Do you have payas?
Oh.
Do you have payas on the sides of your head under that hat? Do you flop the little curly cues up underneath it?
Is that what that's called?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Little payas. Are you hiding a yarmulke underneath that Yankee hat?
No.
All right, listen. Thank you, Earl. I'll let you pay next time, okay? And then
you want to take us all out to dinner, Earl, and foot the bill?
I don't care. I'll pay.
Nice?
I've always offered to pay.
We'll go somewhere nice.
Nice.
XM 202, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Let me take you on a little journey of my own, Opie, through my divorce. Remember?
Oh, boy.
Remember, which is another battle.
I'm going to take a break now myself.
Remember when I was first going through it? We had just
uncomfortable.
We were working at NEW for a short period of time, making not making too much money. To tell you the truth, to be honest with you, they brought us on board at a budget, and I go into divorce proceedings with that earning. Well, Dominic Barbara, like President Bush, extended the divorce proceedings all the way through my contract negotiations, which was 2 years later. And all the way through, up until I signed a new deal. That deal that everyone talked about, because it was a very attractive deal. He knew how to extend the battle to his advantage.
What?
You think it's still in my head? You think I still mull that over on a daily friggin' basis?
It's the only time I get uncomfortable.
Well, that's what Bush did. He extended it right through the election. Learned from his daddy.
All right.
Oh, we're done with the speeches?
Yeah.
Why do you have to keep paying? You shouldn't have to keep paying. You've been divorced for a while. It's like it should be over. Maybe for a year or so.
Huh? What? Who?
Just in general.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Pat's been separated and divorced for, I don't even know, like 6 years now.
About 6 years.
They still pay him.
How long are you supposed to pay alimony for? Like, how many years?
That's all sorted out.
In a general, is there like a time limit for people?
No. See, the more money you make or have, the longer you'll pay. That's pretty much how it works. There's no rule of thumb. No. Except the thumb I want to plunge into my eyeball every time I think about it.
But wait, women can just go out and like get a new job and stuff like that and have their own rent, and they're still going to collect a check.
Exactly.
For doing...
Mm-hmm.
And they're not even obligated to give up the box anymore?
There you go.
Alimony wouldn't be so bad if you still had the right.
If you could take the drive over with no notice.
Yeah, pull out your mule and go, it looks a little dry, doesn't it? And she's got to go, good point. Blah, 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 blah. There you go, and then you like glue the check to her forehead. That's the way for all couples.
They spit on the forehead, slap the check on there.
The guy just gets screwed in all that.
Yeah.
Of course he does.
It's unbelievable. But then the women out there want to be looked at as equals.
Of course they do.
You want to be an equal? When a divorce happens, you leave, you go your separate ways. You go, get a job, whatever, and the guy goes and continues what he's doing.
Especially if there's no kids.
You split the bank account down the middle. So you don't go to the bank and withdraw all the money out of the bank. No. You don't go to the bank.
All right, we're going there? Because I was with you that day, and I got to tell you, it was the funniest and saddest day I've ever spent with Anthony.
Oh, my God.
The funniest and saddest day.
I was in shock.
Anthony and I are doing this radio show, and all hell's is going on behind the scenes with his personal life, and it's getting very obvious that there was going to be lawyers involved and stuff. So I look at Anthony one day as we're getting ready for the show, literally a half hour before the show, and I go, Amp, how much money you got in your bank account, that joint account of yours? And what was it, honestly? Not.
It was, Opie, it was every penny I had saved in my entire life.
Right.
At that point in my life, it was every cent I had saved in my whole life, and it was a grand total of 40 large.
40,000.
40 G's.
So I go to
which was, for me, especially since up until, a few years before that, before I even got into radio, before I came to NEW, I had nothing. I was working for a living with, if I could keep $1,200 in my bank account, it was a miracle.
No, it's so pathetic. We kicked ass in Boston, and we both came home with barely bank accounts.
Yeah, I had nothing.
I had maybe 40,000 as well.
That job gave me the privilege of paying off some credit card debt. That was pretty much it, and not even all the credit card debt.
We came to New York with really not much money in the bank and stuff. So I'm looking at Anthony. I'm like, how much money is in that joint account of yours? And he's like, I don't know, about 40,000. I'm like, dude. She's getting lawyers involved, it looks like. Why don't we go to the bank? This is a true story.
Yeah.
I was the one who told you. I go, why don't we go to the bank, and why don't you take some of that money out? And you, being the good guy, I swear this is the truth. Aunt goes, you know what? I will go, and I'm going to take half the money out.
I'm going to take 20 grand. I figured I'm going to go and take 20 grand out.
Because I'm a good guy. I'm going to take half out and leave the other half for her.
Yeah. I get there, I write out my little withdrawal slip.
It was so funny and so sad. And I'm sitting there as Aunt's doing the withdrawal slip and stuff.
$20,000 withdrawal. Here's my account number. Let me get my ID. I walk up to the counter. Hello. How are you today? Give it a little slip. Does some typing.
Looks at the monitor.
I'm there, clearing out some spots in my wallet. Well, just going to be a hell of a wad.
I better trying to figure out if you want it in large bills or maybe a check.
Can you see where this is headed?
Right.
Is there any mystery left in this story?
Sorry, Mr. Kumia. There seems to be $42 in your account.
She took 40,000.
She took the 40 large
before they even started negotiating the divorce.
The whole thing, the whole wad.
How does that happen? How did the judge not go? All right, well, where's the 20 of that money?
Not only does that happen, but then you have to go to court, and then they have to tell you how much out of now the pay that you're getting. That money's gone. Now I have to resave and try to build up my account again. But out of the money that I'm making, money's got to come out of that to go to her. As support payments, they call it. And that's what you got to go through. Not only did I take your 40 G's, but going to have to pay out of your paycheck. This is what happens to a man in a divorce. They get screwed over. It's an amazing thing that you have to go through. It's amazing.
And there are options to that, and sometimes some guys don't want to get raked over the coals, so they figure, well, maybe a rowboat and an anchor.
That's
a little fishing expedition.
Is that Chris Rock's bit?
Yeah, you understand.
I understand. I wouldn't kill her,
but I
understand. It's talking about O.J. Simpson.
So, Jim, I'm sitting in the bank, and I know what's going on just from the body language. I start laughing harder than I've ever laughed.
He's laughing at me.
Inside. And then I got to be there for my pal.
I'm out 40 G's.
And then I look at him, and then Then I was really sad for him, but I started laughing. Then I'm like, "Oh my God, I cannot believe."
You know what
this
I
is
looked
going
like
on.
when we were walking back to the studio?
He didn't even have money for lunch, and we're becoming big radio stars in New York. At that point, Anthony had absolutely no money to his name except what he had in his wallet, which I don't think he had much that day.
Let me give you a visual of what I looked like walking back. Picture the scene in Jaws where Sheriff Brody is trying to get the mayor to sign that paper after the last shark attack. And the mayor's like, but my son was in that water too. Just sign it. Close the beaches. Beaches are all. I was doing it for the citizens.
We could go.
That was me. I was gone. Opie, I had 40.
We gotta
go. I can't do a show.
We could go old school. You look like Dr. Bellows.
Dr. Bellows. Remember Dr. Bellows from I Dream of Jeannie?
Yeah.
Whenever he would always see Jeannie appear or disappear. And Tony was trying to explain to him what happened, and he's like, "But," and then I looked, and there was a woman, and then she was gone, but the box was here, and all of a sudden, and you came in, and but that was gone, and that was me, just confusion. Oh, it was awful. I had no clue what to do. None.
The best part about that whole thing was when she was claiming that she made you a radio star.
What?
Well,
that she had something to do with it.
It once you get into
it was
court,
amazing.
Once you get into court when you're divorced, getting a divorce, the lawyer for the wife will
I had to hand over old tapes of our shows at BAB because she was trying to prove that she helped Anthony's career.
They try to get what's called future earnings. So what the lawyer will do is say, all right, your earning potential for the rest of your life is X amount of dollars, and she has a right to some of that money. So they will give a percentage to her based on what you might earn in the future, and you got to pay that. That's why I, decided to settle, and that's what happened. But how are they going to screw you? And I'm trying to say, look, I might not make a dime. I might do something stupid on our show and get fired.
That's exactly what happened.
So it's the laws for divorce is so screwed.
Yep.
So many guys get raked over the coals. I'm lucky because, it cost me a lot of money, but at least I make a good wage. It's not like I'm the guy making, $30,000 and you got to give her half. Now you're living on $15,000, That's pretty rough. That is really rough. But that, for some reason, we want to be equals. I don't want the corporate glass ceiling. I want to make as much, We want to be respected in the corporate world. We want this, that. You want it? Then no more divorce laws that are against the guys. All the time.
What?
Huh? What?
They don't contribute creatively ever. Here's what they should say in court. How big is his bag? All right, you drained it a little bit. That's what you contributed to the relationship.
Weigh my bag.
You're a bag drainer. All women are bag drainers.
Another scene out of Jaws. Quint, I'll never get married again. It's like putting on that life jacket after you're swimming around, watching people get plucked off. He bobbed up and down and then turned over. He was bitten in half at the waist. His wife did it. Took half the son of a bitch. I'll never get married again. Paycheck goes in the water. Wife's in the water. My wife. Farewell and adieu to half of your pay. Oh. Awful. Yeah. Here she comes. Look out. We're going to need a bigger paycheck.
I don't want to open the shark and have that settlement spill out all over the dock.
Oh, brother.
And you will pay that alimony. Oh, God damn, yeah.
Wow.
Dragged me under like that little Kittner boy.
I'll say. All right.
Jesus
what do we got
Christ.
next, Ben?
She can't stay down with 3 alimony checks in her pocket. Wife came in looking for my check with black eyes, lifeless eyes, like a doll's eyes. Hear that horrible high-pitched screaming and hollering as she takes your check. Everyone just keeps pounding, pounding. Sometimes she goes away, sometimes she don't go away. She just hear that pounding and horrible high-pitched screaming come in and tear your paycheck to pieces.
Wow.
It was August 2002.
Let's drink to your lawyer. Let's drink to my lawyer.
All of a sudden, Opie bar, Boston, fat lawyer come in, grab my paycheck, poured it out of my pocket.
Check this out. Steve from New Hampshire.
Yeah.
Guys definitely get screwed in a divorce. F yeah. Get this. My wife left me for the lesbian next door.
Oh, that's
in
a
New
cute
Hampshire.
story.
And somehow in New Hampshire, when that happens, it's not considered adultery.
Hmm.
Could you imagine if I did the same thing?
Wow, if you leave for a lesbian next door, it's not adultery?
In New Hampshire, I guess.
If you're a chick.
So.
There.
All right.
Good
Well,
luck to you.
yeah, sure. We'll continue in just a bit here.
Warning, warning, C-word alert, C-word alert, warning, warning.
C is for the way you crap on me. U is 'cause you're ugly, and so's your peach. N's for no, I never told you that I railed your sister. T Thanks for the Hummers, they were better than your mother's. Cunt is all you'll ever be, it's true. Cunt, you must be more than one, you're two. Pew, your gash is stanky, and your ass is always cranky. Cunt, the word was made for you. C is for castration, try that on me. Hey, hey, you, well I urinate here, have a shot, it's free. N's for some big Negro, tearing up your leather Cheerio. T, you friggin' twat, no, you will never be forgotten. Cunt is all you've ever been to me. A cunt, and a really big one, and all my friends agree. You're that slang word for vagina, can't describe you any finer. Cunt, the word's just right for you. Whoa, cunt, the word was made for you. Get out the room and up, cunt, the word was made for you.
Learn to play poker with the Opie and Anthony Show.
No. Oh, God. He spilled my chips.
I'm sorry, sir.
Opie. Now clean it out!
That's right. Be a poker player, just like your father.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Are you happy now, Opie? Are you happy?
I think very often college acts don't give their very best shot to colleges, and I remember I played a college up in New England with the Electric Flag, Bowdoin College, about 2,500 fairly conservative students, nice guys, homecoming, whatever. The deans were there. And in the middle of the concert, Mike Bloomfield's on the guitar goes, "Holy man, this sound system sucks, man. Now, just a minute, man, it sucks. You get us a new sound system, we'll wait, okay, man? Because it sucks." And the dean goes, "Well, we'll see what we can do. 1, 2, 1, 2, your ass, man." It's very nice of the Flag to have been so. I played a lot of unusual school. I played the Air Force Academy last spring, and a lot of people are snotty about it. Oh, it must have been something. They were very nice. They were a good audience. They want to be like other college students. They were very orderly, and they were very attentive. And I remember at the concert, it was very, prepare to laugh, ho! Laugh, ho! Prepare for Mr. Klein's next joke. We're up, wing commanders, we're set up, punchline, love, ho, ho, together, you know.
The dumb shit you see on the news, like these women newscasters that want to go into men's locker rooms. I mean, look at what they're making an issue out of, these ugly fucking dogs. That's what that prick fucking lookers, that's what they do. They look at prick. They went to school for 10 years so they'd have the license to walk into a locker room and look at prick, right? Did you see the one that said they molested her or something? Did you ever see anything so fucking ugly in your life? So she's pissed off. She spent thousands of bucks. Now she can't even look at prick. Dumb prick looker fucking bitch bastard. There's more important things in this world than prick looking. That's what I think.
We know you've been talking about getting another XM radio. Why not try out the XM Delphi Roadie 2? It's a total system in one simple package. Roadie 2's built-in wireless FM modulator makes it easy to enjoy XM in any car with a radio. Plus, you can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio with family plan. Go to xmradio.com to check out the latest products and to find out more details on Roadie 2 and XM Family Plan.
Why not try XM Radio online for free? You have nothing to lose, except for missing out on XM's 100% commercial-free music channels online. Add to your existing XM account for only $3.99 a month. Sign up for your 3-day trial of XM Radio online at listen.xmradio.com. Know a friend who hasn't heard XM yet? You can send them to listen.xmradio.com for their 3 free days of XM Radio online.
This year, we have a gift for everyone on your holiday list. Your music buff teenager, your news junkie parent, your budding Major League Baseball star. XM Radio is the perfect gift for every personality. With 100% commercial-free music, 24/7 news and talk, and Major League Baseball in 2005, what are you waiting for? To buy radios and accessories online, go to xmradio.com.
We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Why not share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM gift cards, now available. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And now you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com. This holiday season, give the gift of XM.
Here's Opie and Anthony when they don't suck.
Good for what ails you. What?
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
EverQuest 2 comes out, I think, today or tomorrow. And what a fag game that is. But I'll be right there. I pre-ordered it. I'm ready to rock. It's like a new beginning to
You're going to be dragged back into the
addiction.
EverQuest addiction?
Not only that, stupid, they really do rope us in because it's a pay service. You have to pay money to play this game every month. It's a monthly fee. What is EverQuest?
Ixnay on the monthly fee, A.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's what's going on with this radio program.
That works? Keith the Cop, who is my brother-in-arms on EverQuest, how much is it a month?
I think we're paying $12 a month now.
$12 a month for one character on EverQuest. I was up to 3 characters playing at once. I had 2 computers and a laptop. So, do some math. You figure out what I was spending a month to play.
Well, why? I don't understand
Yes?
the game. Why 3 characters? Like, I don't understand.
Jimmy, I was my own group. What you want to do is group up with other players, and you could take down bigger villains and stuff on the game if you have a lot of players with you, and you get group experience, and some things you can't do, perhaps my character can't heal, but I can do a lot of battle damage. Then you need another character who is better at healing. So I would put together my own group of 3 people, and I'm working at an Emerson, Lake and Palmer keyboard player. I got different levels of keyboards for computers going around, and I would be my own group, and I would roam about taking down various bad things. Don't look at me like that.
It's like calling yourself on the phone going, hello? Who is this?
You want to play?
Yeah, I'm not with Anthony on this one at all.
You know why? Because you never played it. It's
get
one
it.
of those addictive games that you get on.
I've
If you
watched you
describe
guys-
the game, it sounds like the gayest thing ever.
Dude, I
Once
watched you
play
guys
it,
play it in the office many hours, and I was...
It's not about watching either. You got to be involved.
It looked a little slow, a little boring, very time-consuming.
Very time-consuming indeed.
I mean, there's a feature on the game. It tells you how many hours you've been playing, right?
How many hours? How many days?
All right.
In real time.
And what's
it
Keith
adds
up
up
to?
all the hours that you've played and puts them together into how many days you've actually played the game. Not how many days since you logged on, but how many actual days you've played, sat there wasting playing the game. Keith, what are you up to?
I started in January of 2002, and I have 141 days.
So he spent 141 days of his life in front of the computer playing this game.
And that's like 2 12-hour periods would equal 1 day. They actually added up hours to real day
It's
time.
real
real
days.
days.
No,
Right,
this is
right.
real days.
Yeah.
And we worked it out one day. We were playing, and I was sitting there, and I figured out how much the NYPD would have paid me if I went to work for those days.
Right.
And I had like 120 days at the time, and I would have made like $110,000 or something
In
like
overtime.
that. In overtime. And then Anthony wasn't working yet, so he figured out that the old company paid him about $563,000.
Yeah, it would have been a
EverQuest.
huge amount for me playing EverQuest. But I used to play at work, so it really, yeah.
Thanks for
kinda
blowing
added
up our
for me.
spot, Keith. Jesus.
Wow, the
It
company
was in all the papers, wasn't it?
You know what the company would have paid me to play EverQuest? Nothing, because the contract didn't get done fast enough. I'm sorry, I was busy. I was away arranging things neatly and putting...
You're still bitter about that, are you?
So,
Yes, he doesn't even want to look.
Yeah.
all right, I
enough
an
of the-
EverQuest question. I had a question about EverQuest, and I can't remember.
Yes.
Damn it.
EverQuest 2,
Trust
though,
me, no
coming
one
out.
cares.
Oh, you know how many people are playing?
Let's say hi to Matt. Hey, Matt, what's up?
Yo, One, what's up?
We're rocking.
Where's Matt from?
from Wantagh.
How about those Wantagh Jets? I have nothing on that one. Come on, let's
All
go,
right.
Matt.
Hi, Jimmy.
Hi, Matt.
But I will be taking a call from Philly next.
Oh!
Go ahead, Matt.
I got a problem with Keith, man.
Why?
He is a bum. Salvin sucks, dude.
Oh, now he's making fun of my EverQuest character.
Oh.
Obviously a fellow gamer.
Wow, he's a fellow gamer.
Yeah, I told him I was going to call. He knows why I'm calling.
What's the name
right
of the
now.
character? I'm sorry.
Oh, this is actually the young lad when we had our discussion a few years back on the other radio show that I went to his house with T-shirts and bumper stickers, and he was like that 13-year-old boy from Better Off Dead that answers the door when the mailman comes.
Why the
up.
hell are you going to a teenager's house
with gifts?
Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
You thought it was a 17-year-old girl, you freak.
I felt like
he's lying.
I felt like quite the pervert when I walked to the door
I'm
and handed
sure.
this young lad these T-shirts and everything.
Keith the cop. You want to come to my ranch?
You want to come in my life's new Lexus?
Look, he's a little older now.
Keith
though.
the pedophile, and then Keith's going to arrest himself.
He's right.
What the hell's wrong
And he
with you?
showed up, and a cop was there. Oh, but it was him, so it's okay.
It's okay.
Wait a minute. He meets a 13-year-old boy on online gaming and goes over to his house to bring him gifts.
Yeah. You try to explain yourself out of that one.
Where's
Keith.
IA? Come on.
And all I wanted him to do in return is take a dump in a pizza box.
Why are you going to a 13-year-old boy's
That was
house?
back when we were talking about EverQuest and we were joking around.
Putting
how
his
we-
arm around the young lad by the computer. Now, when you go around this corner here,
Keith the mentor.
Yeah.
Keith the mentor.
let me show you something.
Hey, let me sit. Sit in my lap. Let me show you.
Log out. Let me show you something else on this computer.
Yes.
A page I always go to.
Yes, your daddy is an asshole.
Youngboys.org.
Oops, that's not the website. I'm sorry.
Oh, I thought it was an EverQuest fan site.
Right, I'm sorry.
Look at that. Would you like to do some of the stuff you're seeing on this site?
What's Wonderkind?
So why, Keith? Why?
we were talking about it at that time on the radio, and we were joking around how
Kinderfuck.
how we could going to give T-shirts and stuff to people who were helping us out in the game, and this kid happened to live local, and I dropped by his house and I dropped off a couple T-shirts and stickers.
There you go.
There you go.
Did he say goody?
Were you hoping his mom was hot? I mean, I need to understand this one.
He just wanted to get in with the EverQuest crowd so we could get some free stuff.
All
There
right.
you go.
Well, is that it, Matt?
Yeah, that's it. Hey, Keith.
What's up, pal?
Dude.
Totally. I saw it
That was
coming.
like
I
right
didn't get in the way. I didn't take the bullet.
Oh my
I
God!
saw it coming. I hope you were wearing your vest.
You got to know when the knuckleballs coming. You just step back out of the
Hey,
box.
Keith.
Yeah, we really did leave him like Serpico with his face in the doorway.
And we just looked. No one uttered a word, and we all knew.
We all looked at Keith like, "You're not gonna fall
That
for this,
was
are
great.
you?"
Yeah, thanks to Laurie.
Go ahead, Ron.
Hey, what's up? I didn't say destroy my wife, but I did end up spending about a total of 340 days. playing
340 days. The guy's got just about a year of gameplay. Oof, that's rough.
I've been playing since the first day in '99.
Well, they've been doing a lot of articles on this stuff where people have boring jobs, like they work in a deli or some real just heinous job, but their online life is more important to them.
Yeah, their online life
They don't even
is
care.
exciting.
Yeah, they don't even care about their real life anymore. It's all about just,
Yep.
making enough money to go home, to get back online, to make your character, bigger and better.
Yes, bigger, better.
So you could be like, what, a dungeon guy? The dungeon guy has...
Dungeon guy.
Look, the wizard hat.
You want to build yourself up to level 70 now.
That's the highest?
Yeah, that's the highest right now, and get as much uber armor and weaponry as you can, and be the big guy on campus.
I know what I wanted to ask Keith before. What's the longest amount of time you actually played in a row?
Oh,
Probably 14, 15 hours at a clip.
I played longer than that. I think I was on for 24 hours straight once, and
I was
the
on-
only reason I stopped is I fell asleep at the computer playing. Yeah,
I think I was on for a total of 48 hours once.
48.
48 hours?
Hour nap.
Are you married, sir?
No,
Do you have a girlfriend?
no.
That about says it
Do
all.
you really
doesn't
need
it?
to hear the answers to that?
Well, I did finally uninstall EverQuest yesterday to make room for EverQuest 2.
Yep, there you go.
What-
EverQuest 2.
What finally helped your addiction, sir?
Excuse me?
What finally stopped you from playing?
EverQuest 2?
Yeah, he's just getting a
Oh.
different drug now.
Yeah, you got to switch from one to the other. Crack the cake. You know? Anthony, you have to say what server you pick when you finally do, so we know.
Yeah, I'll say what EverQuest 2 server I'm on. All right, man.
Bye.
Thank you, Ron.
Yeah, at least my addiction has a load at the end of every rain. There's like a little, at the end of every tunnel, you know that there's like something shooting out.
The Opie and Anthony Show, XM 202.
Are you all right?
San Diego.
You didn't get your sleep in?
I got plenty of sleep. Well, I was playing that stupid JFK shoot him in the head game.
You know what?
For hours and hours.
All the news stations were just outraged by this game.
Oh.
And you know, I was laughing because we were talking about it yesterday. Basically, it's the JFK game.
Yeah.
That
JFK
is
assassination game.
You know, all our listeners, they're trying to find it. Is there a link up on opieandanthony.com?
There should be. It's jfkreloaded.com.
Oh, wow. jfkreloaded.com?
jfkreloaded.com. It costs like $10 though. You got to download it. You could play a version where you can't shoot him or something for free. It's ridiculous.
Why would you want to?
I know.
Just to get the view from...
yeah, you could, download it and get a view like that. But, I paid my fee yesterday right when I got home and popped it in, and talk about a potato chip game. It's just, you got to keep trying to get a better score.
What's a potato chip? What's that mean?
You just keep going.
You know how you can't
going.
stop eating potato chips? They say that
It's
about
one of those
some of the games.
that you just... It's very simple. There's not much to it. The graphics are really good. You're up in the 6th floor. That's when you start the game. You start off at the 6th floor. You have a view overlooking Dealey Plaza, and you have a little crosshair. To zoom in through the scope, you hit the right mouse button, and then you got the scope view. Zoomed in, crosshair.
Nice.
Now, here it comes around the corner. You see the motorcade start coming, and there's JFK and Jackie waving. You got Connolly and his wife sitting in front of him, and then the driver and a Secret Service guy in the front seat.
And it looks just like Dealey Plaza, pretty
Yeah.
much? The
One
view
thing-
you've seen a million times?
Yeah, the one thing that they're missing, though, is the crowd. You hear the crowd noises, but you really don't see the crowds on the sides of the street. Which
See,
they
that
gotta
would be
work on.
cool,
I
because
know.
when you're messing up with the shooting, that's
Right.
pretty hilarious to
You
just
could,
take out some innocent
Take
bystanders.
in. You hear it, but it's pretty much, I guess, they're concentrating on the shots. Now, the object of the game, because what they're saying on the news, they're not really giving you the object, is to recreate what happened. Your score is based on your best recreation of what actually happened.
I don't have a problem with this one.
I don't either. I loved it.
We've all talked about the JFK assassination for years and
Yeah.
years and years, and they've debated whether Oswald was able to do that from that position. So of course, why wouldn't you want to try to
Hey,
see if you could do it?
41 years later, the technology is there with your computer to give some kind of you can try it yourself. See if it can be done.
Can you only look out that one window, or can you look out the other one when he's coming up?
You can look out the window that right when he turns the corner to come into the plaza before he takes the corner.
Coming toward you?
Yeah, he's coming toward you. So he's coming toward you. The object to recreate it as best you can. You get points. 1,000 points is the most you can get. I got 485 out of 1,000 was the best score I could get. Sometimes I got negative points because I just lost it.
Did you just panic?
I did. He comes around the corner. I'm like, all right.
He panic.
So
just starts firing.
The best score I got was the one where I shot him kind of in the neck first with my first shot. The second shot went through Connolly's shoulder and into his stomach. Into Kennedy's stomach. And the third shot was just the money shot. Very proud. His head exploded in a red mist. His brains fell out. He slumps over. And I felt so good about myself.
You a handsome man, Mr. Cumia.
And that was one of my best scores. And where the bullets end up affects your score. You get extra points for that. You get extra points for timing. If the timing between your shots was accurate, like it was that day. For not injuring Jackie, for not injuring Connolly's wife.
Did you take her out in some of your attempts?
Well, let me tell you, when I screwed up a few of the shots, like the first shot I knew it was bad and I couldn't get a good score, I took out the driver, the limo driver, and it just stops. The car stops right there in Dealey Plaza. So I
See, that's not accurate. The car would still go because it's downhill at that point.
I don't know.
And you need I think you need the bystanders, so the limo goes crashing into the bystanders.
When I shot the driver, the car just stopped, so I unloaded into the car. I killed Jackie. I killed the wife. I started shooting the cops that were on the motorcade route.
Do they show blood and guts and all that stuff?
Yeah, there's
cool.
blood. And then when you're done, they show you a film, and you could see from any location. You could see what you did from any of the locations around Dealey Plaza. Following the limo from the grassy knoll.
Yeah, I was going to ask, do you have the option to shoot from behind
no,
the
they
picket
don't.
fence?
I see them doing some add-ons to this game, which is pretty cool. One thing that they do also when you're done, they show you bullet trajectories. So they show you very accurate where your bullet went in green, and then what it hits, and then afterwards where it ends up in red. So you'll see a line. Some of the shots just missed Kennedy's head, and you can move the car around and see where the bullet trajectory was, and see that you just missed his head, or you can see where it hit the limo and ricocheted off. So very accurate as to where you put your shots. And it's one of those things where I was like, all right, I'll do this a couple of times, and then I'll play EverQuest 2. But after you're done with one, you go, all right, I got to try it again. I got to
get that score up.
I got to try it again. I got it 2 hours. I was just trying to get my score up. Then when I felt confident, I went online and participated in their little competition. They have an online competition across the country where you have 10 chances to give it your best shot. And I got 450 on the online.
Was that good though?
Compared
to everyone else?
It's good as far as I killed Kennedy. I injured Connolly. I didn't hit Jackie or Connolly's wife. I left a bullet where my second shot ended up where it was supposed to be. It was a fatal headshot on Kennedy. So, the score was... I could see people doing much better with a little more practice. I can't remember where the actual shots went. What was the first shot? Do you remember?
It was a miss, right?
First shot was that's if you believe that there was.
See, that's just it too. I think you're going on the report. I
believe there's more than. I don't know if they acknowledged that there was actually a missed shot. I know the one bullet fragment hit James Tague. The other bullet supposedly, I think, injured both of them. Did they acknowledge a miss? Does the Warren Commission acknowledge
my brother's in studio. He's literally an expert
on
assassination.
Great.
This guy, he hangs out on message boards and he's obsessed with the damn thing.
Because I hate fuckers, man, and most of them in this game, the whole the Warren Commission. Yeah, the Warren Commission, the first shot missed.
They acknowledge that miss.
Yeah, they acknowledge
first shot missed.
It hits the curb, hits James Tague. Okay. The second one goes through both. Third one hits him in the head.
Wow, so now I got to miss with the first one in order to do this accurately?
That's probably will get your score up.
I got to miss with the first one. The second one has to... Because there were some times where the first shot, I hit Connolly but missed Kennedy. So then the second shot, I had to hit Kennedy without hitting Connolly again, and the third shot's the money shot.
That's why your score's a little low. That first shot's got to be a miss.
And then there were some times where I took 4 shots, which is out of the... you lose points also for doing anything over 3 shots. It starts minus 100 points. So there were some times where Kennedy's kind of injured but not dead, and the car's well past my range where I could shoot, and I'm just laying shots into Jackie's back.
Follow him to Parkland Memorial.
I'm out of the car.
They should really do that with this game. Just expand it to the point you can just follow him to the hospital and take care of business.
Right now, it's pretty much, take care of business, suffocate him with the pillow. It's very entertaining, but
shoot Jackie for being a distraction.
Juicy little ass of hers.
Right. Little pillbox hat goes flying off her head when I miss.
Oh god!
You hear a little. It's very entertaining. It's very addictive. Like I said, you just keep going over and over again. But now I can't believe I gotta. I was trying to hit with that first shot. Maybe that's what I got to do to get that score up.
Have you ever been to Dealey Plaza?
No, never
been. It's a freak show. We went on the 39th anniversary 2 years ago yesterday. We were there. And they have a whole thing every year. Whole thing. And people come out of the woodwork. Like, I was they all have photographs of who they were.
Oh, wow. They
that's my brother, man.
I'd love to meet some of those
Beverly Oliver.
Oh, the babushka lady.
The babushka lady, yeah.
Yeah, she swears
she
swears she's the lady, and she shows where she was standing, and she's signing autographs and getting her photos taken with everybody. I mean, it's crazy. And then there's obscure people, like, you see this guy over here that had, way up on the grass? That was me. And they'll tell you this, what they remember from that day.
Hey, what the shot that hit Connolly and Kennedy? Where did it go?
Don't even start there.
I know it was that weird twisting bullet thing. But where
Magic
was
bullet.
Connolly was genuinely injured? Where was he hit?
It started down here.
In his lower back.
Yeah, near the armpit.
Near his
it
armpit.
went in kind of elongated.
It went in from behind.
Yes.
Now this is where I'm
definitely.
screwing up too. I'm taking the shot from head on. Now I gotta wait until they make the corner and hit him from.
You're shooting when they come down before they make the turn?
Yeah.
Oh, you silly
can't do that.
Hey, it's
Even
the
I know
best
that.
shot, asshole.
Why don't you
It's the best shot.
Why don't you just go to Love Field and pick them off when they land?
That's why, because when you were saying your score was 450, I'm like, I'm trying to be cool here. I'm like, well, that's not really that good.
But because the only reason I'm getting that score is because I'm taking out the targets.
You got to wait for it to make the turn.
Oh, you
That's
have
a
to.
rough goddamn shot.
It's a whole different game
Through the
now.
leaves, through the tree. You can't
That's
shoot.
tough.
You're shooting him on that angle.
Straight on is perfect for the headshot. But,
Do it.
yeah,
I know. I'm right when they zoomed around that corner. When I see him coming head on, I'm on my rifle. I'm taking my shot.
I mean, I understand why you're doing it. The truth's on your side, Bubba.
Dude, what are you doing?
I'm
man?
just trying to kill the guy.
Why don't you just shoot out the tires before it makes the turn? Make it a lot easier.
That's a hard shot. Okay, they make the corner, right?
Yeah.
Now I have a shot when they're turning, as they're turning, from the side. Now that can't be done either
I
because
don't think
usually
so, right?
I tried it once and it went right through Kennedy and hit Jackie, who's sitting next to him. So I gotta wait now. They slow down for a very short period of time when they make that corner, and I guess that's
what was
when I
wrong
gotta
with that
rattle.
limo driver?
Yeah, bad move. Very bad move.
I gotta
hit
rattle
the
off
brakes.
3 shots after he makes that turn.
After the turn, it's all facing away from you.
All right, let me tell you something. That thing doesn't slow down for very long before they take off, and then it's an impossible shot.
Too bad you can't shoot from the knoll. How
Maybe
great
that's
would
what
that
That
be?
would be beautiful.
Maybe that's what they're trying to prove here. Like, look,
All right,
try
now,
yourself.
now I
This
go
is
home.
impossible.
I gotta try this now.
All right, let's see what you
Oh,
do.
he's smiling and waving, coming at me. I'm like, here, look at his face. I got the shot.
Too bad you can't go to the hotel and just poison him. That'd be a little bit easier. You can't recreate it and shoot him on the way down
What
the
an
street.
ass I am.
You really are,
I'm
man.
just unload.
God.
I'm just taking the shot. Okay, now I know
should
what
just-
I gotta do.
You should just run in the street with some chloroform. Call back from an old show.
Oh,
Thank
great.
you. Thank you, everybody.
That would have been, now if we would have had a computer here and I would have demonstrated, it would have been funny to see Jim go, what are you doing?
Of course.
You can't shoot him now.
Dude, even I know that. And I'm stupid when it comes to that stuff.
I have cancer on my neck. I've had it for years.
Yep.
This is Louisiana, boss. Who do you know your daddy is? Because your mama told you so.
Yeah, Dealey Plaza, though, it's a freak show every year. They come out of the woodwork, and they sell all sorts of stuff.
How about the happy people sitting on the X taking pictures, all like group
There's
hugs
an X.
on
There's
the
an X on the street where he was shot.
You
They
betcha.
paint an X there, and people like taking their picture.
Smiley kids, like, hey.
Yeah.
I got a shot on the X. Sweetie took one of me. I just stood there like I was having a moment, but it was great. Yeah, right on the X.
Were you looking up at the window?
I don't remember. I was just really embarrassed when I just
Yeah.
take the fucking picture. You know, 'cause I'm humiliated just standing there. But we got it done.
You actually got your picture with a place.
But every year, there's there are people there 24 hours a day selling all the conspiracy stuff.
Oh, I don't doubt it.
And there's I mean, do you remember some of the conspiracy stuff that was just the ridiculous ones?
I'm going to go and open
Yeah,
a
that
little
was-
booth. I'm the guy that took the shot from the front.
Right.
That's my theory.
They
Jack Ruby was at like a hot dog stand shooting, and they have pictures of him. You know, all kinds of garbage.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
And these people swear on it too. Like, look, I got proof. Jack Ruby was at the hot dog stand. And,
Really?
oh yeah. And
Beverly Oliver is the guy. It's the one she claims she was filming from that angle, right?
Yeah, and
the
they took her
FBI
camera?
agent took her camera or something. Yeah, I think she's. I don't know if she's a whack job or
I
not.
walked up to her with our brother Quinn and said, "You're a handsome woman." She's like, "I've never been called handsome before," and she's holding court over like hundreds of people
Yeah,
just listening to her.
it's
You have no
crazy.
idea if she's telling the truth, and all these rubes are there. Like, really?
Oh, people that just want to buy everything and believe everything. Like
Yep.
talking to these people like they're doing their own investigation.
She's a very famous person though, associated
Yeah.
with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
all right. Someone is saying there's a bonus level in the game.
I heard Hank
Anthony.
Bowers will show up every once in a while. I figured he would enjoy that.
My brother knows it all. He argues with these freaks almost
We
weekly.
were calling Jimmy from there, remember? You
Yeah.
were like leaving him weird messages, and
Yeah.
I was doing
Yeah.
things.
Phil from New Hampshire, what's up?
How's it going, guys?
Hey.
Hey, Anthony, if you put the blood option on,
Yeah.
and you score over 900 points, there's a hidden level.
Really? What does it do?
You end up in a plane with your wife, and you have to try and land a plane at Martha's Vineyard.
Yeah, that's funny.
That's pretty funny.
Later, guys.
It turns into a flight simulator. You have your yapping wife behind you.
John.
That's good.
Let's say hi to Dan in Jersey. What's up, Dan?
Then you got to rape a girl on the front lawn of a compound.
Dan?
Yeah.
Hey.
I just want to, Anthony, the second shot that hits Connolly,
Yeah.
to go through JFK first.
Right, it goes through JFK first, and then
Yeah,
hits
then
Connolly.
And then it goes through
Which is impossible from the front.
That's so funny.
Like
You're
an
shooting
idiot.
from the front.
I'm ricocheting off a building. I'm trying to get it to come back at him.
Yeah.
I'm really
I
using the
like
magic
that
bullet. Makes a U-turn. That's fantastic.
You're incorporating the Matrix in your gameplay.
I like level 3 where you got to beat a teenage girl with a golf club.
If you jerk off in the tree, it's extra points.
Let's go to Clay in New Orleans. Clay.
Oh, Clay.
Oh, in New Orleans. Hello, Clay.
Clay Bertrand.
Anthony, I'm really disappointed you're concerned with an undesirable Cassie Carrot.
He knows when to punch
you know
out.
exactly when to punch out.
You know.
All right. Well, we'll try the new way, and let's see if your score can get a little higher.
I will so try the new way. I wish we had our gear here, our
would be
computers
great.
and stuff. We'd be in that office for hours.
Help! If everybody had a porch across the USA, then everybody'd be playing the game of Monster Rain. You'd see them dropping their trousers, you know we can't abstain. A bushy young scrotum playing Monster Rain. You'll catch me sucking off Jimmy, we're sucking all damn day. But just because we like blowing, that doesn't make us gay. All over my t-shirt and oozing down the drain. Everybody is playing Monster Rain. We're taking off our tighty whities here in the pouring rain. We're waxing down our members and fucking out our brains. All under the front porch, we're gonna leave a stain. Tell the teacher we're playing Monster Rain.
Imagine Jim going to his mom. Mom, going outside to play Monster Rain.
Monster
okay,
Rain.
Jimmy, have fun.
So Monster Rain, if the rain hit you, something bad would happen, so you'd have to get out of the rain, right? Drink out of this. It's an antidote for Monster Rain.
Right.
Help! I'm here. The doctor's here.
Wow, what a sick, twisted little
classic
little boy.
Playing Monster Rain.
On the Opie and Anthony Show, we're going to make fun of people with Down syndrome.
I just didn't want to be in the middle of the flight and have him yank that handle hoping candy comes out and blow the door off the plane. We all get sucked out except for him because his head gets stuck.
Win the world's first portable satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. To enter, sign up for one of XM's premium services, High Voltage featuring Opie and Anthony, Playboy Radio, and XM Radio Online. The more premium subscriptions you have, the more chances you have to win. Visit xmradio.com today. No purchase necessary. Must be legal U.S. resident, 18 or older. Official rules and complete entry and prize details at xmradio.com now through December 31st, 2004. Void where prohibited.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Coming this holiday season, you can enjoy the best radio experience in your home from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first component XM tuner. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Go to xmradio.com for more details.
What if you could give the ultimate Major League Baseball fan access to every team all season long? Now you can. The game that grew up on the radio joins the next generation of radio. XM is the official satellite radio network of Major League Baseball. Every team, all season long on XM. Coming in 2005. It's the perfect holiday gift for the Major League Baseball fanatic. To check out and buy the latest XM radios, go to xmradio.com.
The world's first portable XM satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go.
MiFi.
With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming, and it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet. So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
XM MiFi.
And don't forget, the XM MiFi makes the perfect holiday gift. Go to xmradio.com for more info.
This is Peter Kessler with today's XM Pure Golf Radio Minute. Imagine a career in which you win, in order, the Open Championship at St. Andrews, the U.S. Open at Baltusrol, the PGA Championship at Oak Hill, and the Masters at Augusta National. Not only would this be a career grand slam of golf's 4 professional majors, it would also mean that you won the 4 majors in the order in which they were created. The British Open began in 1860, the U.S. Open in 1895, the PGA Championship in 1916, and the Masters in 1934. Almost every player would trade their record for this one. Now imagine a career during which you conclude your championship record this way. Jack Nicklaus doesn't have to indulge in this kind of daydreaming, for this is precisely how he finished his record, winning golf's Grand Slam to complete his career. Join me tomorrow for another XM Pure Golf Radio Minute.
It's the O&A virus. XM 202. XM News, Talk, Sports, and Information. It's everything all the time.
Say, Jim, nice meal.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
There's some sexual reference.
All right, we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. It's our first day with XM Satellite Radio, if you can't tell by now.
Yeah.
Building the show around you, slowly but surely. We were forced to pretty much start over. I mean, we're glad to be at XM Satellite Radio, but we were in a really, really good place 2 years ago.
Yeah, remember that?
When we blew it all up. In the studio, of course, Anthony, and of course, little Jimmy Norton helping us out today, and actually every day now.
Sure.
For most days.
Part of the gang.
Well, again, I can't this Friday because I'll be in Albany doing the Palace Theater, but with Voss and Jim Florentine. But aside from that, I'll be here with you guys.
The cameraman's about 6 inches from your head at this point.
No, I know. He's very effective.
Been there like all morning.
Yeah. All right. So a couple phone numbers. We're a very interactive radio show, Anthony. You could call us 866-WOW-1-WOW or 866-OPIE-ANT. Mm-hmm. And we got this thing that we can't call the instant feedback anymore because the old company owns that.
Infinity Broadcasting owns that.
Even though we came up with the thing. But now it's theirs. Now it's theirs.
Can you call
Now it's theirs, Bob! Yeah.
How about instant scumbags that don't stand by their talent? Maybe that's a good name for it.
Yes. Speaking of which, I'm sure we all got the good luck phone calls last night,
Oh, yeah.
Guys, it's been a long 2 years, and you're finally going back to radio. Just want to wish you luck.
Yeah, I got a couple of those, and my answer was, could you shut up? I'm trying to get to sleep so I can wake up at 3 in the morning, ass.
I know.
Jesus.
Seeing all the drunks staggering around as we were walking to work today was a little strange.
I turned my phone off last night because I was trying to get to sleep. I got 2 hours sleep last night. I'm running on 2 hours sleep. I know what's going to happen, too. I'm going to get done with the show. I'm going to go home. I'm going to go to sleep. I'm going to wake up at about, I don't know, maybe 4 o'clock in the afternoon and be up all night again.
Until we figure this out.
I'll never figure this out.
This was a brilliant idea. We had such a cushy little thing going in afternoon drive, and we decided to take on this new challenge.
Afternoons, you could stay out until 6 in the morning and wake up at noon.
And still get 8 hours sleep, really.
Sure.
Yep. Especially you, as you strolled in at 5 to 3.
I know. 5 to 3.
So we're getting all the good luck phone calls and stuff, and our agent, super agent Bob Eatman, who now gets to hear us in L.A.
Uh-oh. Damn it.
I don't know if that's a good thing.
That's probably not a good thing.
No. He's like, just want to wish you luck tomorrow. It's very exciting, and now I get to hear the show here in L.A.
No, stop.
What?
You're putting much too much emotion in your voice.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Talking about him like that. Guys, hi, it's Bob.
That's exactly
Oh, my
it.
God, Bob, what happened? Everything okay? Yeah, as a matter of fact, I just hit lotto. Really, Bob? You must be excited. I'm thrilled to death. He is probably one of the dullest people ever. Ever. Great agent, you know? I mean, hell, he got us a job. He's got to be one of the best agents ever.
Sure he is. He talks to people until they fall asleep and he forges their signature.
I knew he had a secret.
So, yeah, he calls with the congratulatory phone call.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck tomorrow. It's so exciting. You guys are going to do great, blah, blah, blah. Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, one other thing.
Uh-oh.
You might want to go light on Infinity Broadcasting.
Really?
You might want to go light on Infinity Broadcasting. Because someday, we may work with them again.
Really?
I'm like, really? On what planet will that happen? Please explain.
In Bizarro World, I believe we would be working with Infinity Broadcasting.
And then he goes, and remember that FCC complaint is still pending.
Yeah.
So you better not say too much about that.
Oh, right. Because
Has he been
what?
paying
Coming
attention?
out of our pocket?
Has he been paying attention to the media lately?
Yeah.
We discussed it on Hannity and Combs. We discussed it pretty much everywhere at this point.
He didn't hear it.
So I spoke for both of us, and I said, Bob, I'm not listening to you.
I will not listen.
Infinity Broadcasting forced us to sit out for 2 years, and you want us to be nice.
He's pretty much the reason that we didn't talk about him for 2 years. We had the gag order that was put in place after we got fired or got canceled, and they said don't talk about Infinity, don't talk about FCC, don't talk about Sex for Sam, don't talk about anything. We will continue paying you. You just sit on your asses and do nothing. And Bob kept saying, guys, if you talk about them, it's in your contract. They can come over and anally rape you on a daily basis, and you will have to pay them as they do it. Like, wow, that's pretty scary. I think we better not talk about them. And that went on, on and on for 2 years. And we tried getting out of the deal. Remember that one?
Oh, yeah.
We got a job offer. And we were like, Bob, we want to take this job. How do we get out of this deal with Infinity?
How do we make them stop paying us?
Yeah. It's like, what do we have to do for them to stop giving us money? And he goes,
we don't want their money anymore. Take care of this.
He said, I'll talk to them.
Yeah.
See, what I can do. And he talked to them, and there was nothing he could do. They would not stop paying us.
Well, no,
we were saying, please, we don't want to take your money. We want to go and get a job.
Well, know what they did? They kind of came up with a subcontract, basically.
Oh, that's right, the subcontract. They wrote up contract.
They wrote up another contract to allow us to get out of the contract.
Yeah, because we had done so well signing that one contract that they figured, I'm sure they're happy as hell to sign another one. And this contract had all kinds of stipulations that we weren't allowed to talk about anybody at Infinity Broadcasting. Anybody. Employees past, present, and possibly future.
For the rest of our careers at one point.
Nobody.
There was one draft where they didn't want us to talk about anyone that ever worked for Infinity Broadcasting for the rest of our careers.
Yeah. Like we couldn't even...
You know how many friends I have in Infinity Broadcasting still? And some of these names will come up.
You do?
Yeah. Brother Wee still works there.
Besides Earl?
And Tim Sabian and a few others.
Wow. I have none.
So I was just thinking in my head, if all of a sudden we're just talking about Brother Weeze and just giving a nice little story.
Yeah.
All of a sudden the lawyers are going to be knocking on our door and,
And we'd have to cough up $100,000 each.
Was it $100,000?
Yeah, can you believe that? It said $100,000 each that we'd have to cough up for every time we mentioned an Infinity employee. So that left out, don't talk about me, Robin. Fine everybody and use it to pay me off. You got to pay for the Howie-copter to fly me out to the Hamptons. I mean, they wanted to take $100,000
every time we mentioned
clip, anytime we said anything.
Yeah, that was one draft of the the subcontract.
Oh, so we were eager to get our pens into that contract.
So then it was blatantly obvious we would have to go to the end of the contract.
Yeah, and some people are saying, why don't you sign it? What? No,
we figured we would just wait it out and get all our freedom back, and then we decide what we want to say and not say.
right.
That's what it came down to. And you sign these contracts in good faith.
Yeah.
They use this contract to stick it up our asses.
Yeah. Well, we screwed up, but it wasn't one of those screw ups where they should have been able to keep us out of work for 2 years. Ouch.
Yeah.
We should have apologized there.
They didn't want us apologizing. They didn't want us going on TV. They didn't want us doing anything.
No, nothing. And so we stayed quiet for 2 years. And that was rough because, we're used to talking.
It kind of sucked.
Kinda.
And they all turned their backs on us. And Bob's like, just be nice to those guys.
Be nice. No, we shan't be nice. Please. We'll be nice to our old boss, Ken.
Ken Stevens, great guy, sure.
He was good. Remember him? The boss with the big pen that made us sign that contract with the big giant pen? He got his ass tossed out of there, too. Yeah, he got fired over the whole thing.
After 18 years of service.
Yeah, 18 years of service. And
they let him go when it wasn't even his fault. He had to be the fall guy.
Tossed him out.
He was running 3 radio stations, but for some reason he had to, be in charge of us, even though he was down in Washington or Philly or wherever else he had to be for the company.
Mm-hmm. Tossed.
To this day, I can't believe they did that after 18 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Tossed out. And, at first we kind of thought we were going to get a job. Who's
Who the
breathing?
hell's breathing?
Huh?
Was that you?
What
Was
the
I
hell?
breathing? What?
Oh, my God. Did you hear that?
What the hell was that?
You were just breathing into that mic so heavy.
Why does this thing... First of all, why do we have to keep this mic on all the time anyway?
So we could hear you come in and breathe like that.
Did you just run up the stairs or something?
No, I just wanted to take a leak.
This was the emotional part of our radio show,
Sorry,
and you kind
I
of
didn't mean
interrupted
to.
it.
I was grabbing the headphones from Joe, and I was...
So what were you saying, Anthony? I thought he was having a heart attack or something.
I know. He was huffing and puffing.
Wow. So what were we saying?
Ben Vader.
Ben Vader.
Steve.
Yeah, so they kicked Ken out the door.
Yeah, they threw him out. And Lil Jeremy, they threw him out. And, those were pretty much the only 2 people we didn't have a problem with. Everybody else, though, I don't know what happened. I guess it was the big boardroom up in Infinity, the Viacom people, the upper echelon that really didn't care about the radio division, that just heard from the Catholic League and got all upset that they were going to boycott Blockbuster Video and Paramount Pictures and everything, and they pussied out on us, is what they did, And
they didn't even have the balls to tell us to our faces.
No, the firing came through a phone call.
John Sykes has got to be the biggest pussy I've ever met in my life.
Opie, it's Bob. Please don't.
The guy
talk
sat
about
down
him.
with us. He was running the radio division, and he has a meeting with us going, guys, you're really talented, and we'll get you through this. And then all of a sudden his phone rang in the middle of the meeting, and I think that's when he was getting the word that we were done.
Yeah.
And then he pussied out of the meeting and quickly left, and we never heard from him again.
Yeah, I'm convinced that phone call he got during the meeting was the one saying, oh, these guys are toast anyway. So
yeah,
just
why are you
leave the
talking
meeting.
to them?
Leave the meeting. And he just got up, I have to leave. And that was the last we ever saw him.
That's the type of guy you want running your radio division.
Mm-hmm.
A guy with balls that could, face a problem head on.
Corporate America, man. That's what it is. That's what it's become. That's why regular broadcast radio really blows. That's why it blows. That's why it's boring. That's why no one can say what the hell they want. It's a couple of companies own all the stations, so you do what they deem as a screw up, and you're done. So everyone's so scared that there's no one taking chances anymore. What are you hearing on regular radio that makes you spin your head around? That makes you look at the radio and go, wow, what did he just say? Or, something interesting to listen to. Nothing. It's crap because everyone's scared. Everyone's petrified. Oh, yeah, we're going to push the edge today. No, you're not. You're going to play your songs. You're going to read your little liners. And you're going to leave hoping you still have a job the next day.
You're going to play your 15 minutes of commercials in a row.
There you go.
So now we reinvent radio. That's what we do now.
That's what we do now. On a new medium.
That's
where
right.
We don't have to worry so much.
Get in line and follow us. We'll show you the way. Once again.
We're the innovators. Everyone else will be ripping us off. Before you know it, it'll be sea breezes in the Hamptons, Robin.
Oh, that feels so good to hear, man.
Where's my daughter? They're hot. What? That must just burn his ass. That must burn his ass now. I think he was hoping his daughters would never grow up. Because now I saw a picture of him hanging out with a couple of his daughters, and one's just got the biggest set of tits on it. Just huge. Those big Jewish tits, right? You just want to stick one between it. Ooh, you're soiling her. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, go drive her off to college. You know what happens there. Legs akimbo in the dorm room. Ooh, you're Howard's daughter, aren't you? Yeah, he hung up on me in '86. I'm just gonna bang you.
Oh, boy.
Oh
boy. Oh, oh boy.
Robin, she brought home a black guy. Ooh. Ooh, that Carmen's a bitch. Ooh. I think that's wonderful, Howard. Shut up. Shut up.
All right.
That tool.
So we start from this point.
5 years of crap he gave us, too.
Oh, we got tons of stories. Tons.
Mr. Handle Your Battles on the Air. Mr. He mentions Opie and Anthony after we're kicked off the air. Why didn't you talk about us when we were still on the air? Why'd you go to Mel Karmazin and say you shut them up? Why'd you do that, Howie? I thought you fought your brave battles. I thought you were a brave guy getting on the air and fighting your battles. Ooh, I'll take on Imus. Ooh, that's a tough one. What happened? What happened? Why'd you go and run to Mel Karmazin and make Mel bring us up into his office and say to us, what time do you wake up in the morning and decide how you're going to fuck Mel Karmazin? Yeah, I remember that meeting. Mel telling us Howard doesn't want you talking about him, so stop talking about him. It's not how he was portrayed in that science fiction movie, Private Parts. That fantasy movie. Oh, my God. Oh, please, God, have his daughter bring home a black guy. Oh. He would shoot himself in the head. He would shoot himself in the head. And I realized it was all about Allison. All about my love of Allison. Remember that at the end of that fantasy movie? Wonderful. Yeah, make us shut up. Oh, for years we had to sit there, and then we couldn't talk about it. And then remember when we figured we'd say radio edit? Instead of saying Howard Stern, we would say the word radio edit. And what happened?
We weren't allowed to say
we
radio
weren't
edit?
allowed. He complained that people knew what radio edit went. Ooh, Mel, tell him to shut up. Don't even say radio edit. That's wonderful, Howard. And then what happened? We weren't able to say that anymore. Unbelievable.
So now we start. Now we start from here, and we grow every day.
Yeah.
Every day, this fine little virus called the O&A radio show will just start spreading all over the country.
That's right.
And we'll get our audience back, and we'll be on top again.
Because that's how it works. Because we always win in the end. Always. You tool.
Someday soon we'll talk about the time we got kicked out of his press conference when we were working for the same company.
Yeah.
When all we wanted was a sandwich.
Yeah. And was escorted out by security on his word after he called our boss crying, asking what we were doing there.
As he sat in his limo outside the, what was it, the Park Plaza?
Yeah.
Sitting in the limo,
out of it,
waiting for us to walk by so he could start his press conference.
And the same day he was bitching that Stuttering John was thrown out of Billy Crystal's press conference. And what a pussy Billy Crystal must be that he can't handle Stuttering John being at his press conference. The same day, people, The same day, he had us thrown out of his press conference because he was afraid we were going to do something.
And the weird part is, this was way before the bad blood. We were working for the same company.
Yeah.
He's doing a press conference. We're like, hey, why don't we go down, and have lunch, check out the press conference, maybe even say hi, like, hey, what's going on, whatever. And Anthony and I are sitting in the back row with sandwiches.
Yeah, eating our finger sandwiches.
This is when we first came back to New York after we got fired in Boston. And we're sitting there. No one knows who we are. No one knows what we look like. And we're just sitting there minding our own business, and we're wondering why the press conference ain't starting. And all of a sudden, we start seeing, like, people looking at us and stuff. And then a security guard comes over and goes, dudes, I am, like, the biggest Opie and Anthony fan, but I just got to know, you're not going to do anything when he shows up, right? Because there's a lot of nervous people here. I'm like, who is nervous? We're just sitting eating a sandwich.
Yeah.
We're like, no, man, we're just going to have lunch, check it out, and we're going to get out of here. All right, I just got to make sure. And he leaves. Another 10 or 15 minutes go by, and the press conference isn't starting. It's like a half hour late, and, like, the media that is there looking at their watches like, why is Howard late? Howard was late because he was waiting for us to get kicked out of there.
He was on the phone with Ken Stevens yelling that we are to be removed.
And we weren't even going to do anything.
This is the hypocrite.
So then two huge security guards in really nice suits come up to us and go, you guys got to leave immediately. And we're thinking, this is the same company. What are you talking about? No, you really have to leave. Howard's very upset, and you have to leave. He's not going to start the press conference until you guys leave. And then they walk us out of there, and remember all the women in the suit, jackets and stuff, and they had their arms folded, and they're looking at us like, you pieces of S.
Yeah.
How dare you come to this press conference? And we're just thinking, same company, we'll check it out and have a few laughs.
No.
Walked right by his limo. He saw us leave. He was happy we were gone. Got out of his huge stretch limo, walked into the place, and had the press conference.
Yeah. Unbelievable. What a hypocrite. You watch the fantasy movie, Private Parts, and see how he portrays Imus as being a scumbag that screwed him over during his days at NBC. Remember all the stories of how Imus was a bad guy and he was always behind the scenes trying to screw Howard over? That is nothing compared to the whining this guy did behind the scenes at Infinity Broadcasting. The whining and crying he did to Mel Karmazin, and how many meetings we had to take. And how much crap where Ken Stevens was crying one day in his office over calls he was getting from Mel that if you can't control those guys, I'm firing you. That's what Mel told Ken Stevens.
Well, then that was the day Ken Stevens quit on us as his boss.
Yeah.
As our boss.
Yeah. He packed his suitcase and was leaving the office saying, no, I quit.
And then we had to yell at him and say, you can't quit.
Yeah.
Now go back to being our boss.
Yeah.
I'll never forget that.
Go back in there and fight the good fight.
Yeah, go back in there and be our boss. We need you.
And
okay, guys.
Yep. This wasn't a one-time thing. This happened all the time. Howard would constantly whine and cry.
VMA parties weren't allowed in the VIP room.
No.
I'm like, wait, we're working for the same company.
Nope.
Why aren't we allowed in the VIP room? We were broadcasting live from the the MTV music or video
VMAs.
Yeah, the
Music
VMAs.
Awards.
Sorry. And then we go, all right, cool. Viacom has this huge area with nice food and free booze and stuff, and we try to go in there, and no, you guys can't come in here.
Yeah,
but we work for the company. No, I know, but Howard's in there, and there could be a problem if you're in there.
Could be a problem in there. Oh, okay. Oh, God, just the hypocrisy. I mean, it would be one thing if, you portrayed yourself as a pussy, but it's, tries to come off like the guy that's fighting the fight. Meanwhile, you don't. It's pathetic. Sit there whining to your boss. Ugh. And then we couldn't even talk about it. We couldn't even get on the air and talk about it because we'd get our boss fired. Oh well.
So we got our freedom back, and we couldn't be happier today.
That's right.
That's why I want to tell people today. We are free. Woo-hoo. We are free. So. All right. Jim was just sitting there just with his tongue hanging out.
Yeah, just listen, man.
We're just telling the truth. And that's what I was telling Bob yesterday. I'm like, Bob, we're just going to tell the truth. Like it or not.
Yeah, we shut up for too long.
And if Viacom wants to continue hating us because we're telling the truth, then what am I, what are we going to do,
Yeah. I just, want to spell it out. That's the way it's been. This is no, Nothing that hasn't been brewing for a while.
And then it got ugly when we were supposed to re-sign with Infinity. So we said, okay, look, we'll re-sign. Everything looks great, but we want to be able to talk about anyone and anything.
Yeah.
As long as it falls within FCC guidelines.
And they were so scared that we were going to Clear Channel and we were going to broadcast in mornings.
Well, Q104.
Yeah, and compete
here in New
with
York.
them. And compete with
That was definitely
Howard.
going to happen.
So they were going to give us anything.
Right. So they go, okay, sure, no problem. I got a copy of that contract. It says it right in there.
Yep.
You can talk about anyone we want.
Yeah.
Well, that changed. And then we said,
That
well,
lasted for a week and a half.
but we're like, wait, it's in our contract. And the words were tough shit.
Yep. That was it. Tough. Unbelievable.
So.
XM202.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
And that just, it didn't wash.
Hey, Tom, what's going on?
Yo.
Hey.
Yeah, I was listening to Howard today, right, on the way home from work.
Yeah.
And he thought he was all big and bad because he slipped in balloon knot.
A balloon knot. Is he hoo-hooing us?
Oh, yes, he was hoo-hooing. But see, the whole time, he didn't really say, he didn't say it out loud. He was all balloon knot. You know, like you barely had it. You barely heard it. You had to be listening for it. You had to be familiar with the balloon knot.
Well, I'm so glad you listened to him instead of us. Thank you, though, Tom.
Well, see, I don't have the XM in my car. My buddy does. So I'm listening, guys. I'm in.
All right. Actually, it doesn't even matter because if you want to listen to him, that's fine. Then you listen to us on the replay. Who cares? But he's hoo-hooing us with the balloon knot.
I can't say balloon knot, Robin. It's illegal. I have to wait till I'm on satellite radio.
Oh!
That's right. The government's after me, Robin.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure he is.
I swear they're after me. I have to hang out with Mulder and Scully and find out what kind of conspiracy is against Howard.
Oh!
Well, Bush wants you off the air. We know that by now.
Wants me off the air. It's a major issue with him right now, Robin.
Ah.
That's right. The election, secondary with President Bush.
His number one concern is getting you off the airwaves.
He's after me. He's more concerned with me saying Bush than him being President Bush.
Oh!
No, nothing. I swear I was driving out to the Hamptons the other day, and I saw a submarine periscope come out of the ocean.
Ah.
Yeah, they're looking for me, trying to undermine me. That's
got
why
you
I'm
under
going to satellite.
surveillance?
So I'm going to satellite.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to do it from Earth like everyone else. I'm going to innovate it and do it from the satellite.
Oh!
That's right, Robin. Think we could get your fat black ass in a rocket ship?
Ah.
Our spies have told us that he is so pissed off at us that we're playing clips from private parts.
Because I'm a schmuck.
That's right.
Yes, you are.
I make a fool of myself in public. I've got Allison. Allison. She's the best friend I could ever have.
WNBC.
That's right. I've got Allison. And she's got half my money. She's the best friend I ever wrote a $500 million check to.
Oh!
That's right. Why couldn't I marry you?
Ah.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah. How about some more Robin clips, you lazy fuck?
Oh!
Yeah, we burnt out our Robin clips. We need new ones.
What you got?
Oh!
I think that's all she really does on the show, though, so it's going to be really tough to
That's
find
right,
more Robin. Oh, no. Oh, she does that one,
You
too.
have
I
cackling
forgot.
Robin. There you go. Another sea breeze, please.
Where did Jimmy go? Jimmy. Hi, Hope. Oh, you're here still.
Ah, that's right. He gets all silent.
Gets all nervous. And he hides. And then he goes, no, not really. No, can we move on? No.
May have to cross that bridge someday. Don't want to set it aflame.
I don't even know what happened. I was in the bathroom. What's the matter?
Huh? What? No, you're back. Okay.
He's just having these dreams of Howard going, and Jimmy the Joke Man Norton on the show. Jimmy the Joke Man Norton.
Oh!
That's right, Robin. Jimmy the Joke Man.
All right. Moving on.
Flying gag writer.
Ah.
Oh.
Howard.
That's right.
That's right. Okay. All right.
Come on! Woo! Check this out! Rock!
I kick it!
In the hizzy.
I kick it old schooly!
Duh. Word up. Hey, jerk face. Hey, jerk face.
You feel me?
Waka, waka, waka.
Smoke that bitch!
How much ass does that kick?
Sexy.
How much ass does that kick?
Sexy.
East
side.
Booty, let's do it. Booty.
These boobs rock. Is anyone menstruating?
My nipples are hard just thinking about it.
Has everybody gone crazy?
A few checks later. The Opie and Anthony Show.
You know what I hate? When you're driving and you pick up a friend and they get in and they don't buckle their seatbelt up like right away, but they will like 10 minutes into the drive after you have some goofy turn. Without saying anything to you, they'll just, pull that belt down. You got a problem all of a sudden? So what I do, as they're looking down, I go, these darn mosquitoes. I don't know why I let them bother me like that. I really should.
Yes, indeedy, boy. I got a jaywalking ticket yesterday. Motherfuckers ain't got shit better to do than to fuck with you for jaywalking. And that lets you know how deep the government in your business. How the fuck else I'm gonna get across the street? Whoa! You know what I'm saying? You're jaywalking. Well, ain't that a bitch? It's like the first motherfucker that did that shit, his name must have been Jay. You know what I'm saying? Jay's like, I'm tired of being the last one at the bank. Fuck it, I'm going now. Little cop there with his whistle. Hey, Jay, hey, in my hands, fuck your hand. I'm going to the bank. Then everybody else. Jay's always the first one in line. Let's go when Jay goes. You know, shit became an epidemic. They're all jaywalking. You know what I'm saying? What they gonna do when somebody in a wheelchair do it? Call it Mike rolling?
So, you can't live without XM at work? Now you don't have to. With XM Radio Online, you can listen to XM anywhere you have an internet connection. No antennas, no radios, just XM's 100% commercial-free music channel, XM Radio Online. Sign up for your free 3-day trial at listen.xmradio.com. There's no charge to give it a try. Visit listen.xmradio.com.
Have you ever been listening to your favorite song on XM when someone starts yapping during the best part? What can you do? Well, with the new Delphi Sky-Fi 2, you can replay the song. It's the first satellite radio with replay and pause features. Listen to your favorite songs over again. Sky-Fi 2 for the car, home, and on the go. Add it to your family plan or give it as a gift. Go to xmradio.com to learn about all the cool features on Sky-Fi 2.
Now available in store.
Giving XM as a gift this holiday season? Don't just give a radio. Give XM service too with an XM gift card. Gift cards are now available online and can be mailed directly to you. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM as a gift. With 100% commercial-free music, 24/7 news and talk, and Major League Baseball in 2005. What are you waiting for? This holiday season, give the gift of XM to everyone on your shopping list. Go to xmradio.com for more details.
We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Why not share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM gift cards, now available. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And now you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com. This holiday season, give the gift of XM.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony.
Dude, the new Jägermeister machine's here.
Gimme.
Here, have some.
So frosty.
A few things, because I'm reading all the articles in the paper. Our name is being mentioned in all the articles with Howard. And a couple things. Anthony and I could have gone back to commercial radio. A lot of people are saying in the papers today that we had no choice. That is not true.
No.
We knew we were done with commercial radio. We did everything we wanted to do in commercial radio, and we weren't going to sit there and do a censored show with a bullseye on our foreheads and having the FCC coming down on us every time we got too edgy.
Why would we want to come back from 2 years of being off because of the limitations on what we can do, and then come back knowing damn well that we were just going to get in trouble again? Not so much because of the show we did, but because of the regulations that are out there and the way it's gotten even crazier. Can't do anything on regular radio anymore but spin records and say, great, that was Nickelback.
Would we put a show on commercial radio? Definitely. We could easily do a show that's entertaining on commercial radio. We'll look into those options eventually.
Yeah.
The phone started ringing last night about that, matter of fact. So, we did have the chance to go back to commercial radio. We chose not to. I'm having more fun in radio this week than I've had in 5 or 6 years.
Yep.
We could talk openly. It's not about cursing. It's about talking about hand jobs and this and that without having to figure out a way to do it.
Talking freely like you speak with your friends when you're hanging out somewhere.
When you're talking on the CB radio.
When you're hanging out at a bar with your pals, you're not sitting there trying to, dance around the conversation. You get right to the point.
This is the way it is when a bunch of good buddies just sit around and talk. We are a room full of good buddies.
Hey, good buddy.
We want to be your good buddy.
No, we don't, you
we
ass.
do.
No, we don't.
I'm a good buddy, and I'm looking for some more.
No, we don't want to be good buddies.
But that's
we're never going to get a girl into the studio if you can continue with the good buddy thing.
That's
we
not
do
true.
not want to be good
We got to
buddies.
pretend we're gay. Women love gay guys. They think that we're fun. So let's pretend we're gay.
No. I think we're doing a good job not pretending. Jesus. So, so that's the deal with that. A couple other things I definitely want to mention. Sirius Satellite wanted Anthony and I really, really bad.
Yeah, we had plenty of meetings with them.
The day we got fired for doing our Sex for Sam stunt, they were calling our agent while we're watching all the coverage on TV. They wanted us bad. They negotiated with us for a very, very, very long time.
They'd hired our staff.
And then when we chose XM Satellite Radio over them, they started trashing us in the media like, well, we kind of had an interest in, they had an interest in us and we listened to them.
Yeah.
No, they were setting up meetings in suites in Times Square. They wanted us so freaking bad. But in the end, both companies wanted us really bad, and we picked the better company.
Right.
This XM Satellite Radio is in better shape financially. It's in better shape programming-wise. It's in better shape with the technology.
Yeah. Leaps and bounds.
Their equipment just blows Sirius's equipment away. Go to any Best Buy or Circuit City, compare the two. That's what's embarrassing for that company over there. They got their product right next to XM, and you can't even compare the two.
No.
So we took this all into consideration when we made our decision, and we said, no, we're going to XM Satellite Radio. And those douches over at Sirius then start trashing us, acting like, we really didn't have much of an interest in them. They had more of an interest in us. That's bullshit, man.
Yeah.
Well, and they know it is.
I like the Sirius unit just because I like the idea of an EKG machine on my dashboard. Jesus Christ, could you make that smaller?
They look like big CB radios from the 70s.
Yeah, mine does because I got both satellite companies in my car when we were trying to figure it out because we want to make an educated decision. Mine does look like a huge freaking CB radio on my dashboard.
He puts a hat on it.
I have to put a hat on it so the undesirables here in New York don't take my radios. But with the XM one, I just pop it out of the freaking unit, put it in my back pocket. I'm good to go. No one's going to break into my car to get the unit.
Hey, Ben, do you think Howard's going to have to wait as long as you did to get paid?
I hope not. I mean, for his sake, God. Especially the money he makes.
That's not a good sign for a company either.
It wasn't just me.
When people that work for the company had to wait 6 to 8 months to get a paycheck.
And threaten lawsuits to get their money, and Ben wasn't making much money over there.
I'm suing everyone for pay.
You know how much?
Sue you.
I'm still paying back all my friends I didn't get paid the entire summer that I worked there. I just got my check a few weeks ago.
Jesus.
So, and I worked there, it's just, and I'm not the only, so that's kind of scary. So good luck.
Well, they had it, come on, now you know why.
Yeah.
They were putting all the money in a wheelbarrow to wheel it over to Howard.
So we speak the truth on the show here, and that's
we do. Oh, we do.
That's the deal. We could have went to either company. We chose the better company. We have no doubt in our minds.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
But it is great for the industry.
Of course,
really
it's
is.
only going to make us bigger. People are like, are you scared? Of course not. I'll tell you exactly what's going on here, folks. After I blow my nose.
Go ahead there, Rope. Take
Another little toot. Another little toot out your nose.
Ugh. That's a moist one.
Here's the deal, okay? I'm putting this on the line.
Mm-hmm.
You put our show up against Howard's. We are the funnier show, the most entertaining show. We make people laugh. We care about our listeners.
That's right.
We've integrated our listeners a long time ago. We definitely care about the audience, and we take their feedback. We're not egomaniacs over here. You put our show up against Howard's, we will win. Guaranteed. Here's the
Pepsi
problem.
Challenge.
Here's the problem. Howard has a bigger name than Opie and Anthony. Yes, we understand that. Although we're getting more national coverage again today, so another notch in the Opie and Anthony thing here today.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the challenge for XM.
Right.
They got to expose this show as much as possible to the rest of the XM nation to prove that we are funnier and more entertaining than Howard. And if that happens, we will win. Simple as that. That's the only thing that's going to prevent us from being the bigger show in the end. That's it.
Right.
That's it. And if you don't believe me, trust me. We worked for the same company, okay? It is true. Howard had a gag order on Opie and Anthony. He did not like us talking about him. He hates us. He doesn't like us. He saw us as a threat, okay? He knew we were better. The company knew we were better. That's why we had to sit out 2 fucking years and not do the radio show, okay?
Well,
the company knew that we would go across the street, and it was told to me from a bunch of insiders at Infinity Broadcasting. They knew Opie and Anthony up against Howard in New York City, we would win in Morning Drive. Simple as that. So what did they do? They paid Anthony and I, I'll say it, and I'm embarrassed about this because I don't like talking money. They paid Anthony and I millions of dollars to sit out because they were that scared of us for 2 years.
I got like $5,000.
Oh.
You guys got paid?
Oh, you didn't know that?
I got paid for a few months, and then that was it for everybody.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Perfect Timing, getting the boot like the day you were supposed to sign your contract with them.
No. It was just that the guy who was in charge of it was busy being tied up and teabagged by some large African.
Oh, my God.
I didn't get to it. Yeah, you didn't. That cost me a lot of money, you faggot!
Yeah, there's a lot of anger here.
Oh, my God.
But there were reasons why, they played hardball behind the scenes and shut us up and wouldn't let us talk about Howard and then made us sit out for 2 years and pay us.
Right.
It's not because we do a bad radio show, folks. They could have got out of the contract, but they chose not to. We tried to get out of the contract. They would not let us because they did not want us going up against Howard in Morning Drive. That is a fact.
That's why they sat us out.
So you expose this show, and in the coming weeks, the show's going to get even better because we're getting our sea legs again. I'm telling you.
I got my sea legs.
You put these 2 shows up against each other. In the end, we will win as long as we have as much exposure as he does. Simple as that. Simple as that.
Who's going to be left on regular radio? Who's the idiot that's sitting there on regular radio thinking it's a good thing? Man.
And then,
no, who's there? All the ass wipes that were too scared to speak up when we were getting fired for doing something legal, and they all thought it was hilarious that we were out of the radio game.
Hey, what's going on? I'm on regular radio.
Don and Mike, Bob and Tom, Man Cow.
Yeah.
All these guys thought it was hilarious. Well, look what's happening to the business, you idiots.
Let them all go down with the ship. As we row away in those lifeboats,
right.
We watch the flames shooting out of the stacks as the band plays on. As the stern tips out of the water, hoo-hoo. And bow first.
And it kills him. He
Slips
can't
beneath the surface. Woo!
It kills him. He can't do an uncensored show yet.
I know.
It kills
really
him.
Does.
As we're sitting here speaking our minds and not taking 20-minute commercial breaks.
That didn't take long. I'm sure it just took like a day of listening to this show and seeing the freedom that we have to discuss anything. Must have driven him crazy.
And plus, the guy's all about himself. He doesn't even tell his own staff what he's doing. See, we still have spies in Infinity Broadcasting.
Oh,
I found out
we
the
have
whole
spies.
I found out the whole deal. He doesn't even tell his own crew what he's about to do. I would never do that to Anthony. Anthony would never do that to me, and we'd never do that to anyone around here.
They found out when everyone else found out. Didn't tell anybody. Got on the air and, I'm going to satellite. Really, Howard? Had no clue. Wow, am I coming too, both?
And do you really think it's a coincidence that he made his announcement the week we debut on satellite radio?
Coincidence? Mm-hmm.
He's a bit scared. He's trying to, take the wind out of our sails. But with that said, it's great for satellite radio. We understand he does a good show. We understand he has a fan base. We're not stupid,
Well, speak for yourself.
What?
Oh, stupid. Okay.
I'm stupid? What?
No, I said I wasn't stupid.
You're stupid?
Yeah. That's what I meant.
And thanks for your comments, Jim. It was great. Very refreshing.
I never interrupt when it's not my place to interrupt. I know when to talk. I know when to shut up.
You can take the duct tape off your mouth now. Calm down. It's okay.
You don't know when to shut up and when to talk. That makes you a fool. You ever seen Mississippi Burning?
Norton just wants to keep all his options open.
Not
always.
true.
I'm just messing with you, dude.
I don't want the people to think that, though.
No, I'm messing
Very
with you.
loyal.
More serious people checking in saying how late their paychecks are.
Oh, there's a ton of it, And they're taking a huge gamble. Huge.
What do you think the odds are?
Wall Street is already saying XM Satellite Radio is still the stock to buy, okay? And, I just wait for the technology that's coming out, people. Just wait.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I can say right now. Just wait, okay? But with that said, very excited, man,
And we like the idea that we were the pioneers, the innovators, the first crossovers of a major show to satellite radio. And now to see other people following suit, taking...
the keyword following.
Following. Taking our lead in the industry and coming aboard.
We welcome you.
We invented satellite radio, Opie.
We welcome you. As the pioneers, we welcome you.
But I do want to say that I don't know.
More talent coming to satellite radio is great. We just welcome you that you saw it our way. Yes, Jim.
A quick news flash, and this is actually kind of frightening, but it's just been said that Frank's Place is now moving to Sirius satellite radio.
Oh my God. Oh, poor guy.
Oh, there will be changes around here. So there you go. That's what we have to say about this. People are like,
that's what we say now.
Are you guys bummed? We're not bummed. We know we do a good show, and we're going to be just fine.
And there's more people going to be defecting, too, to hear this. Everyone's going to get off commercial radio, because it stinks. I've done it all over the country in the last 2 years doing gigs.
That's right,
It's
Bone
awful.
Dry. Who's going to hire me, the Greaseman Show? Bone Dry Snarlins. I'm going to have to launch my own satellite. You know how I had to get a show back on regular radio?
How?
I had to buy a commercial time, like an infomercial for the Greaseman. Sell my own commercials. What I did, I sold my own spots. Hey, I love Danny's Fried Chicken. Right at the corner of Main and 5th Street. Go down there, get him. Tell him the Grease sent you. Now I want to get on satellite radio. Seems to be where everybody's going de-doing.
Yeah, you can do an uncensored show.
So, but I can't get on the two companies that are out there already. So I'm going to launch my own Grease satellite diddle-a-dite. That's right, I bought some bottle rockets and an old AM/FM radio, and I'm launching it into outer space.
Are you going to be slinging lead on your new show?
Slinging lead. What I'm going to do is build a satellite, hook it up with a chain to my pickup truck, and drag it around to Lauryn Hill albums.
Yeah,
Don't her lips look like big solar panels? Waddle-dee-doodle-dee.
You better apologize. You best be apologizing.
No wonder they private us. What did I say? What the hell is that? Bone Dry Snarlins. Grease Manelli. When I was slinging lead with the Washington PD. And then the FBI. Now I'm going to launch a satellite. Get my own satellite radio station. I'm broadcasting from Venus. That's where I'll be, Venus. Waddle-doodle-dee. We'll be back with more of the Greaseman Show. After I get a satellite.
Holy ass.
Light.
That's good. That's good.
He might cross over. You never know, right?
Hey, speaking of satellite radio, every day we're trying to do something you can't do on regular radio.
Yeah.
Brother Joe, Anthony's brother, he does a lot of song parodies for the show. And I think he's coming in, isn't he?
Yeah, he's going to be in later. He's got song parodies that were just riddled with bleeps when we had to play them on regular radio.
Right.
Remember all the fun songs? And we used to get pissed off because we'd play them once, they'd get all dumped out of, and then we'd have to go back into the studio, put beeps where we never imagined you'd have to put a beep. You know, they were beeping out like the word ass. Stop it. And now we can play them. Now we can play the songs in full. Waddle doodle.
Well, it's 1944, the Reichstag's pissed. Poland's invaded by the Nazi blitz. And although you're a Jew, yeah, you won't get this. They got your name on Schindler's List. Granny's gone, and so's your sis. But wait, no reason to cut your wrist. Yeah, you're gonna live now, you get the gist. Got your name on Schindler's List. You might have been sent to Auschwitz. That place is such a gas. And you could have caught a bullet in the Krakow ghetto, but Schindler, he saved your ass. Now you got a job with 1,000 other Jews. You're eating that matzah and gefilte too. You thought you were dead, oh, but what a twist. They found your name on Schindler's List.
How's that for a topper?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Sirius is not the better company. Maybe he can make it more gooder. I don't know. But
Yeah.
it's not the better company.
No, you'd have to be silly to think that.
We're doing satellite radio now, so how are
Yeah.
you revolutionizing it?
We're
How are you the
over here
pioneer
now.
if we're already doing it? It's
Yeah.
not like we were a little local show.
Yeah.
We got international attention from our radio show way before the Sex for Sam thing, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
We were syndicated in, 20 big markets.
Yeah.
Our stuff was spread all over the internet for years. I think people know who Opie and Anthony are.
And, you know, there's no changing the fact that we got to satellite radio first.
Oh, it's just gotta
It's
bug
gotta
him.
kill him. It's killing him.
He's playing 20-minute commercial breaks, and we got girls getting plowed by drills. You make the choice.
I'm a whore. It's either I'm a whore or Robin Dial a mattress.
Bush wants me off the air. Yeah, sure he does.
Forget about Iraq, Robin, or Osama bin Laden. I am the president's biggest problem.
Of course you are.
Concentrating all his energy on me, getting me off the air is what he's doing.
Because you're going to make the difference in the election.
That's
Shut
why
up.
I can make a difference in the election. I don't want Bush being elected, so my minion will keep him out of office, Robin. And I'll be on satellite radio in, 2010? When am I going?
Yeah. Yeah.
When is it? Viacom holding me to my contract?
I think he's going to be about 55 years old when he goes to satellite radio. Have fun. Yeah, like Bush is more concerned about Howard than Osama bin Laden.
That's right. I'm glad you said it.
What an egomaniac. Wake the F up.
He's sending Marines to the studio to capture me. I'm like in a cave in Tora Bora, Robin. I'm going to have to broadcast from a cave as they bomb me. He thinks I'm an insurgent.
What an idiot.
I don't think Bush is
Delusional.
really thinking that. Could you see Bush in some secret meetings going, forget about Iraq and North Korea and Afghanistan and bin Laden. It's that Howard. That's what we got to take care of. Paranoid.
No one is that big
Paranoid
in this
delusions.
country. No one. No one.
Thinks there's some X-Files-like conspiracy. That's right. Trying to get me, Robin.
They're saying if Bush doesn't
They track me when I go out to the Hamptons. They put a bumper beeper on. I see helicopters chasing me around, black helicopters. Robin. Now I got to go back, get the cocaine, bring it back to the house, cut it up, and my brother's got to stir the sauce. And there was helicopters chasing me. What'd you do with the cocaine? Put it in the toilet. I needed that. What are we going to do?
He's now playing our game, by the way. We got him to talk about us. What an idiot. He is the stupidest radio broadcaster out there right now.
We love commercials
that
for the
bothers-
Opie and Anthony show on nationally syndicated radio programs.
Yeah, your hero is stupid, okay? We've been nudging him,
Who's Superman?
picking at him, and he's mentioning our names now. That's the best thing that could happen to us right now, okay? He's broadcasting to close to 12 million people mentioning Opie and Anthony. Boy, we're so bummed out that he's doing that. Right now, we have an audience the size of a big college radio station.
Is it a big college
Now
radio
it's a big
station
college
now?
radio
Nice.
station. But growing every day, okay?
Yeah.
Growing every day. the first thing you learn in radio is never talk about guys below you as far as, the amount of people you're talking to. You just don't do that. Because, don't think you're pompous enough to think you're going to talk bad about us and everyone's going to go, yeah, you're right, Howard. I'm not listening to them ever. You know how many people you're going to turn onto our show by talking about us, you jerk?
You did a commercial for us, said who we were and where we're broadcasting from.
Right, thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, and it had to piss him off that we were connected to every single article yesterday. Every single newspaper in America had Opie and Anthony XM satellite radio.
Yeah.
Oops, how did that happen?
Thank you.
And then you're trying to tell everyone you're the first to go to satellite radio. Wrong.
I'm a pioneer. Wagons ho, Robin.
And we weren't forced to satellite radio. We chose this. Everyone knows that. We were never fired, and we could have went back to commercial radio, but we knew it wasn't the place to be.
Pioneer. Circle the wagon.
People are laughing at you. Yeah, I'm the first. Really? Even the newspaper columnists all over America are saying, well, not really, Howard. There's another show called Opie and Anthony that is already doing it.
Already did it.
So keep talking about us.
Not quite the big crossover. Who?
Opie and
Anthony.
I've been gangbanging, killing, robbing motherfuckers, selling crack, got my hoes in the back. I don't give a fuck about nobody in this motherfucker. Let me show your ass up.
Radio for the angry golfer.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Win the world's first portable satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. To enter, sign up for one of XM's premium services, High Voltage featuring Opie and Anthony, Playboy Radio, and XM Radio Online. The more premium subscriptions you have, the more chances you have to win. Visit xmradio.com today. No purchase necessary. Must be legal U.S. resident, 18 or older. Official rules and complete entry and prize details at xmradio.com now through December 31st, 2004. Void where prohibited.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Coming this holiday season, you can enjoy the best radio experience in your home from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first component XM tuner. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Go to xmradio.com for more details.
Listen to this crowd roar!
The game that was born on the radio now joins the next generation of radio. XM Satellite Radio is now the official satellite service of Major League Baseball. Starting in 2005, XM will bring you live play-by-play from every MLB team, all season long, from spring training through the World Series. Now you can hear your hometown team wherever you are, all part of your basic monthly XM plan. Major League Baseball, coming to XM in 2005. It's radio to the power of X.
The world's first portable XM satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go.
MiFi.
With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming, and it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet. So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
XM MiFi.
And don't forget, the XM MiFi makes the perfect holiday gift. Go to xmradio.com for more info.
The Technophile.
Hi, I'm Laszlo. Paranoid parents in Japan can now buy a new backpack for their kids to carry to school. The CCOM backpack includes a GPS transmitter and allows parents to go online and track their child's every movement. Frustrated at the post office? At least you get to speak to people. Korean officials plan on installing robots at the post office. One of them will assist customers. The other will act as a security guard. Okay. Thinking of getting a smartphone? According to Consumer Reports, many smartphones are pretty stupid. How to enter data was the #1 issue. Phones that included the Palm operating system rated the best. A miniature keyboard is the easiest to use. If email is going to be your primary use for a smartphone, check what your mobile provider is going to charge for unlimited email, and then compare that with the BlackBerry. But be careful. As many can attest, getting email on your phone is addictive. I'm LAZLOW.com. That's what's on my underground hard drive.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.
He's up on the gay shit.
Oh, Jim.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
Look at Bob going, yeah, look what I did.
Look what I do for
he's
you
all
now.
happy and confident. Get your ass in here. Look at him.
That
Oh,
was
look,
good,
yeah,
Bob.
look. Yeah.
He won't be in for 15 seconds.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because of the delay.
Well, there's a window there. Do the wave. Jesus. Oh.
How you doing?
Jimmy, did you just fart again? I thought I heard a mom.
No, that was hilarious during the bit.
I thought I heard.
You really are a buzzkill, though. You ruin everything for everybody.
We're kind of getting into it. She's moaning. She's like really getting it. And Jimmy's laughing, giggling like a retard. And we hit the button so she can't hear it so it doesn't completely ruin it. And Jimmy's like, I farted. He's kindergarten.
And they're the worst farts ever, too.
Oh.
He does it in the building where he'll be in the elevator and he'll just crack one out and then get off. And then the people are just sitting there like, ugh.
It's like he went into a funeral home and ate the ass of a cadaver and then farted out whatever happened inside of him.
And what did he do in the elevator? Was it yesterday or the day before where we wanted to freaking disappear? We were talking.
Does it all the time.
Yeah, but it was something I said, and then what the hell was it?
I don't remember.
Whatever.
I got in the elevator the other day, and some business guy is in there, and right as the doors are closing, Jimmy comes running towards the door. Wait, sweetie, sweetie, sweetie. And the door shuts, and now I'm in there with this business guy who's looking at me like Jimmy was yelling sweetie at me. And I just kind of glance and I'm like, that guy's a kook. Like, it doesn't take away that he was yelling sweetie, sweetie.
So, Bob,
Did you like the gift?
Oh, you
Well,
rock.
I wanted to give you something that you couldn't throw in my face like poker chips. Do you know there's a line?
There's no line with me.
I know, but
There's
that's what
really
I'm
not.
saying. Like, other people can hold the baby and not throw it.
I wouldn't throw the baby.
You're the type of guy that would
Yes,
just
you would.
huck a kid.
I wouldn't throw the baby. I
impulses.
would just poke at it a
You
little
should
bit.
see Opie's house at Christmas time. He's just heaving gifts at people's
Yeah,
faces.
here's
There's no
bastard.
gifts. He doesn't have
This
chairs at his
stinks.
house. He doesn't have gifts. No, Santa doesn't stop at his house.
No, he doesn't.
That was the worst video I cringed.
Oh, we haven't talked to you since the poker video?
Now, last time I was on here, there was a wiffle ball bat in a girl's twat.
Yeah, that was great.
I was in shock for like 2 days.
We're gonna
That
do
was a good one.
some. We're gonna do some kind of Thanksgiving feast on this counter next week.
We are.
Yeah, girls eating Thanksgiving crap off each other, I guess. So.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Food and sex.
Never mix.
Never good.
I
It is
understand.
disgusting.
Everyone
Awful.
goes, oh, you ever see that movie?
9.5
weeks. It's so hot. No, it's not
No,
hot.
it's not about-
You've been brainwashed into thinking it's hot. It's in actuality
We didn't say it was going to be a
disgusting.
hot bit. It's going to be a silly bit.
It's disgusting.
It'll be silly.
Chocolate, and they pour chocolate, and it looks
Oh.
like shit just
It does.
all
Right.
over the...
All right, you're right. There are times where it's cool, but I mean, most times it's awful. Whipped
I'm
cream.
gonna. All right, baby. I'm gonna wrap a shrimp around my cock, and I went.
Did you hear me? I just did a show in Tempe, and I did all this regular terrestrial radio, as you guys say, which
Yeah.
I love that
Yeah,
term.
you almost stopped saying shit.
I
in
almost
midstream.
I went shit like
That mic's overmodulating way too much.
Yeah, you're
Maybe
gonna
we
have
can
to
bring
back
it
up.
down a little
modulating.
bit.
What's modulating mean?
It's like overmodulating.
Yeah, try
modulating.
You should be better now.
Am I
That's good.
modulating better?
Well, tell me. All right, let's get back to the poker chip video. Who's that hot girl out there, by the way?
I don't know.
She's from Evil.
Oh, that's Yoshi's boss. She's from Evil Angel. She's bringing us porn.
But she's not.
Oh, okay.
She doesn't do.
She's not
porn.
doing anything.
I already went through
That
that.
is for porn.
Really? She's bringing porn?
Our goal is to get everyone to hum this song over the weekend when they don't want to. So, getting back to the poker chip video, though,
Yes.
tell me that wasn't one of the funniest things you've ever seen after the uncomfortable moment.
I've never felt an uncomfortable moment like that, really, because, I've seen some pretty atrocious stuff. I mean, we've made girls cry at the cellar and just leave, and we all applaud as they leave. I mean, I've seen uncomfortable. That really made me cringe and made me think about, like, what am I doing? Am I a nice guy? You
are a nice guy if you cringe.
Yeah, but the people I know, it's like, what? I know Opie. Is this something wrong with me for knowing this guy?
You're right. You get those feelings sometimes. It's like, this is,
I didn't have any problem doing it.
Sometimes I got to look at the bigger picture of life,
Yeah.
and this is just a
I didn't
bad
have any
part
problem
of
doing
I
it, and it
shouldn't be
just made
involved
me
in.
laugh harder than I've ever laughed in my life. And then to see him turn completely red, Norton, and he couldn't look at her, and then Anthony was literally looking out the
Oh, I
window.
couldn't take it.
Do you understand the sound of the poker chips?
Yeah.
It just, you know how hard it is to get that box of poker chips, that's a pretty nice. I've tried to get poker chips. That's a pretty nice gift.
That is an awful gift, Bob.
Let me see.
And look how
that is horrid.
And look, that's the famous poker chip.
You
holder.
could go online right now and get real chips like you play with in real casinos. Those are cheap, cheesy plastic chips in some wood thing that looks like it was from the 60s.
But that's probably worth money. Those are hard to find.
No,
They're not hard to find.
The only thing would have been made that worse if you made her actually pick up all the poker chips after you did that to her and put them
Well,
back.
Anthony's screaming lines from The Godfather.
No, clean it up! You guinea brat!
And she didn't know it was like lines from The Godfather,
Yeah,
so
she
he's
thought I
just
was
as
really
bad.
yelling at her.
Right.
Go show Carlo the trick.
And then she ran out crying.
I was going to say the chips, and I almost said the tree like the movie.
Shrek.
Oh, I stink.
Well, the video is, I think it's still up on opieandanthony.com and foundrymusic.com. And next week we're going to take a couple days off. That's definitely one of the bits we're going to replay because a lot of new people just tuning in the show. That's one you definitely got to check out. So.
I have an uncomfortable bit on my website. When me and Colin Quinn were in Japan doing the tour, we went to this Japanese garden, and it was like, you know, it's so peaceful, and all these little things. You pick up rocks and put them on, and you say a prayer and tie a thing to a tree. And
I knocked down those things when I'm going hiking.
So we go over this bridge, and there's a little pond, and there's one beautiful, like 10-pound swan with turtles and fish coming up and
spiritual.
It was just
Asian.
unbelievable. Little Asian ladies dressed in the geisha girl, like clicking across the bridge. And I'm like, wow, this is amazing, clicking away with my camera. And I look, and Colin goes on the top of the bridge, and he's looking at the swan. He's like, wow, what a beautiful swan. This lunatic takes a quarter out of his pocket and hums it at the swan's chest. And all you hear is thump. And then runs like a friggin' 9-year-old and just takes off.
What an ass.
I was like in shock. I'm like,
ass.
did you just throw a quarter at a friggin' swans? And you just heard it go thump and just bury into the swan's chest. He's a friggin'
Could not
loser.
appreciate a moment like that.
Oh, and then the USO lady who's like a total, fat chick, peace activist who hated us day one. Me, Nick DiPaolo, and Colin hated our guts.
I could see that.
Caught us talking shit about her. She's up at the window upstairs, and we're just going, that fat moose. This fatso. She's annoying. And then I go like this. I just go upstairs. Her window's wide open. All of a sudden, you hear this fatso coming down the stairs. Hey, guys, if I've said anything to offend you, I apologize. And I really didn't mean it, but you know what? You don't have to talk about me behind my back. And Nick goes, well, that apology was nice until you said that, ruined it with the end piece. I was like, Jesus, you're such a dick.
Look how comfortable he feels because he gave us a girl. He's holding his coffee, all confident.
Because he knows he's got to buy.
Listen
to me.
He's done. He
I'll
did
do.
his job.
There's nothing I can do to you today. You helped the show.
You do make me nervous, Opie.
I know.
You do, because
Trust me, I know that.
Outside the studio, it's like, hey, what's up? But the last time we hung out, for like the year I've known you, the last time we hung out, you started slamming me about my ankles and started picking me apart. I was like,
Your
something's
ankles?
changed.
What happened?
Because I knew you were going to be back on the show. Or did he? Yeah, did you?
No,
already
he'd
do
never
our
done the
show?
show.
I've never done the show.
Wow,
You
that
locked
was,
his ankles?
Yeah, I just had to show him who was boss because I knew we were going back on the radio soon, and I didn't want him to get any ideas that he could.
You know something?
What?
I got the same problem.
And
I think it's the socks.
It's the socks.
No,
Anthony,
man.
I love you, man. It's the socks.
Not the socks.
It's the
not
socks.
the socks because he wears like capri pants.
Because you have
Not
baby blonde hair, Opie.
I don't wear capri
no,
pants.
he does.
Do you shave your
Anthony.
thing?
No, I
shaves
don't
his.
shave.
Bob
I don't
shaves his.
shave my ankles. It's because we have man black Italian
I got
hair,
a lot of
and he
hair.
has
It's
baby
just light.
blonde hair.
And sometimes I don't understand with the sock.
Norton has no hair.
You have no hair anyway.
know what's hilarious about Norton? The only muscle on his body is his calf.
I have bowling pin calves, ladies. Line up.
That's all he's got. That's the only muscle.
Ben
on his
is
body.
very hairy. Ben, where you pull your socks up?
Jesus.
Is there hair under it?
Yeah, he has hair.
Yeah. Wait, you have that same problem?
I'm a little mangy under my sock.
I am too.
Why is that?
Because of socks. You wore socks your whole life. It sweats. It kills the pore, and then the socks die off. I mean, the hair dies off. The circs.
So I guess you wore a lot of hats growing up?
I got a little bit of it.
You friggin' douche. I really. Oh,
I got a few wispy ones.
You have bangs, Opie.
Well, yeah.
Friggin' Hardy boy. Listen. Friggin'.
There's a few wispy hairs under my sock, but it looks like a chemo patient's head under there.
Or the chicken you get in the supermarket where there's just a few
the
remaining
cheap
hairs.
chicken where there's some hair still on it.
The Chinese chicken wing.
Let's go to Gio in New York. Gio.
Hey, what's up, guys? Norton, you suck. I'm trying to whack one out, and you're farting in the studio.
I'm sorry, Gio. I didn't mean to. It just slipped out. I got excited.
You know what? Because it has to be about Norton.
That's not true. I had to
It
fart.
is true. We were all enjoying a special moment. We were all bonding, and you had a fart. You couldn't
help
walk
it.
out of the studio at that point?
No, absolutely not. What kind of self-respecting guy walks out of a studio and farts?
He does it at my house. I'll invite him over for dinner. Me, my girlfriend, the dogs, and he'll cut one out at the house.
No
in front of my girls.
no guy walks out. You can't walk out and fart. You can't do it.
All right.
You
Glenn.
should.
Now, what kind of guy would I be?
Glenn and PA, what's up?
Nice one.
Oh, not much. I called up to bitch about Norton.
Why, Glenn?
Because you're a scumbag and you ruin everything that's fucking sexy on the show. You turn everything gay or about you, and you fucking suck.
There you
What,
go.
tell me what you mean. I'm not sure what you mean.
Every time something good's going on the show, you don't know when to shut up and let the professionals like Opie and Anthony handle the show. You got to just be in there and get your shit in there, and it's all about you, and you fuck it all up every time.
Now, hold on. Now, let me have some examples.
Like right now with the farting.
Okay, well, I didn't actually say anything.
All right, starting the show 2 days ago with the farting.
Okay.
And during the Guess What's in My Pants, you start in with all the questions because you want to know about the girls, like you're trying to,
talk to a
hook up with
girl
them on the internet later or something.
I will
We don't
agree.
care
You
about
got to
your
pick
shit.
up on these girls every time.
Absolutely. So you just said I did gay stuff, but now you're accusing me of hitting on the girls too much. You got to be consistent, Glenn.
I'm just expecting you to start ragging on my mother or something like you did with the guy last week that called up bitching about you.
No, I don't.
Oh, is that
I don't.
what you want?
Yeah, and I don't just trip on somebody's mother without due cause.
All right.
If you have a justifiable
You certainly
complaint,
did last week.
I will let you
And
trash
I'm
me.
actually surprised nobody played this for you.
Great psychology. Why don't you just say something bad about my mother? Your mama is look, you make this run for me. At least Peter built.
I don't. What is he
I don't know what
playing?
he's
I don't know.
What is that?
Was he doing a line from a movie?
I don't know.
Oh.
Are you trying to play sound
No,
effects?
he's
Jeez,
gone now.
I feel more uncomfortable than the chip thing now.
Why? Yeah, isn't that awful?
Just let him bury
What
himself.
an
in
awful
his-
caller.
Awful.
Just let it sit.
Yeah, go ahead. Say what you got to say,
sit
sweetie.
in his unfunniness.
You guys want to hear anything into break? Anything we haven't played in a while?
I like that cunt song.
You didn't give the warning.
You didn't give the
We
Where's
didn't know
the
it was
warning?
coming.
Wow.
Why, you can't say that?
Battle stations. Battle
whole warning-
Oh, you could say it. You could say it.
I'm
But
sorry.
we have to play the warning
Yeah,
first.
I'm
We're
sorry.
trying to be more female friendly.
You got to raise your hand or something, give us the sign that you
Yeah.
want to go there, and then we play this silly thing.
Warning, C-word alert, C-word alert, warning.
Because we're
Now-
trying to get more.
Can I say it now?
We're trying to get more
Yeah.
women listeners.
I want to hear the cunt song.
There you go. Trying to be more female friendly, so if they hear the warning, they could shield their eyes.
I
or ears.
apologize, ladies out there. I apologize.
Yes.
Jimmy, you like this one here, or do you
Oh
need
my
more
God!
meat
Yeah, I
coming
like
out
that.
of it?
There's a clip of a fat puss going around. It's called hamburger or it's called cheeseburger.
Ugh.
But no, this chick is so hot, and the lips are not. It's not dangling. There's a guy just pinching in between his fingers. They're just really fat, but they're very tight and firm.
Yeah.
Call it Muppet Mouth.
See,
No,
that's
not that.
good. Yeah, it's definitely a Muppet
It
mouth.
does, absolutely, that's exactly it. Yeah, exactly.
It does look like Curious George's face.
I love that.
Sideways.
You really like it like that?
Fatter even. Yeah,
That's not bad, as long as there's nothing hanging out of it.
I don't mind that either. But
You
he
like-
should-
I don't like looking like the roast beef exploded on the deli slicer, you know? One of
He
those.
showed me a picture of what he likes. It actually had the clitoris had a penis head.
Did it?
It looked like a penis head,
that's the rare exception.
like a little helmet.
That's a rare exception of a 2-inch clip. That's very rare. You
He
get
showed me one, and it was painted like Kiss. Like the had a Paul Stanley
Had a little star over the clip.
star on it. And it beat him,
And
and,
it
then cuddled with him. You sick fuck.
I would talk, but I don't want to ruin it for Glenn.
Yeah, don't ruin it for Glenn.
Real fast, I want to acknowledge Stingray from whackbag.com. He did a great job yesterday.
Stingray, huh?
With all that crazy shit we did, okay?
There you go.
He was the one outside Letterman with the Opie and Anthony signs, literally 3 feet from
Oh,
Howie.
Letterman.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We were all over the place yesterday, so. All right, we'll play the worst thing you could possibly play on the radio right now. There's nothing
Oh.
worse than this.
Well, you like it like that.
Look at that one.
Wow.
Oh, it looks like the mouth of a sperm whale.
Looks like she's allergic to seafood. Friggin' swelled up vagina.
With
That is swollen.
With that, we'll play this, and we'll be back with Bob Kelly. You have like a gambling thing you wanted to talk about or something? We never got to you that
I've
day.
got a million stories. I got a Seinfeld story.
Got a million of them.
I've got a million stories for you. Opie, I just
showing a lot of confidence today after giving us that 20-year-old stripper, and I don't blame him.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
Mark from Virginia, what's up?
Hey, man, I got to defend little Jimmy.
What's that, fella?
Hey, I got to defend little Jimmy, man. You're the man. Without you, man, it wouldn't be a great show. O&A, you got a great show, man, but you got to keep little Jimmy in there.
Thank you.
We're keeping little Jimmy.
Well, Jimmy's not going anywhere.
I don't want to get fired.
We just want him to fart less, that's all.
Hey, man, he's got to relieve some pressure from somehow. He can't just whip out his mule and do it right there in the show.
Thank you, sir. That's exactly what... And I get very excited sometimes, and it just sneaks out. I don't mean to ruin the show.
There you go, man.
He
You're
pops...
the man. You're my idol, little Jimmy.
Thank you, buddy.
He pops boners all the time.
So what? It's all those are good things.
Dude, but you have to show everyone. Like
Can't help it.
he gets our attention and he grabs onto it. We're trying to enjoy the freaking 20-year-old stripper from L.A. and all of a sudden we're all like, "Whoa, what has he got?" And then we're looking at your hog again.
You don't have to look.
Well, when you're like jumping up and down, like you might have something.
I don't jump. I just kind of point, and you guys choose to look.
And
I don't jump.
He definitely tries to get your attention.
He lifts it over the edge of the console
and rests it.
pulls it sideways, and shakes it a little.
Yeah.
I want
It's
a
very
little.
obvious.
I want a little like extension built around his area.
A mule hider?
Yes,
like a sneeze guard for a
Yeah, exactly.
a mule guard.
A mule
Look, it's
guard.
perfect height where he could just like plop it on the
That's
table.
like
He
a
does. He
Sparrows.
lays it on there.
I do rub it against this thing. It's perfect.
I'll have some of the Norton wiener.
You can't out-gay Norton, though.
It's not a gay thing when I do that. I'm usually turned on by a woman. It's not like I'm just. You can't. If you try to, he'll try to hug me or something.
I understand what Bob
Kelly.
Kelly's saying, though.
Yeah,
you know,
impossible.
out gay. Yeah, I mean, you like to try to get that reaction by doing something that would be perceived as gay.
No, I don't.
One time I actually, he does gay things once in a while, and it freaks you out. And one time I was like, you know what, I'm going to out-gay him, and I actually...
You can't out-gay
I
him.
stuck my finger right near his butt, and he actually stopped and backed up, and my finger went in his asshole. And I quivered.
How many knuckles did he get in there?
It was 1.5.
Yeah.
It was like a little shrimp. I could actually
That
bend
did
my
not
finger.
happen.
He just stopped,
No, he tried to
and then
put
he
it-
went like this. Ooh.
He tried to put his finger on my ass, and it's like, look, you're going to learn a lesson the hard way.
Why is your pants down at this point?
No, my pants were on.
Easy, Opie. Why do you
We
get
were just walking down the hallway of the apartment. We were
I asked
dressed.
how many knuckles you took. You
Well,
took
we figured you
a
were
knuckle
kidding.
and a half through the jeans?
I would actually take something real, enhance it, exaggerate it. Therein lies the ha-ha.
Yeah, he didn't mean to.
I didn't mean I stuck my finger in his ass. That would be gay, wouldn't it?
He put it against my ass, and I just backed up against it to teach him who's boss.
Look
He
at
learned
these
his
so-
lesson.
Well, you should have told me it was exaggerated humor. We don't know.
I thought that's what humor was.
Not all the time.
Really? What's the other type of humor?
Dude, we've all seen him naked, so it was quite
I've seen him
possible
naked.
that actually happened.
I've
Don't
seen
look
him-
at me like I'm an
That's
alien.
an exaggeration,
You know-
too. I've never seen Jimmy
Ant's
naked.
never
There
seen
you
me
go.
naked.
All right, show him your hog.
I don't
I
want
won't
to.
show him my hug.
I don't want to see
I
Jimmy
love the
naked.
face he gets when he gets. I was actually with him one time, and he gets this face. His eyes just open wide, and his head turns down, and his upper lip goes underneath his back tooth, and he just looks like a little troll, and he just doesn't blink, like Christopher Walken in a scene, and he just stares at the girl like, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
it is nasty.
Oh, he does.
It's just evil.
He is his little body.
All right. You know, no one's really screening the calls today. The behind-the-scenes people are very, very slow.
Everyone's
very, very
tired
slow.
today. We're all tired.
Hello, who's this?
Oh,
That was good.
A hang-up.
I punched out early.
Was
Good.
on that
I'm
line.
going to do it myself. Hello, who's this? Hello?
Hey,
What?
hey, Opie.
Yeah.
Hey. Oh, what's going on?
Hey.
Hi, fella.
I was going to set up for what did I learn, but it's a little too early.
Yeah.
I was going to hold for a while, but
You were going to
It's
hope
cool.
to hold for about 45 minutes.
I guess I'll do one a little early. For some reason, Jimmy Norton plays Monster Rain just fine, but today a little sticky banana juice got his nerves up for some reason.
Yeah, that's true.
It is all right, inconsistent, but it freaked me. I didn't know what it was. It was probably sitting in the deli or something, and God knows what those savages spill on their fruit.
By the way, we did get a brand new Monster Rain song. It's
How many is that?
This is at least
Number 4?
Oh my God!
It's not that. It's bad.
Is
Give
it
it a
bad?
listen. We'll all judge.
All right. Another
Oh,
Monster Rain
Judge.
song. We weren't going to go to it, but the guys are kind of asleep behind the scenes today. So
That's right. Look at them.
look at them; they're not even moving.
They all. You know what it is? They want to be punished.
They need discipline.
This damn Rent Boys thing has backfired. Now everybody's fucking off, hoping to get a reading. Steve records this
Ben.
thing in stereo.
We need the phone screened. Isn't it obvious we're suffering here?
Yeah, we're
Get
tired,
fucking
Ben.
people on the phones. I'm not even kidding.
Get them on the
anymore.
phone, Ben.
No one is screening the calls. Really, it's like slow motion.
Get my mother back on the phone. Have her do that. What's
It's
my
been the
past
same.
thing again?
We got 6 phone lines ringing. We got 2 guys that have been sitting and it's nothing we want to go to. It's boring shit. Here's the Monster Rain song. Tell me when to stop.
Let's
'cause
give a listen.
It really is bad.
Let's listen along. Oh, Neil Diamond. Is it done to Neil Diamond?
Love on the porch.
So far, so good.
I was surprised. A little drizzle, and out came his lies.
What?
Come run with me before the dark takes the sky.
It's getting a little abstract, I think.
You took my heart, you took my soul.
Real lines.
Gave
to
me
the-
a little teeth and played with my whole. Innocence gone, but I gave Jimmy his smile.
It's a little rough. We'll give it like 30 more seconds.
Big chorus.
First the skies they darken, then Jimmy starts his talking. Suddenly you're under the porch, hiding from the storm. The fear makes him have you, then he wants to have you. Nothing you can do or say. Once he starts, you have to stay. It's the Monster Rain.
This guy's all over the place.
So we end it? End it?
Gave me what I need.
Yeah, he's breaking all the rules.
Leaves me no choice.
Breaking all the parody rules.
Yeah.
He's
Song
really
parody
singing.
rules are like, first of all, you got to be able to hear what you're saying. There's a couple of lines there that were a little
Muffled.
Yeah, you couldn't really hear it. Second one, you don't use that many of the lines from the real song.
Right.
The guy's using too many of the real words to the song.
It's like a parody / audition for like as a real singer.
Yeah. Neil Diamond cover band.
Yeah.
Well, it's Dugout Doug.
Did
Is
you
it
ever come
Dugout
up with?
Doug? He does a pretty good Neil Diamond.
I'll say.
Did you ever have a Monster Rain story? Did you come up with one yet?
No.
You heard
never-
my story, right?
No. What was yours?
Oh, you weren't listening the other day.
He had the marshmallow in the frat house.
Which people are
hazing.
saying is just as bad as the Monster Rain.
Of course it is.
I
You
was
were
out in Arizona
25.
last week. I missed the
He
whole
just,
show.
it's one of those things where you're hazing for a fraternity,
Yeah.
and one of the things he had to do was pull the pants down, pick up a marshmallow with his ass,
Without
and
using my
drop
hands.
it and drop it on a little mock
A rivalry
rival
fraternity house.
frat house.
And then no one ate it.
No.
No, you sick ass.
Well, I didn't.
But
that's
it's
it?
a room full of
See?
guys
That's
with
it.
their
That's
pants
it?
down.
Yeah.
It's a room full of guys with their pants down, picking up things with their buttholes.
Look who
Settle
says
down,
that's it. The
Anthony.
guy that put a finger in my ass.
Well, he didn't.
Well, against my crack, he did.
No,
Believe me,
you
I
had your pants on.
Yeah, but I felt the actual shrimp hole, the actual
separation.
Yeah, the separation.
I'm guessing there's a Bob Kelly story.
That bothers you?
I thought it was a little odd that frats do things like that and have guys in these nude circumstances doing things. Yeah, I think
There's
it's a little-
definitely a Bob Kelly
little odd.
story.
Yeah, there's definitely a Bob Kelly story.
Now let me just get this straight. Is it like just pure molestation? Does it have to be a guy, or can it be a girl or an aunt?
No, we all have girl stories. How old would the boy be, and how old would the aunt be?
Oh, jeez.
What the hell is an aunt?
I don't like it either, but I'm
It's
just
from
going with the
Boston.
story.
I'm from Aunt. It's an aunt.
Aunt.
What do you say, aunt?
Yeah,
we
aunt.
say
If I say aunt, then he's going to go what? And then it's
Aunt,
going to be
yeah,
like a
you're
whole
right.
back and thing. You know,
Yeah,
who's on
right.
first?
Aunt,
Oh, oh, marshmallows. Listen,
My aunt, what?
what? Aunt?
Face.
I I've done a couple things. Yeah.
I guess we were talking about things that could be
Yeah, you got to do the gay one.
looked at as
That's a little gay.
a little gay.
A little gay.
Well, I used to.
I got shards of glass in my hand.
I know
I'm
you broke a CD and it just made shards.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'll be all right.
That's what you get.
All right, relax.
Easy. Yeah, no, I should settle down, huh?
Settle down. Now, what do you got?
Down. Why don't you settle down? Find a girl like Henry.
Tell us your gay story.
What? It's not gay.
Only the good half.
It's not gay because it was
Settle
young.
down every night, man.
It was young.
You were young. Yeah,
Yeah.
well, that's the whole Monster Rain excuse Jimmy gives is it's not gay because he was young.
Well, it's true. Everybody,
sucking knob.
4 out of 5 young boys have done stuff with their buddies' peepees when they're young because you don't know what sex is yet.
And the fifth one
That's
watches.
That's what my therapist told me.
Really?
Yeah, that it's pretty natural.
So when you were, how old were you and whatever?
So I guess I'm not normal.
Oh yeah, you are. You're so normal. You probably have repressed it. But there's a normal
I
memory in
honestly
there.
couldn't give you one though.
It's going to come out someday.
Well, I forgot all about the marshmallow story, so I guess we'll see.
I'm sure there's more in there.
All right, go ahead.
How old were you?
How old was I? I think I was. I had to be in first grade.
First grade.
First grade.
That's 6.
Actually, yeah, it was before first grade. My first sexual experience with a woman was in first grade, and with this chick, the Blouse, this local whore, and she made me
whore.
Yeah, the Blouse.
How old was she?
She was she had to be like 14.
Oh.
So she was older, and she took me in the bushes.
Yeah.
And made me suck on her tits, and then she played with my little mushroom, like she just played with it.
Wow.
And I went
What
home.
a little whore.
I actually cried all night because I thought God was going to punish me.
And he was going to.
And he did.
What a good Catholic.
I remember me and my
cried all night because of that?
Well, you know, I was
That's
raised
horrendous.
Catholic.
Of course.
And I didn't know she's touching me and I'm sucking her. She made me do this stuff. I was molested.
You
That's
were molested.
And then I went home that night and I was just crying in my bed, just crying, praying for God, please forgive me. I'm sorry. I this is bad. And
are you kidding?
And my mother actually came up. She was like, honey, what's wrong? I was like, nothing. I'm just, I had a bad dream. And I just cried all night. I just felt bad.
Thank you, man.
Sorry, I just had to, make this story a little more fun.
Yeah.
Porn.
Now
All right, so you're crying in bed.
Let Dirty Boy finish his story.
Well, you know what's funny is like a week later, I
You
actually
do
was.
understand it was your fault.
It was my fault.
Yeah.
Why?
It was your fault.
She took me into the bush
Looking
and
all
made me.
sexy.
What do you expect when you parade that little hairless jewel around? Who wouldn't touch it, for Pete's sake?
She used to take me into Tufts University, and after that, I kind of got into it. And I used to grab my friend Matthew. We used to go up into the attic of Tufts University, and just each one of us would grab. She was fat, just fat and huge stitch, and each one of us would just suck on a tit.
Wow.
Like little babies.
Like
And we
little
just,
babies.
You were little babies.
Yeah, it was just this hot, sweaty attic, and this fat chick. And she was just sweating, and me and him would just both grab one of her huge tits and just suck on them.
And was she getting pleasure out of this? Was she moaning or something?
No,
or?
not really. She would just
No?
sit there. Sometimes she'd smoke during it. I swear to God, she'd just light up a cigarette. It was weird. Like she would just do it with everybody. My first 3 chicks were just fat white chicks. The Blouse, Kimba, and some other chick. I don't know her name. Kimba. Yeah, she would just.
Where's the guy thing come in?
Oh, when I was before. I
way to
think,
get
no,
the
you know
gay
what? It
out.
was
He's trying
after
to tell
that.
chick stories, and you're like, "Where's the guy stuff?"
I kind of liked the blouse story.
Yeah, thanks, man.
That was nice.
I mean, Ope. Sorry, nice talking to you.
Wanted to, keep you on track.
All right.
Well, you know what happened is that me and my friend, we would go over to. He would come over to my house because both of my parents worked, and my sister would be out, so we'd just lie on the couch.
Uh-oh. This already sounds bad.
And
oh, boy. Buckle up.
This is
Here comes another Monster Rain.
This is way beyond Monster Rain. I can sense it.
I don't know why you call it Monster Rain. Why don't you just call it sucking each other's cocks and being friends?
Well,
Why are you gonna add-
the more I look at it, the more I realize that there probably was no such thing as Monster Rain. I've come to that conclusion.
Oh,
Are
really?
you're backing out of stuff now? What are you saying?
No, I didn't know that you guys grew up together.
No, easy.
What I was saying
you know
was-
me. If me and him were buddies when we were a kid, we'd have some. Like, dude, remember that time I banged you in your ass?
All right, listen.
We wouldn't
That
have a
wasn't gay
story
though.
like
I talked
that.
to my therapist. That's not gay. We just didn't know any better. We're
Right.
friends, you know.
Didn't know.
All right, so
you and your friend would lie on the couch.
We'd lie on the couch just before I,
How old was he?
13.
How old were you?
No, I'm joking. He was shit. It had to be. We had to be.
What
How
are
old
the-
are you
what
in
are the-
fifth grade? How old are you in fifth grade?
11.
I don't know. It depends what color you are.
No, not 11.
11.
No, he wasn't 11. What color?
Oh,
you?
my God.
You were 11 years old.
Hang on, I didn't even hear that. Nice.
So bad.
That's good.
You
were 11.
I wasn't 11. Opie, it's not 11 because I was in.
You graduate sixth
started-
grade. You're 12 years old, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're 11.
Then
in
I
fifth
was.
grade.
It must have been.
You were 11.
Fourth grade then.
11.
I wasn't 11 because I started drinking at 11, 10 or 11, and I
No
wasn't
wonder.
drinking then. This is
Of
what
course
drove.
you started drinking.
This is before
This is
you
my
started
first
drinking out of
addiction.
bottles.
This is my first addiction. Then I moved on to
Drowning those
booze.
memories.
So what happened when you were almost a teenager?
You're laying on the couch.
You lie on the couch. We just lie there, and this is when you remember you first started jerking off. You used Vaseline.
Yes.
Remember, like
sure.
petroleum jelly?
Sure. Yeah.
It would, like
No.
waterproof your dick for like 3 days.
Yes.
Just jump in the shower to wash it off, and it would just beat up.
Yeah.
And, so
Just looking for anything slippery at that age.
Didn't
too.
matter.
Run around like a monkey. Just
Oh.
looking what? Pancake batter? I don't care. Whatever works.
I jerk
Come
off with
home.
anything. I used to jerk off with the Jergens, and I'd fuck the sink. You ever fuck the sink?
I can't say I've ever done that.
If you ever want to jerk off and it feels like you're fucking somebody, you get on. You know the big long sinks in the bathroom, the counter,
Yeah.
right? You have to have.
Yeah.
You can't have like a
How
pedestal
small
sink.
is your dick?
Listen to me. It's a sink.
Wait, it's where you pull the little thing out that
No,
seals your
no,
drain
you don't
up?
fuck the sink. You lie on the counter. It has to be a counter with the sink in the middle.
Oh.
You lie down and you put your hand
It's
here.
almost like a ditch.
It's
in
a
the,
ditch,
in the,
and you put your hand on the edge. You lube up your hand, and you push your hand in, and then your hand is
And it
stationary.
all goes in the sink.
And you get to fuck,
You're
and then
a
it goes right in the
genius.
sink. It's unbelievable.
You are a genius.
Oh, it's unbelievable. It really feels like you're fucking somebody. I swear to God.
I'm not gonna be able to look at a sink ever again.
No.
That is brilliant because there's no cleanup. You're getting, you're able to use your whole body in it.
You open your eyes and you're looking right at yourself in the mirror. How fucking creepy is that? There's a fat bald chick I'm fucking.
I got caught in rehab when I went to rehab.
Yeah.
I got caught fucking the sink. I used to fuck the sink during our group sessions because I know everybody was in the group. So one time, I guess somebody snapped in group and they had to end group early, and I'm in the bathroom fucking the sink, and there was like a crack in the door, and all of a sudden I just hear giggling, and like all 10 guys from my rehab house
Oh, man.
were in there. They were just watching me fuck the sink. It was just awful.
So you still do that?
I haven't done it because I have a pedestal sink now. You can't
Yeah,
do
you
that.
can't
I can't
do that.
I'm too fat to balance myself on a pedestal sink. But yeah, I've done it. I've done it in hotel rooms. You ever go in the hotels? You have to go in the cheesy hotels, but the suite in like a cheesy hotel always has that big long counter with one sink, little sink in the middle.
perfect.
Just jump up on top. You lube your hand up. Don't lube your dick up.
No?
No, because you want to lube just the inside of your hand, put it on there, and then when you push it in, it's like cracking the seal of a real pussy.
What the hell is going on?
You want a little resistance.
You want a little resistance because it cracks it, and you're like, oh, and it feels like you're cracking the seal of a stink wrinkle just as it's going in. Oh, it's unbelievable.
Right now, there's a
he's
sink
a
in
genius.
therapy somewhere. I just wanted to clean people and help and wash them, and this fat kid would climb on and put his dinky in my face.
Well, I was in the bathroom where I usually am, and the light came on.
These are great distractions. So what happened with the guy on the
right,
couch?
right.
Yeah, it's true.
So,
Fucking the sink. I've never heard
So you
that.
were almost
No.
a teenager, naked with another boy.
And you pretended.
There's no naked
that wasn't.
yet.
Wait a minute, Opie.
Right.
I love you. Are such
You
a
said
fucking
fifth grade.
magician.
You said fifth grade.
You
Yes,
said
almost a
almost-
teenager.
I know, but throw the teen out. I'm still a young boy.
You're still young.
You're a master at that, and I know what you're
Dude,
doing. You're
fifth
making
grade
because all
Fifth
these
grade is 11, could be
Yeah.
11 and a half. That's close to a teenager.
all these truck drivers are hearing is teenager, boy, man.
There you go.
So I
old
played
enough.
Monster Rain, and you played Use My Mouth Like a Sink. All right, go ahead.
yeah. let's go.
Well, we just lie on the couch.
Mommy's gone for the day.
Gone for the day, and we'd lie on the couch, and we'd pull each other's pants down, and then like he would jerk off, and I would jerk off with the Vaseline, but then,
Oh God.
but then,
Oh God. Go ahead.
are you ready?
Then,
But it's
we're-
not gay because you're
we're
too young to know.
fascinated.
Yeah, you're too young to know what's going on. Meanwhile, you got the
Pull your-
DVD player working.
Pull your shoulder belts
Let me
tight.
tell you something. I've never paid $250 to repeat this while I was older. It's never happened. Nothing. Good.
Oh my God. No, we got it.
Nice talking to you. So we would jerk off, And after a while, it's like when you're in a pool and you play one game and it's like, you start just making up anything. We're gonna duct tape Nana and throw in the pool, and whoever, if she drowns, you lose. If you save her, you win.
I'm bored with Marco Polo,
right?
so
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Marco.
That was it. There it is.
You're
getting bored.
So you're getting bored just cranking it with each other or in front of each other.
When you get bored, you're cranking it out, and you were so young, nothing's coming out. You're kind of pretending. You know what I mean? You ever have?
Oh, okay. That's going to be the savior right there.
What?
That's going to pull you out of this.
Yeah,
I'm
sure
just
will.
saying that. This what annoyed me is that my friend was older than me, so he could actually blow a load, and I remember being so self-conscious. And one time I got a marshmallow, and I mushed it up in my hand, and I put like little daubs. So I was like, I came too, because
really?
Well, I was so.
Man, dude, you're now starting to scare me.
What, dude? I
You're
just
a
wanted to.
freak.
I wanted to blow a load. It's like you want to be
You
part
got
of the
that
group.
marshmallow from a frat house, did you?
Actually,
Did it look like it had been roasted over a fire for 5 seconds?
Yeah. A young, blonde, bang, gorgeous guy actually pulled up and gave me a marshmallow.
Get it?
Got it. So
you faked it.
No, I didn't fake it. I think by this time I could actually. No,
well,
I couldn't.
You put the marshmallow all
right,
over you.
listen.
How long were you guys doing this?
Yeah, how many years?
How long?
How many years?
Time?
Well, he would come over every once in a while.
Well,
But
it was bummed when he left for college.
He still drops by. We catch the game.
Can I just say something though?
Said too much.
I see him every once in a while.
No.
And I'm so open with it. I've talked about it. I remember when I went to rehab, the guy brought me in. This guy brought me in. He goes, "Tell me the worst thing you've never told anybody." And I was like, "This is the story I told him." I go, this is what I carry around with me,
right,
my whole life that makes me feel like a piece of shit." And he goes, "Everybody's done that." And he goes, "I've done it." He goes, "Go get Mark, John, and Billy in here." And they all come in. "Hey, you ever jerk off with your friend? You ever touch your friend's cock when you were young?" Yeah. See? He goes, "It's not that bad. Everybody does that." And I was like, "Hey, you guys, Then we all went and jerked each other off. No, I'm joking.
So you got bored with Marco Polo. Stop going off track here.
Good point, Ope.
Good point. Thank you,
Listen.
Jimmy.
Keeping them on
Way
track.
to keep them focused.
And that's why you're
That's
here,
why I'm
Opie.
a radio genius.
You are.
What happened now?
So you're a little bored.
So you get a little bored,
Talk
and
slow.
I felt weird too because I was definitely the bottom.
Okay. All right. What the
Yeah,
hell?
you were more the feminine one in this relationship.
Faking it to
I'm
keep
not
them happy.
Not feminine. It was more like
He was the take charge kind of guy.
Well, I was younger.
Yeah.
I was the younger kid, so I was
all right.
I was the learner. He was the teacher.
So what then happened?
So then he would be like, "Why don't you grab mine and play with mine?"
Ah, there you go.
So I would grab it, but I grabbed it like this.
Oh, because doing it upside down doesn't make it gay.
No, because not at all.
You know,
That's the way men jerk off other men.
All right, I was going to do it, but I didn't really want to commit, so I did it this way. You know what I mean, right, guys?
Thumb and forefinger against the
No, it's not that. It's
body.
that
That keeps it away from God.
It's just that I'm dyslexic, so I went on his. I went upside down.
upside down.
No, I just didn't know how to grab another man. I never grabbed, so I knew how to grab mine, but it was like, how do I grab it? Like, he's like, "No, do it this way."
Yeah, I guess you would grab it the same way, right?
You know what's so funny too is that he had a retarded baby brother, and his brother came in.
Oh no!
And he
oh, what a mess that must have been.
No, he didn't come in while we were doing this. He came in
damn
and
it.
like, Jesus.
You know,
Jim.
after this session, you're going to leave us a check, right?
A check for what?
The therapy.
Getting this off your chest.
Getting this off your chest.
Well, his little
taking
brother,
over the whole show.
His little brother came in, and he had a huge, just a retard.
Well, we
cock.
talked about that. All retards have huge
really do.
retard
And
hogs.
he had pubes, and he was younger than me. I had no pubes, and I had this.
The internet is for porn. Thank you, Ant. Keep it fun, Ant. Keep it fun.
Me up all night hugging me, porn to
Porn. Yes, Bob.
So, anyways, he goes, "Put it in your mouth."
Oh boy.
Okay.
Wait.
Oh boy.
The retard dick?
No, not the retard dick. I couldn't fit that in my mouth.
Oh, we've gotten to that point.
So, anyways, I put it in.
How many chapters?
Huh?
To this, how many chapters to this story?
Oh,
and what
no,
chapter are we up
to? You didn't.
Well,
you must have known that was much more wrong than just cranking.
I swear to God,
in front of each other.
I swear to God, I didn't. I was too young. I didn't know.
No, I know. So what happened? He
I
said,
swear to God.
"Put it in my mouth," and you did.
I put it in, and it tasted like it was like just It didn't. It just like feet.
Tasted like feet?
Yeah, like it just tasted. You ever suck your toes when you were a kid? Like bite your
No,
toenails?
I didn't.
You never bit your toenails?
I do constantly, but I never compared that to cock.
Oh my God, he's telling us what.
Well, you didn't bite the dickhead, did you? Like,
no. I just remember it was spongy. Like a
Ant's brain is short-circuiting.
A spongy foot.
He's talking. He's telling what it feels like to have another man's dick in his mouth.
It's not a man. It's a Well, it's a kid. Doesn't make it any better when I say it's a kid.
You're almost 13.
Yeah.
Yeah. He had.
Did he have hair?
I wouldn't let him do it to me though because he had braces and it scared me.
all right, so at least you were old enough to make the pain association.
Give him the old payback.
Well, you know what? It's not gay, guys. It's not gay. It's just. Listen to me.
No, we
guys,
believe
look
you.
at me in the eye. Could you do
I'm
that?
looking at you.
Everybody's looking at the wall, and it's making me feel bad.
You
again.
have,
Opie.
you're on your own. No, I can't even look at
Opie,
you.
look at me.
No.
Opie,
I'm
look
looking
at me.
for a...
Anthony, look at me.
You're a little bitch. That's right, you're a bitch, and I bet you'd like to suck it, wouldn't you?
We just want this to go away now.
Yes, I am gay.
Yeah.
Well, can I tell you about the retard story?
Those men wanted to have sex with me.
You have to.
Can I just recover this? I used to have this.
Huh? What?
She wasn't retarded. She
Huh?
was like that.
No,
dumb.
we don't want to hear it if
No,
there's a she in it.
Yeah, that she's.
Yeah, but she was retarded.
You're stupid!
She was retarded, though.
Stop laughing at me! Stop laughing at me! You stop laughing at me! I'm not doing Stop laughing at me!
Audio from the Kelly's basement.
She used to follow me home every day, and one day I
didn't
actually
have sex with a retard.
well, one day, there's actually two stories. I brought her. She brought me home. I mean, I brought her home. She followed
Here's
me
how
home.
This is where we get the gay out of the show, Anthony.
Yeah.
Sex with retards only on the Opie and Anthony show.
Yep.
Take a promo out of that.
She used to follow me home. I think it was 7th grade. So one time I let her come home with me because my mom was out.
Was she? How retarded was she? Was she a slow girl in school, or was she like?
She was the
mongoloid?
fat kid, the
Did she have
fat
the-
girl with the greasy hair and the straight bangs.
I was going to say the Pete Rose haircut.
Yeah.
All right,
And
pretty retarded.
But
she wasn't like her
She
body.
wasn't mongoloid.
She had like a big, like a silverback gorilla forehead, like it's long but short and angled.
Gotcha.
And she
But
had
not
like
Down syndrome.
little volcano tits. You know what I mean? A fat gut, but
How
just
old were you?
volcano tits. I was in 7th grade, so
You were 13.
13.
Now you're officially a teenager. You
So-
moved on from sucking men off to having sex with retards. And you wonder why you're in therapy.
Trying to cleanse the palate,
Right.
literally speaking.
So
When did you finally get up to hot chicks? Last year?
no, yeah,
Jesus.
actually around 20.
Yeah.
20. When I got sober, I was like, great, this is great. The sober thing really.
Why is
wonder
every
you drank,
comedian recovering something?
Because they have experiences like this that you got to drink away.
Yeah, exactly.
The
Exactly.
second you were sober before you got sober.
Yeah.
I mean, like before you got a drink that day.
Yeah.
Would these things just creep in and you were like, oh my God, I need a drink so
Oh,
bad?
I used to hang out with these guys. They were all from South Medford, Italian mafia type guys, all kick ass, and I would be around them all the time and have these thoughts would enter my head,
Oh.
and I would get so uncomfortable it almost came out.
If
Like
they
I just
only
wanted to
knew,
like tell them.
They would throw me out of this
Oh,
little...
I'd be
Yeah.
killed.
Yeah.
They'd beat the hell
All
out
right,
of
so
me.
you're 13.
Yeah.
She's 7?
No. She's my age. You friggin' lunatic. Stop making this enhancing the
No,
story.
that's why there was a
Trying to get
question
me
I can't
mark.
believe he can make the stories worse, but he is.
There
You're
was a
making 'em
question
worse.
mark. Was she 7? I'm getting confused
She's
here.
older.
That was 7th grade.
So
She
we.
had the mental capacity of a
of a
7-year-old. You
7-year-old.
sick F.
So yeah, that's
Did she
true.
talk all weird?
She did.
You're stupid!
Was it like that?
Yeah, well, yeah, she was like that a little bit. So I took her back to my
Predator.
house.
You know, there's a guy in Ohio checking in, and I agree with him. The show is 2 weeks away from a guy doing the wiffle ball bat challenge.
No.
Dude, this has to end.
But I got.
I'm really getting pissed off about this.
It's just, you know what it is? It's therapy session.
Well, why does
Yeah.
all of Jimmy's friends have to come in and admit their gay experiences?
We did kind of pull it out of him.
Yeah, you sat there.
Dude, you started
Unfortunately, his
off
friend
like
didn't.
you started
Left
off
it
when
right
we-
in his mouth.
I tried to sidetrack with pussy 8 times.
Yeah.
No, and you kept going.
We
All right,
started
get back
off
to
with one of the hottest girls we've ever had on the show.
From me?
We wanted to bow to you, and now we want to shun you, man.
Now you realize what would happen if you bowed to him.
I fucked the sink.
Oh my God! Can we get past the
All right,
sex with retard
well,
thing?
no, the retard is a girl, so
She's a girl.
Oh,
She's
yeah, sure she is.
She's just a little retarded, and she claps like this with her wrists. But so I took her in the basement. I made her jerk me off with that old, really harsh soap with the little grains of
lava.
Yeah, lava soap that you wash oil off your hands.
You love punishing yourself.
Yeah, it's got granules in it.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Ow.
She's jerking me off, but she's just
I cleaned off with a Brillo pad.
She kept going. Is this how I do it? Is this okay? Is this okay? It hurts in my hand.
Asking those same questions you were asking just a year prior.
So
turn your hand over, stupid. Easier fucking a sink.
So I looked up in the window in the basement and I saw my mother's car pull up.
Uh-oh.
So I said, wait here. And I just ran upstairs. And my mother came home with my aunt, and I'm talking to her, and I'm so nervous. And then I'm sitting on the couch watching TV, but I fell asleep.
Oh, no.
Around 4 hours later, I woke up. It was dark out. And I was like, oh, my God. I forgot all about her in the basement. I ran around the back. And you know those tornado doors, like the angled doors for the basement doors?
Right, the cellar doors. Sure.
I opened it up, and this poor retarded girl was just sitting there shivering. She still had soap on her hands, the fucking cookie soap, and she's sitting there shivering like, I gotta go home. I was supposed to be home a long time ago. I gotta go home.
All right, retard, finish the job first. You can go. Did you make her finish?
No, I didn't make her finish. But another time I saw her, my friend actually held a rock over her head until she jerked both of us off.
All right. I like that.
Oh, my God, you're a criminal.
Not me. It was my friend.
You're an accomplice.
No, I'm not. I told him not to do it. No, it's not. It's a retarded girl. She thought it was fun. She thought it was to hold the rock over the head game.
Hey, we want to thank Bob Kelly for stopping up by today.
Why did you do that? Why did you spend everyone love? Why did you do that?
You can hear more.
Why did you spend everyone loving me?
Put the rock down. Please put the rock down.
Bob, where could people hear more gay stories?
It's not gay, Opie.
Will that
Will you
be at
stop
the
that?
Stress Factory?
You can go to robertkellylive.com. There's a lot of dirty stuff on there. And the Stress Factory in New Brunswick this weekend, Friday and Saturday, 2 shows. Love you guys.
Can I ask a question?
What?
I want to know if the guy made you do it by going, he puts the cock in his mouth. He does this when it's told.
It's not gay if you do it thumb and forefinger first.
You've heard the Silence of the Lambs song, right?
Yes, it's very fun.
I love that one.
The only way you're getting a date is with a bottle of chloroform.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
I'll tell you what I like about Chinese people. As long as we're on the subject. They're hanging in there with those chopsticks. Still using chopsticks. You know they've seen the fork. Oh, they're well aware that we have the fork. And the spoon. I don't know how they missed it. Chinese farmer getting up working in the field with a shovel all day. Hello, shovel, there it is. You're not plowing 40 acres with a couple of pool cues.
I'm sorry, was that homophobic? No, I think it was. Because I hear that a lot. Dave, what? You're talking about being gay. You probably secretly are gay. And I'm like, listen, voice in my head, I'm not. How do you know you wouldn't like it? How do you know you wouldn't like it? I know I wouldn't like it, other scarier voice in my head. Because one time while making a sandwich, a cucumber went up my ass. 3 times. If that ever happens, you need 2 things and 2 things quick. A pair of ice tongs and a friend who can keep a secret. Preferably your midget friend. Because no one believes a midget till it's too late. They're just too cute. They get excited, start jumping up and down. You think they're telling you a riddle or something. What? Cucumber up a man's ass? Is that where the treasure is? Well, then lead me into your midget world.
This holiday season, what are you giving your sports fanatical dad, your country music loving mom, your news junkie brother, With 100% commercial-free music, 24/7 news and talk, and Major League Baseball in 2005, XM is the perfect gift for everyone on your list. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. To buy radios, gift cards, and gear online, go to xmradio.com.
XM's 100% commercial-free music channels are now available online at listen.xmradio.com. XM Radio Online. All of your favorite XM music channels, streamed anywhere you have an internet connection. And you can hear shows from top XM personalities, Bob Edwards and Opie and Anthony. Plus, we have channels you'll only hear online. We've brought back Special X.
Hello, comrades.
And On the Rocks. Online only. Sign up at listen.xmradio.com.
What if you could give the ultimate Major League Baseball fan access to every team all season long? Now you can. The game that grew up on the radio joins the next generation of radio. XM is the official satellite radio network of Major League Baseball. Every team all season long on XM. Coming in 2005. It's the perfect holiday gift for the Major League Baseball fanatic. To check out and buy the latest XM radios, go to xmradio.com.
We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Why not share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM gift cards, now available. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And now you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com. This holiday season, give the gift of XM.
Here's Opie and Anthony when they're not awful.
Okay, terrific.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
No more of that. It's bad for you.
Sign on for a while. Sign on, spank out a few. Been so long I could not remember. My password wasn't stored. Sign on for a while, at least until I spew. I've been searching that World Wide Web to find that slut again. Internet porn. I whacked until the night became a brand new day. My junk was firm, but now it's limp like sculpting clay. Internet porno still can make me feel that way. Look at what I've done. My keyboard, it's a mess. I should pick up that pile of Kleenex in the corner of my room. I can't use the word come in the context of this song, so I'll just say shoot, spew, and spurt. That verse I wrote for me. Internet porn. I jerked all night like retards, do they say. Whether you're hetero, bisexual, or gay, internet porn will always make you feel that way.
Welcome.
File done. Goodbye. Internet porn. Too many hours whacking. I've been up for days, pounding my pud until it looked like mule pate. Internet porno always makes me feel that way. Internet porn. My family
That's it for the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Golly gosh.
Catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday, 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Coming this holiday season, you can enjoy the best radio experience in your home from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first component XM tuner. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Go to xmradio.com for more details.
What if you could give the ultimate Major League Baseball fan access to every team all season long? Now you can. The game that grew up on the radio joins the next generation of radio. XM is the official satellite radio network of Major League Baseball.
Here's the windup.
Every team all season long on XM. Coming in 2005. It's the perfect holiday gift for the Major League Baseball fanatic. To check out and buy the latest XM radios, go to xmradio.com.
Win the world's first portable satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. To enter, sign up for one of XM's premium services, High Voltage featuring Opie and Anthony, Playboy Radio, and XM Radio Online. The more premium subscriptions you have, the more chances you have to win. Visit xmradio.com today. No purchase necessary. Must be legal U.S. resident, 18 or older. Official rules and complete entry and prize details at xmradio.com now through December 31st, 2004. Void where prohibited.
The world's first portable XM satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go. MiFi. With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming, and it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet. So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
XM MiFi.
And don't forget, the XM MiFi makes the perfect holiday gift. Go to xmradio.com for more info.
How to ditch those stodgy old box Christmas cards for fancy new custom cards. I'm David Radin, and that's next on Megabyte Minute on XM. You probably got at least one holiday card last year that featured some family's photos on the front and a silly prefab greeting. But you thought it was cool because you sent the box variety. Now you can go the prefab photo a step better by using the net to help send truly custom creations using your own photos. PhotoWorks lets you select a pleasing card style that suits your taste, add your own photo and custom greeting, and receive a box of any quantity in the mail, ready to send. Depending on the style and quantity, the cards aren't much more expensive than traditional box cards, allowing you the luxury of earning the best position on the mantle without paying a fortune. Megabyte Minute is brought to you in part by Spam Slicer. I'm David Radin. Links, tip letter, how to reach me, and more at megabyteminute.com.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.
Some people don't like you to mention certain things. Some people don't want you to say this. Some people don't want you to say that. Some people think if you mention some things, they might happen. Some people are really fucking stupid.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
You're a completely different entity from what you were as a younger man.
Yeah, I
aren't
quit
you?
drinking when I was 18. I'm sober since I'm almost half my life.
It was the booze that was doing all that?
How do you figure at 18 to stop drinking booze? I don't get that, because I was just starting to get